Hey, everybody, welcome to the beginning of stream.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Okay, good night. I will see you all for the next one. Be back on Monday or Tuesday. See you then. People leave and such. This was my Saturday stream. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a return to form. Brief, but going out like a firework. Big bang. It's almost National Set Wildlife on Fire Day tomorrow? The day after tomorrow, that is. It's 103 degrees here in fabulous Las Vegas. Hope you guys are having a nice start to your weekend. Welcome aboard. We're playing RimWorld today. But it's not your father's RimWorld. It's not your mother's RimWorld. It's not your dog's RimWorld. It's not your fish's RimWorld. This is something else entirely. I see some of you trying to get the mod list before I'm ready to tell you all the mods we're playing with. Tisk. Tisk. Not so fast. Okay, Grugan. Excuse me, Grugan! Get out! I'm being sabotaged by the actual stream mods. Next time I will set the commands for owner only instead of moderators only. I have learned a valuable lesson today. Anyways, we're playing with a bunch of magic mods, including RimWorld full magic mod. We're gonna take a look at a bunch of different ones. I've already got them installed, so you don't have to worry about that. But we're also playing with a host of other creatures, including some that we may find in the wild, like mythical beasts, such as Cerberuses and Griffins and Ninetails and Pegasus. We've got vampires, there's werewolves, there's zombies. It's gonna be a mess. So I hope you're ready. Shadow Fox is ready. At least one of us is. Stop talking, streamer, let's play. All right, goodbye. I hope we get werewolves, they're funny. But, why? I guess they could be funny, I suppose. Anyways. Hi. I'm here.
My liege, a new sub
And
for your
some of you are here too,
collection.
apparently.
You still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Who goes there? What's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks to Norstore popping in with 31 months. With the triple alien, please. Howdy, Norstore and Tasty Tango, who says, hee hee. Hee hee indeed. Versakill says, found you a year ago playing Blind Sight Colony. Thanks for the good times, Ito. We've had some good times in RimWorld, especially once Ideology came out. And I know that they just announced RimWorld Console Edition, and I was gonna possibly watch the trailer. But I watched the trailer, I was gonna watch the trailer on stream, but then I watched the trailer off stream, and I didn't think that there was any reason to watch the Console Edition trailer on stream, because I didn't see anything console about it, really. I really just want to see what the moment-to-moment gameplay looks like, but I guess for context, if you didn't hear, there is going to be a RimWorld console edition soon. I think it's like end of this month, if I'm not mistaken. So, I think it's like July 26th. And it's multi-platform. But I'm really just interested in what the UI looks like. I want to know what the tiny little box text is displayed as. Are there radial menus? Is it a bunch of like clicks with drop downs that you get to choose with the thumbsticks and the D-pad? Like, how? I want to know. But apparently it's been in development for a while and total revamp in order to prep it for consoles. But yeah, the trailer is pretty much just like a storyline that's pretty accurate to how regular RimWorld plays. It's just kind of like, I think, trying to tell the uninitiated who haven't seen the game before sort of a scenario that might play out. Like your colony burning down and a man in black coming to save it, which has never happened here on our channels, on our Let's Plays, right guys? The only unrealistic part was the end. There's a like 30-person raid attacking their like 5-person colony, and they've got uranium slug turrets, I think. And they get overrun, and it's presented as like a who's gonna win. But I was like, those guys are gonna get shit on. That colony is super dead. Time to start over. I don't know how you got the uranium slug turrets, but good job. Vanilla RimWorld on consoles is a tough sell. Well, they do have the DLC. Like, I know that it said royalty. I don't know if ideology's available too, but I think at least royalty is. Twitch integration stream was legendary. That was a good stream, Digital. I'm not above doing Twitch integrated RimWorld again at some point. It just needs a proper cooldown period to simmer, so that when we do those shenanigans, they feel fresh. Kind of like these mods. Can we watch the trailer? I just described it to you. You can't really tell that it's... If I didn't tell you it was a RimWorld console trailer, I don't think you would be able to tell that it was specifically for consoles. So, I want to see like actual non-staged gameplay of it. We'll see how it plays. Because I'm probably not going to buy it, but I'm just very curious if there were any tweaks done for the console version that would be good quality of life changes for the PC version. I don't know why this stream is tanking my CPU. It's because we all have some form of ADD, and it's taking an incredible amount of processing power in your brain to stay focused on what I'm saying at the same time as reading everything the chat has to say, which is currently reposting clips from the Twitch integration stream. We're just doing our best to focus. Ooh, RimWorld. Hello, Kazi. What's up, Clive? It's happening.jpg. Hello, Hippo. Glad you guys are excited. Because it should be fun. We'll spend some time today. It should be at least a 7, if not like 8 hours or so stream. So we're gonna get buckled in because we got a few things to do. Number one is kind of go over some of the mods. Like, I'm just gonna look at them in depth so you can get an idea of what we're playing with. And also so I can get an idea of what to be looking out for. Because there's gonna be some interesting mod interactions, and I'm not 100% certain how they're gonna work together. And I'll explain that more once we kind of dig in. So we're gonna do that briefly. Then we're going to obviously set up a game, which is a little bit more complicated than usual because I can't just take Crash Landed as a start, because some of these mods have custom starts which guarantee the spawning of their particular type of creature, like vampires or werewolves. So I need to figure out if one of them can easily appear in the other one's game and which one we should start with, and do we need to do a custom start. So I might need to like make a couple edits to the start conditions to try to force certain spawns, basically. So we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna actually create the characters. But before we can do that, we need to make an ideology. So there's quite a few things that we need to do before we actually see any gameplay. But everyone loves a good RimWorld character creator, right? Because I feel like if you're gonna play with magic, you gotta have an ideology that supports that, right? If you're gonna have like all these weird creatures, they need to have some kind of interesting religion. 7 to 8 hours of character creation, got it, yes. Did somebody say this dude doesn't have bad hair days, WTF? It's because I took a shower, okay? I take a shower 9 out of 10 times before I stream, and I wash my hair, okay? That's all you have to do. Just be clean, chat. Okay? You load of gremlins. Sitting there getting stink lines emanating off of you. Collecting at the ceiling in like a cloud, a pool hovering over. Precipitating acid water. Yes, I want chat to shower by themselves. Decided to see if you were still active. Hello, Vyatku. Whose name I said wrong, but it needs more vowels, if you want me to say it right. Chat's just in permanent goblin mode. All the time. That's fair. Anyway, who else goes there? Versakill, thanks again for the tier 3 sub. And happy 1 year. And then at Aphobist for 9 months, welcome back. Yannervite gifting a sub to Ionic Naga for a 26 month. Hi Ionic and Yannervite. I'm Amelia, appreciate you. Thanks for 4-0. Corporal Nim gifting 5 subs. Hey, thanks for supporting the stream. Also, chat did get 15 hundo subs, so we're gonna play Kenshi next week. So that is confirmed. There will be Kenshi at some point next week. I don't have an exact day set up. And then I don't know what else to do, but I figured why not just move the number? I didn't move the reward. You're still getting Kenshi, but I figured may as well just change the number. I don't know what else do you guys want me to do? What do you want me to do? Name it. Create a goal, okay? Spoonless Alakazam says ads be gone. You got it. 30 days, no ads for 37 months. Also, weirdly, Corporal Nim with the 5 gift subs, all 5 are first-time subs, which is incredibly rare. So check if you got one. Metal Gear Solid, Sims 4, Kenshi 2. Shave head. You want me to shave my head for another like 200 and change subs? Do you know how long that would take to grow back for what is effectively a few $100s? What do you mean, do it? Like, that would be so easy if like this. First of all, this is a fake.
New sub for your collection.
Shadow Fox, please.
New sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Thanks for the breakthrough pizza in the oven. Let's go. Where's, I forgot about Grugan. Got banished to the Shadow Realm. Okay, I think Grugan's back. Back? Yeah, there you go. Anyways, in a hypothetical world, if I said like, hey guys, I'll shave my head for 200 subs, someone would do it instantaneously. It would be so fast. That's the equivalent of going on Shark Tank, okay? And you've got like a decent product. It's not gonna blow anybody's mind, but it's good enough that you can go in and you're sure that some of the sharks are gonna bite. And you go in and you offer 60% of your company from the very first offer. And they're like, yes, yes, deal. And it's like, well, like it worked. I got what I wanted, but at what cost? Time anyone but Tynan out for 10 minutes Grugan vids. Bullies. Bullies. Okay, well, goodbye. Bye again. Deleted. Howdy music of hair for the 38th month. It's been a long time, over 3 years. Shadow Fox with some apology pizza subs, from what I can tell. See, these are all returning subs. Dorm with Pancake, Niops, Feeling Haggard, and more. Also, howdy to Scatteray, happy 2 years. Hey, happy stream birthday. And Minnie Megan is joined by Bob DeLille, that sweet, juicy character creator. Chad, I've got an anecdote for you. I was watching some TV last night before bed, and I like to do something every so often where I pretty much just, like, I annoy myself, but I also love it. I go to every streaming app, okay? Because, don't judge me, but I pay. I have every single streaming app except for Hulu. I don't know, the Hulu just kind of sucks, in my opinion. I have 6 months of free Apple TV that I just activated because of PS5. I got everything else. Because I'm too lazy to cancel my subscriptions because I don't know when stuff's coming out. So I don't want to, like, not have access to it. And also the second thing is, I will pay $10 a month, $15 a month to never have to try to remember my login information again. I don't think that's unreasonable, okay? Because HBO Max updated on PS5 yesterday. It logged me out. I don't know. I gotta go, like, I gotta take care of that. That's now an errand that I have to do digitally, a digital errand. Just get a password manager. It's on a console, not on a computer. So I can't just, like, what do you want me to go, like, type a different password in on the computer and then run back and forth between rooms and remember all the characters that the password manager generated for me? Pain in the ass. For phones. Okay, chat, this is a whole different conversation, all right? Stow password managers for a second. Password manager, pay a dude who knows all my passwords. All right, you guys are getting off on a separate tangent, okay? Because I don't care if this is unreasonable, but I don't trust password managers. Okay, I don't care if they're encrypted, because I don't like something about having a single point of failure for everything in a neat little book. Freaks me out. I can't even remember my one password for my password manager. I'd rather have it on a text PNG on my PC. Yeah, I also feel like that. So how do you remember passwords? I have a system, okay? You don't need to worry about that. This is not the part where you get to poke and prod until you figure out how I create my passwords. Strange chatters are trying to understand my methods. Hey, Ita, what's your mother's maiden name? Tell us your password system, please. My password system is I roll my face over the keyboard. Sometimes I hold shift for fun while doing it. And then I sometimes go left to right, top down. I like to change it up a little bit. Sometimes I got numlock on, sometimes I got numlock off. And then I copy pasta that into a text file. Midas Big Cutie 69420. Anyway, chat, let's get back to the streaming softwares, okay? Because I have a funny story for you. So, I like to do this thing every so often where I'm like, I don't know what's been coming out. I don't know what new shows are out. I don't know what movies are out. I'm just gonna look at everything. So I take a seat on the couch And I end up kind of like not even watching anything, but I just like to open Netflix and I like to just scroll like window shopping for streams. I like to just see like, hey, what's going on Netflix? What's new on HBO? What's new on Amazon Prime? What's new on Apple TV? What do we got on Funimation? I'll hit the anime up. I'll hit the anime up too. I like to see what's going on. I like to see whether or not Attack on Titan is actually really done, or if there's a third finale season that I need to now wait for it to be made. So I was on Netflix, and I was like, you know what? I've never, ever, ever clicked the surprise me button. And I wondered aloud, what could it possibly surprise me with? It could pick anything on Netflix. The entire catalog. All shows, movies, TV shows, anything that it thinks I would like. And the thought arose, they're probably gonna promote their own shit. It's probably gonna be Stranger Things. And do you know what? I clicked on Surprise Me, and they showed me Stranger Things. Like I haven't seen all the advertisements, like it's not brand new, like it's not an algorithm that's trying to promote exclusively Netflix originals. Out of everything available on Netflix, it picked Stranger Things. And I turned it off immediately and then went to a different app. And I ended up watching actually I turned off all the streaming apps and then ended up watching Dragon Ball Z Kai. So I started Dragon Ball Kai over again and saw Raditz land. So there you go. He's still in the monologue. The one time I clicked Surprise Me, it was The Office. I honestly think that they try and, like, it's a combination of advertising with Surprise Me, and they're trying to play it super safe, where they don't want to do something so obscure that you're like, this sucks, I want to unsub. They try to show you something that is actually like a good, not a good show, or maybe a good show, but like something that has money put into it that they think is going to be appealing. Or like, well, I've been putting this off, but I guess now's a good reason as any. All right, anyway. Have you been watching The Boys? No, I haven't seen The Boys. Have you done a medieval playthrough? A long time ago. But I don't think it's very fun. At least without a ton of mods, because there's just no content for medieval. That's why I'm hoping the M in the RimWorld mod lineup stands for medieval. I actually take mutants, but medieval would be pretty sweet. Okay, chat, there's a bunch of stuff going on. Number one, we got a game somewhere over here. And we got no music because music is off. Okay, there's background noise. We're also going to turn on the mods command because we're going to look at that now. And I'm going to show you guys what we're playing with. So, here we go. I've already done at least a test, a cursory test, to make sure I could start a new game, and it was successful. So I know it at least will turn on. I don't know how well the mods will actually work. That will remain to be seen. So RimWorld of Magic is the big one. This adds a pawn class system with unique abilities and playstyles. They're broken down into two archetypes, the fighter and the mage, which fill common fantasy roles like priests and necromancers. The mod also adds a robust set of supporting features such as enchantments, magical armor, golems, weapons and artifacts, class-agnostic spells, research trees, crafting tables, mythical creatures, portals, and more. So this one's quite deep. It has the ability also, it's not just us who's gonna get magic. So the part that makes this absolutely insane is that AI use abilities too. So I believe we're gonna be fighting against raids comprised of magicians. And I don't know what any of the spells do, They have fire mages, ice mages, lightning mages, arcane mages, druids, paladins, priests, necromancers, summoners, warlocks / succubus, bard, blood mage, geomancer, chronomancer, technomancer, enchanter, and chaos mage. And then their fighter classes are gladiator, blade dancer, sniper, faceless, psionic, ranger, death knight, monk, and super soldier. So this is going to get a little wild. And then, of course, the enchantments that I have no idea how to do. So you'll start shitting yourself the moment you say any icon for a class. Yeah, I don't know what any of this is. A lot of classes. Okay, that's just one. That alone would be enough. But no, we're doing zombies too. And vampires. And werewolves. So vampires are added to RimWorld. We'll go back to zombies for... I'm skipping it for now for a reason. Heavily inspired by Vampire the Masquerade, there's now a disease known as vampirism. There are 5 vampire bloodlines included with the mod. Different bloodlines have over 50 different abilities. Jesus, I didn't know it was that many. Add in the vitae. How do you say that? It should be viti, but it's probably not pronounced that way.
Vita.
No, that's a different word. It actually should be viti, because A-E-G-I-S is Aegis, so like the A-E sound should be like an E sound, actually. So anyways, I don't know how you're supposed to say it, but it should be viti, vici. Is Gruken back? Yes, and A-E-T-H-E-R is ether. That is also correct. Regardless, I digress. The big thing about this one that makes things confusing / complicated as far as a start is, to play as a vampire in a new game, we either need to choose a vampire scenario or create our own scenario with an added health condition for vampirism. Okay, so we need to customize the start scenario. And then have a vampire either appear in your initial colonist list or find a vampire in the world, imprison them, recruit them, select them, and then we have to basically use them to give vampirism by biting other colonists, as you might expect. What's important about this is the vampires have kind of they have differing ranges of power depending on what generation of vampire they are. So the lower the number, the stronger the vampire is. Like a 3rd generation vampire is like the leader of an entire house of vampires, whereas an 8th generation vampire is like some nobody who barely has any powers whatsoever. Okay. Then we have werewolves. So keep in mind, there's 50 abilities with vampires. Then we have werewolves. This is chaos. Because werewolves, by I think the same mod author, add 4 unlockable playable werewolf forms with a hidden 5th type. You add moons to RimWorld with custom moon cycle system, so full moon equal werewolf. There's a neutral AI faction of werewolves to interact with, or engage hostilities with to your peril. There's a silver treatment system for colonies with machining tables to use against werewolf damage immunity, so you can make them less immune to damage. There's a scenario called Wolf Among Us, with a hidden werewolf among your starting crew that is only revealed upon the next full moon. How is this still a meme? Get it out of your system. Get it all out of your system, okay. For a playable werewolf, you need a colonist with the unblooded werewolf trait, or use the custom included scenario. When the full moon rises, the colonists will go into a werewolf fury. After they calm down, the werewolf will be able to make a controlled transformation in the future for that form. To unlock and level up forms, toggle the full moon fury icon to enable further random transformations during full moons. Okay, so basically it works like this. If you have a werewolf, the first time they see a full moon, they go crazy, they go Dragon Ball Big Ape mode, and they see the full moon, they go, ah, and they start destroying everything. Then they gain control of their ability to transform into a werewolf. So the problem with going total fury chaos mode is that they're probably going to slaughter the other colonists. They become the actual imposter for a few minutes, yeah. Okay, that's a problem for obvious reasons, because it might just kill the other people you start with. But then after that, they unlock the ability to control the transformation, but it doesn't stop there, because they need to level up and unlock more forms. And the only way to level up is to allow the werewolf to go into fury mode again, possibly killing a bunch of people, and you get more random transformations for more powers. Okay, so that's some of the big ones. Then we've got zombies. And the reason I skipped zombies is because this is even more chaotic, because I don't know how it interacts with all the mods. Because we have human zombies, animal zombies, humanoid alien zombies, and modded animal zombies. For every living thing in your modded game, a unique zombie pawn is generated. If a living thing dies because of zombies, it will reanimate as a zombie that matches its original appearance and stats. So everything that dies is also going to zombify. And I have no idea how that's going to interact with vampires, werewolves, and mages. Zombie vampire mages, yes. On top of that, noise attracts zombie hordes. So on the one hand, I feel like if we start with magic, vampires, and zombies, we're gonna feel pretty powerful. But the fact that there's gonna be zombie hordes that just kind of attack us, and also take dead people and resurrect them to kill again, I don't know how this is gonna go. This could be very short. And then obviously we have Magical Menagerie to top this off, which itself is a bunch of new animals. 24 kind of fantastic creatures plopped into the game. Has nothing to do with where to find them. We don't care about where they are. And then I've got the usual suspects. RPG style inventory. Follow me for camera tracking. Allow tools a classic. Show draftees weapons. You can't leave home without that. Fahrenheit and Celsius, for all the people in chat who still don't understand how to use the superior ambient air measurement system that is Fahrenheit. Damage indicators, because damage numbers are decent. Weapon stats, it's not necessary, but it's nice to have. Compact heatives is not one of my new recent absolute favorites. Simple smoke, Bionic icons are just kind of there. Level up is probably more annoying than it is helpful, but it is fun to just ding all of the people when they level up. Is it too late to enable the Pokemon mod? Do you want zombie Pokemon or vampire Pokemon? Or both? More planning. Gotta have it for the Mega Base. Heat map is just very useful to see how hot everything is. Some icons, extra music. Chat loves P music. Can't uninstall that unless it's absolutely broken. Research Pal organizes the research tree. This is just a cult quality of life for creating bills. Extra floor decor. See the mood background behind them easier. Bullet casings is totally visual. Camera Plus zooms in very far, which I love for streaming. Holsters is new. Holsters just shows a visual of the weapons that the pawn has equipped. I don't believe that this adds sidearms. I think it's compatible with sidearms, but I think it's two different things. This just says equipped items are displayed. So, it doesn't seem, I don't think this adds extra stuff. It's just to see what a pawn is carrying by looking at them. I don't know, it seems cool. No laggy bed. I remember this. Anytime you open a workbench, there's a big lag spike. And I haven't been able to figure it out. It's like some kind of leak, or it's making too many calls, and I think this is supposed to fix that giant FPS drop when you click on big workbenches. Relevant stats and description, I haven't really gotten to see, but it just shows you relevant, like, beauty or cover or comfort and bed rest and stuff like that in the tooltips for different things that you might build. And then there's a bunch more stuff that I could add. Like I have a bunch of choices, but I'm happy with what I got. So we're gonna go with that. All right. Now, the bed workshop does a call to basically every tile on the map when you select it for basically no reason. Yeah, it's something like that. Okay, we have to figure out, we have Wolf Amogus, and we have Vampire Strange Cargo. Now, we're gonna have to effectively just change one of these scenarios. We also need to make a decision as to whether or not we are gonna have a starting condition. Are we gonna have a starting condition where we have a guaranteed werewolf, a guaranteed vampire? Or do we want those, or do we want to be mostly humans? And then if we come across vampires or werewolves, we have a kind of incentive to be a little bit more cautious to try to capture them, to recruit them. Which one's better? Should we be like... I mean, the humans aren't going to be totally wimpy. We're still going to be magic and stuff. Poll. We'll do a quick poll because I just want to see how start game. Guaranteed vampires, werewolves, or magic humans to start. Because we'll definitely at least be magic humans. But the other creatures are going to just appear in the world. Like, we get to set, I think, the rate of vampirism. I think it defaults to 5%. Or 5% of every human is a vampire or something like that, or at least has vampirism as a medical condition. So when you think about it like that, it's pretty common, because like a rate of, 20 people, you've got a 1 in 20 chance that you'll find at least one vampire. I think I did that math right. But anyway, that's all the mods. Now we gotta create the ideology / start condition. So while you guys are voting, regardless of what you vote, I do need to make a condition whereby vampires are allowed to exist. Because this is non-player characters have a 5% chance to start with vampirism. And I guess my question is, do I have to set a similar starting condition to allow werewolves to exist? Let's go to the scenario editor. These are some old ones. These are some real old ones. The first taste is free sounds like a good vampire start. But this is a different mod list. Etalyx, have you thought about doing RimWorld stream with Rim Connect? You mean the RimWorld integration for Twitch chat? We already did that, you just missed it. If that's what you're talking about. Alright, chat has pretty much voted for magic humans to start, which I think is fair. I think that's also how I feel. I also believe that. What is this paragraph? Vampire is fun because the coffin is an unknown vamp you don't need to awaken. The werewolf one has a chance of having a person be hostile. I know. I'm aware. Okay, so we need, we got crash landed. I'm gonna turn crash landed into edit mode. This is not the classic RimWorld experience. 3 crash landed survivors. Oops. Landed on the zombie vampire werewolf world. Crash landed magic oopsie. Okay. Player faction, we're gonna do new arrivals, though tribal would make this way harder, but also pretty fun. 3 chosen from 8, yes. Drop pods, sure. Forced health condition of cryosleep sickness with a 50% chance. I'm just gonna leave that at default. All of this can stay. I just kind of want a general crash landed start. It's totally fine with me. However, I want to add starting vampirism. Okay, that's starting vampirism in a coffin. Oh, this adds a vampire in a coffin. Okay, that's not what I wanted. So that's how you get the starting condition for the other one that's already there. Characters explode on death. I don't think we need to go that far. How do you add a forced health condition? Here we go. Vampirism random. What do I need to change the severity to for corpse explosion? I would say non-player characters should be they can become player characters, right? So this isn't banning. Definitely not 80%. I say 5%, but what is vampirism severity? That's my question. Okay, what other health conditions do we have? I think if they're a full vampire, maybe it's like time since having been bit. Like maybe when you get bit, you have like a health meter that goes up until you become a full vampire. So sure, random 0 to 100 is fine. We're gonna have another. I don't know if you guys can even see this right now. Forced health conditions. Are any of these werewolf? How do you get werewolves in your game if you don't start with a werewolf? Why is this a BRB screen? It's from last night. Where did he go? Where did he go? But yeah, I'm trying to let me look at the mod page for that one real quick. Okay, it says startup guide. For a playable werewolf, you will need a colonist with the werewolf unblooded trait, or use a scenario where the person is with the trait is unknown and they're hidden. Okay. So I think you have to start with a werewolf. But that scares me because what if they die? How do you get more werewolves? There's a neutral AI faction of werewolves to interact with as well. I think you can set a trait as a scenario. Okay, let's see. I can, forced trait. Ah. I think it's werewolf unblooded is the default. For all non-player characters, so should we just do 5% seems like a lot of werewolves. 5% of all people are werewolves and 5% of all people are vampires, maybe? Chat, you think about that while I add another part. You're missing a 0. 50, 50, 50. Okay. These are a bunch of classes from the Magic mod, I believe. I'm assuming zombies will just simply exist. That seems ridiculously high. Do it. Oh, okay, I'm doing it. Anything else that we need to start? Stat multiplier. Start with researches, animals. What can you do for start with? Start with flop hat. No. This is just all the items in the game. Start at night. Oh, do I need to change the night level? Longer nights permanently dim sunlight by a percentage which lengthens night hours. This is for the vampires, and I think it defaults to 10% in the vampire scenario, but that also means you have more vampires. But more, chat, I don't think chat would like more longer nights. Is that gonna mess with the Darker Nights mod? I don't think I have that installed. So. We could do 10% longer nights like the vampire scenario, but that seems like a big swing. Slower crop growth. Yep, that is correct. Scandinavia playthrough. Okay, I think that's good. I think we're good. Let's at least save this. Crash landed magic oopsie. You hear growling and gnashing of teeth in the distance. Okay, we have crash landed magic oopsie. So I want to see what the big difference is here. I think it should be the same as werewolves. With the only difference is werewolves have start with 5 people chosen from 10. One starting character gets the werewolf trait. It should be unblooded, though. Let me double check. Yeah, for the playable werewolf, you need a colonist with the werewolf unblooded trait, is what the mod page says. Okay, we should be good. We should have the starting condition that includes werewolves, vampires. As other characters. Randy, let's go blood and dust. Because we have so many mods. We have so many ridiculous mods, that's where the difficulty is going to come from. I don't need to go losing as fun for this playthrough. Face brutal survival challenges. Even if you play well, people will die. You need to anticipate threats before they arrive and seek out every advantage. Reload any time, but I'm going to do basically forced Iron Man mode. Randy doesn't follow the rules. He'll generate random events and doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama, baby. Okay, so we need to generate a world now, and we're gonna make that seed called I need like a magic word. Check, give me a good magic word. Bimbus, cucumber, lumos. So just go Alakazam, Leviosa. Leviosa. Magic word. Nobody's ever typed this in before. This is going to be a totally unique seed. And then we're going to create an ideology. So we need something for all these potential werewolves and vampires to worship, I guess, or be indoctrinated into. We also have to pick a nice tile. So let's be thinking about, I don't know, werewolves and vampires would probably benefit from some kind of mountain base. By the way, chat, I did see a really cool mod that is very popular now that I want to play with in the future. Just not today. I'll show it to you real quick. If I can find it. I think I installed it. It basically makes really cool starting maps. Oh, yeah, geological landforms. I would like to try this eventually. It's kind of cheaty, but that's okay. It looks like this. So basically it makes 32 landforms generating biome independent. It makes cool maps. I don't know why you can't go to like the next image, but yeah, it makes very unique styled maps that you can't really get in base RimWorld. Like this is a mud pit with a bunch of just grass and one rock in the middle. So some fun, some of them are OP and some of them are just cool challenges. Like I saw at least one or two that was just incredible. Like these type of bottlenecks are incredibly OP because you only have to defend left or right. But there were some really cool challenging ones on there too. But it seems like it's just more variety. The L DLC we'll get in 2035 should be the land update. But what about the final D? Also, what about the second R? RimWorld, we had royalty. Alright, here's our world that we have generated. The Endless Frogglebow. A giant ocean. And on this world, we have to pick a single tile to settle. And it's going to be our home 95% of the entire game. The rest of it is just there to kind of maybe
the sub sound.
Caravan to travel a bit, maybe take on some world missions. We're also going to make sure we have a medium, like a pseudo-large cell. I think 275 by 275 is properly big, but without the lag that tends to come from the super large ones. I have no idea what these are. This is a base of a faction from one of the mods. I don't know if that's magic, werewolves. I have no idea. All right, what does random site say? Random site says the lemur jungle. It's a totally empty tile. Chow, we gotta decide on a tile. What do we want? Desert, arid shrubland, temperate forests, bongs, tundras. This is always the struggle. It is always a struggle, because I don't want to do arid shrubland or temperate forest, but I also don't want an insane jungle or extreme desert try-hard start. And I don't like, there's nothing in the middle. I feel like there's not a lot of medium difficulty ones that I enjoy. Ice Sheet Vampires. We could do Ice Sheet Vampires and then be that one vampire movie, whose name I can't remember. 30 Days of Night. Yeah, we could be... I didn't really like 30 Days of Night as much as everybody else did. I've seen it on TV a couple times. I haven't done Boreal Forest in a while. I think Wolves and Vamps in the Forest sounds good for lore. Vampires hate bogs, their capes get wet. I haven't done Boreal in a while, I think. I'm down for Boreal start. It's still very cold, and can still freeze all of your fangs off. So this kind of darker olive is Boreal. Boreal Forest is coniferous trees with harsh winters, but sustains a diverse population of small and large animals with warm summers. And tends to have some grow period, where crops will actually bloom so we can eat, and there's some berries and other things, also lots of wood. So I guess now I have to decide tile-wise where to be. Like, do I want to be on a road? Do I want to be in a mountain, some big hills, a river? I feel like this is a good opportunity to not pick road, but being somewhere close to a road, like with a river, might be good. River might be fun. Chad, should we do mountainous and try to be cave dwellers? I feel like, here's the thing about cave dwellers. I love caves in RimWorld, but I always fail. I really, 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 really want a sweet mountain base. But it's just, I feel like I don't have a good strategy for building it up. Which is why I want to do it. Do you have dwarves in your mod list? No. Not that I know of. Mountain base. I haven't done a proper good mountain base in a while. So I'm thinking this is a good area, just anywhere over here, really. That's the large hills. Trying to find somewhere where if we did survive, we could get to the road. It's not going to be so much off the beaten path, per se. This is marble and limestone. Marble, granite, and limestone. I think my ideal would be marble, granite, and slate. Because I like slate for decorations. Granite, marble, sandstone's not bad. There's a dirt path on that one. What do we got up here? Sandstone, slate, and marble. We don't have to have granite. It's not like a prerequisite. I don't have to be that sweaty. Limestone, marble, sandstone. There's a lot of good choices here. Okay, so there's also like I'd like at least just to I'd like to pretend like we're gonna live long enough to maybe trade with somebody. And there's no one around here, but it is what it is, in the words of Review Bra, who I finally caught up. To trade, you would probably want a settlement like, what? This is island? Is that you just named your settlement island? Okay, but yeah, we'd want like a little house shape somewhere nearby. But I can't guarantee that there's gonna be a boreal forest where that exists. And the cool river. All right, maybe we should just pick. That's temperate. Here's boreal. We could go to the north. What about here? Okay, this is boreal forest with limestone, marble, granite, sandstone, slate, granite, granite, marble, limestone. We could go up here, and then we can at least trade with the Empire. We could do whatever that is, and then there's a pretty good road that leads to some people that we could trade with. I say let's go up here. And I'm gonna grab... I want marble. I want at least... Like, I hate limestone. I'm sorry. Limestone's really good for building walls with if you don't have granite. Limestone, marble, granite... I hate limestone. None of these are as good. Fine, I'll just take the one that's over here. Granite, limestone, slate, let's do it. Advanced, large, done, next. All right, the fun part. We're gonna create a new ideology. I'm deliberating on whether to do fluid or fixed. Do you watch his vids in order like a TV show? I think I've just watched the last, like, 20 or 30 Review Bra vids, so I've watched all the most recent ones, is what I meant. Like, the trick with fluid is you have to RP even harder because you have to, like, not choose to revamp everything. Because look, I guess, well, the benefit of fixed is that we can already have an established ideology that's pretty detailed. Fluid, I guess, yeah, we don't know who we're gonna get. We just know they're gonna be magicians. Well, Fluid's also a little easier to create, so let's just do Fluid then. We're gonna do Fluid, and we're gonna do... These don't really matter. This is just a symbol. None of these are really like... I guess this could be a parchment or a scroll. We'll go with the basic. Hello, Avic. Star-crossed lover, vampire, werewolves. What about zombies, though? Romeo and Juliet style. That's the side I choose. How's it going, dude? We just went over... For those of you that just joined and were like, he's still in the character creator, first of all, yes. And second of all, we went over all the mods in detail. And we got the mod list for you. With exclamation mods. And then we had to create a custom scenario to make sure that the character mods were actually going to spawn. So that's why we're just now getting to this. Etal hee hee. That's right, banana. Okay. But also I planned on spending a long time making characters today. That's why we started so early. And it's a Saturday stream. So let's just savor the flavor. So when creating an ideology, we're going to add one single meme. And we are not allowed to add a high-impact meme right now. I also have no idea what's transcendent. Is this magic? Those with the ability to change their own fate are to be feared and respected. Destroy them, follow behind them, or fall before them. Requires one precept. We have to think about magic. Required rituals are sever magic, bestow magic, and arcane path. Well, we're definitely going to start with mages. So, should we just start with Transcendent then, since it's a mod meme? But the meme will kind of dictate some of our gameplay, and the low-impact ones have the least kind of requirement. Some of them are as simple as people are free and should have their own ideas and make their own decisions. Prevent slavery from being honorable. Or you could be collectivist. That is just sort of a small bonus for people working together. It doesn't really do too much. And then you go to medium impact, and you have people that want to get high all the time with chemical interests, or raid other people, or become one with their bionics. I find that low-impact memes are the best for RP-style colonies. It is. But this is specifically a mod mayhem magic menagerie chaos stream. So I'm thinking that we should at least start with magic. Transcendency. But no, the problem with this is we do have to do required rituals, and you guys know how long it's going to take before we get a ritual room. So, probably actually not good for us to take this first, because it takes me a long time to get the proper ritual room up. So maybe a low impact would be good. We haven't done guilty in a while. We've done a lot of individualist and collectivist. Supremacist would be a super weird one. I'm trying to imagine if it's possible to have zombie slaves. Maybe. Stand for our own before others, or our people carry guilt from ages past, others are more worthy. Okay, I got it, chat. We're gonna start with magicians, because we specifically chat voted and picked to start where we didn't begin with any werewolves or vampires or any other creatures other than humans who have magic. So I'm gonna say guilty mages, and they're carrying on their guilt because it's due to their attempt at uncovering the hidden ancient arcane secret arts that they accidentally created vampires and werewolves, and carry with them a guilt and now a duty to try and take more vampires and werewolves under their protection and try and reunite with their creation in unity. The fate of the undurfed wizards. Looks like the mage just made an oopsie. It is called oopsie starting scenario. So we're gonna do guilty. I love that its default random name is the ideology. Ideology. Conjunction of the Sphere style. Yeah, I need to watch Witcher again, because I never finished season 2. It gave me one default made-up narrative. Our land, our technology, even our wisdom are all stolen goods. It was only through theft that we learned the reason we suffer so much is because we deserve it for what we've done. Life of a Taxi Driver by Ginny Chan Schnapp. Damn, those taxi drivers are hitting this stuff hard. Okay, so when we create our ideology, we're going to do a number of things, but we're not going to change too much other than some names. Our current precept is pain is idealized. To experience nerve-singeing pain is a mark of morality. Pain is good. And our default precepts, these are just standard practice. They can all be changed. We can even affect the change either now or through roleplay, which means we'll start with some 95% of these at standard default, and then as we get new characters and the characters interact, we'll be able to acquire points to come back and change our ideology, thereby adding memes and also changing these precepts to match the direction the colony is taking. So we're going to start pretty vanilla. Execution is horrible if innocent. I think that's fair. We can just be somewhat good. It doesn't have to be always horrible. I think mages would have a sort of different outlook on... I don't think it would just be super goody two-shoes. Slavery abhorrent, that's fair, given the lore that I just wrote. People have to wear, or would like to wear. This isn't like a have to, it's their own personal preference of how clothed they want to be. So their dudes have to have at least pants. Guess what? They've all got to have clothes because the boreal forest is gonna freeze all their body parts off. So totally covered is way crazy though. And we can create a nudist colony as well if we'd like to. We are not allowed to harvest organs yet. It'd be nice to be able to do that eventually. No eat the people. Charity is worthwhile. I would say, based on the lore, important. Let's bring that up a little bit. It's important to be charitable to those in need. Refusing to help is a terrible act. This is always difficult. So if you don't help people, you get a mood penalty. If you do help people, you get a small mood buff. I can't wait until all the people come and beg for all of my medicine that I have to give them. Blindness is horrible because we don't have blind sight. Corpses are ugly. We don't like eating fungus. Neutral on diversity of thought. I think that's probably fair. I can't imagine them being bigoted or appreciative of diversity of thought, so I'm gonna say neutral's fine. Insect meat despised. Nutrient paste. Ew. Research, we're not gonna use cheat codes. Scarification is pain is virtue. Don't like skull spikes. Physical love is free. Physical intimacy is a natural part of life with any partner married or not. Sure. Usually we do this differently, so we'll leave that free this time because they're really forward-thinking mages. One spouse by default, which I never even see marriages in RimWorld anymore anyways. We'll make the name random. I like that my leader's default name is Ethical Sinner. That's a good band name. I gotta change it, but I also don't want to. Are you really just a beggar if you want 155 Glitterworld medicine? No, you're Make-A-Wish. At that point. You're trying to go big. Like, that's Shark Tank levels of demand. 155 Glitterworld medicine. I don't know if I always dislike I like the idea of required apparel, but I don't like that it basically, if you wear a helmet instead of a hat, they get upset. So I don't know. Probably gonna remove the required apparel. Okay. Chat, we need magic-based names, because we got a colony of magic mages. Or we will have. Also, a bunch of other people have subbed that I have missed. Bob Doolittle, thanks again for the sweet, juicy character creator Sewer Rat arriving, who says, yo, what's up, Sewer Rat? Thanks for 20 months. 9 is fine, says it's been a while. It has been a while. It's been 40 minutes since you subbed. Thanks and welcome back. 66 Ayrton says, hey! Happy 3 years, 66 Ayrton. Xenophane's waving, says backseat. You got it. Chat's backseating names right now, and Jamin Ben says, whoa. Hey, whoa. Grand Vizier. Archmage. Arch-Chancellor. Doot. Okay. I liked a couple of them. Wizard King. Simple and to the point, Avic. The Void Seer. I like that maybe for Moral Guide. With no requirement for clothes. Surprised nobody said Sorcerer Supreme. Where does magic come from? I don't know. Where does life come from? Okay, I'm down with Wizard King. I'm down with... oh, somebody did say Sorcerer Supreme. Grand Vizier. I'm not gonna do... Why did you tag me to say Voldemort and then spell Voldemort wrong? The Vampirer? I like that for vampires. The Ether Master. Okay, these are good. I'm just... What about Mana Man? Mana Man. I'm gonna be real with you, that sucks. That's... And then we can have... Well, Mana. Man. Perfect, really. Okay, I'm done. Our current required rituals are a funeral and a social festival of called the Celebration of Shame. All these good chat choices, and you go with the man. Okay, fine, +2. Thanks. Hey, thanks. We're sticking with it. Okay. The funeral, sure, we'll have a funeral. It's gonna be called the... Something like, return to, like, the magic returns to the world, you know, like the energy goes back. Arcane Purge. Sure. Returnal. Magic Recall. That sounds like a Magic the Gathering card. We're just gonna name it we're gonna name it after... We're just gonna name it after the cool video game. Social festival, or we could do a dance party, a sky lantern festival, a symbol burning, or a Christmas tree party. I think let's just keep it simple and do the social festival. And it can be starting condition anytime. Our reward for completing it, if it's successful, recharge mana. What would you call it when you put a bunch of mages together in a room and have them, like, commune? The, communal, a good time. Dungeons and Dragons, WoW raid. Convocation. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Then, buildings. We got either a kneel sheet, kneel pillows, or pews. I'm gonna do kneel pillows, I guess. I like pews, though, because I like making weird churches. Plus, with vampires and werewolves, churches do make sense. So we're gonna do pews. And then this altar. It's just too tiny. Too small. Large altar is better. Grand altar is too big. But vampires don't like churches. I know! That's exactly the point. We don't have any vampires. We're gonna name this the Woken Altar. Ignoble, unworthy. This is going to be the... Chat, I need an altar name. What is a chancel? Something about unification. Because we're trying to bring the mages, the vampires, and the werewolves all together. Something about unity. The Mana Council. It's not a chapel, it's an altar. The Great Center. I like the cradle. New beginning is born. All right, the cradle. And then we got an ideological form, which we can call the honorary, like honoring, what does an altar do? It's like paying respects, like an offering. Why are you guys just writing letters? Icon of honor? Honorarium? Sure. Rifle of Sin? Okay, these are not going to be our relics. What are going to be our relics? How about... We're never going to get these relics anyways. These are like special weapons? Thrumbo Axe, Thrumbo Saver, Winter's Rain, the Staff of Blazing Power. A mental link with the wielder to harness focused energy that can be used to launch a stream of blazing projectiles. Dear God. Okay, sure. Why is it called Ethical Power? Hex Focus. That's not terrible. Okay, and then we'll add another relic. Something for melee. Staff of the Defender. That's not really melee, is it? Cell Crux. Of course, very magical. Okay, just 2 random relics is fine. Animals, no. Preferred apparel. We could do preferred apparel robes and make them relaxed. Because they're supposed to be like mages. I don't like venerating animals because it's just a pain. I guess we could venerate one of the crazy ones, like the phoenix, and then maybe we can... We can't harm it, so how are we supposed to... What are we supposed to do with it? Okay, let's choose hair. I'd say shaved is just rare. Tribal rare. punk, uncommon, punk wizards, urban wizards, normal. Rural wizards. Uncommon. Royal wizards. And then soldiers. Okay. Beards. Beards are probably mostly good where they are. All right. I think we just need to come up with a name, the worst part, and also choose the culture. A broad collection of cultures common among frequent space travelers. Or a techno-feudal culture centered on the planet Sophia Munda. Yeah, we'll just do Astropolitan. With... we haven't done like a totem style in a while, but that's more tribal. Techs to tech, rustics to farm, spike core. I don't know, we could just do standard stuff. I don't know if any of these really fit. Morbid's a little off too. All right, we need a name, and also, oh no, hold on. We have to lock these. Almost forgot. Okay, a name. We're almost ready. Not the ideology. What does the lock do? When you change this information and click done, it resets the names of the things. So you lock them so that the names don't change. The hardest part in the whole game. I'll just pick an icon first. Let's do like a purple magic. And then magic icon is gonna be like, this looks like maybe a mana crystal. The finger of God pointing down to say no. Could be Phoenix Bird. Could be water, fire. None of these look particularly magical to me. Maybe something down here. That one's not bad. Okay. Ritual room. The sanctuary. Ritual room should be easier, hopefully. The chamber of not secrets. Don't say secrets. Temple. The chamber of schlubs. Why is everyone saying secrets? The Chamber of Mysteries. Chat, stop talking about Harry Potter and Among Us and Morbius, okay? We need new content. It's been more than a month since Morbius, okay? It's time for something fresh. It's 2022, dude. We're already halfway through the year. We're 50% done with 2022. Chamber of stale memes. The Chamber of Convergence. Okay, we still need a faction, a ideological name. Something repentance. Something like... What is... How about, what about the Atoning Occult? The Sorrow Bearers. I can't read half of these. I can't even read them out loud. The Sorry Sorcerers. What about witches? That's a good faction name, chat. That's a good faction name. Okay, we'll save that for like, because this is the ideology name. Then we have to do a faction name, and we have to do a colony name. Okay, so save that one for the other ones. What did I write? The... Wait, that would be the noun. Would the adjective just be that? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Make sure the name stayed the same. Yep, it didn't. These two you can't lock. Perfect. Void Seer. Okay, that stayed, that stayed, that stayed. Check, 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 check. Save, and let's do it. Whew. It's time! Now the actual character creator. Chat, you guys are gonna see gameplay before 2 hours with all these mods. Most impressive. It's not even 4 p.m. Pacific! Now the hard part. It's always the hard part. 72 years old? So you're out. We're gonna choose 3 characters that we start with, and then 5 characters that are called Left Behind. We may encounter them in the future via story. But we get to choose kind of their stats and perks as well, but we're really focused on which 3 we want to begin the game with. And we're looking for a variety of stats, especially ones that have traits for magic. This is a good doctor, but a good cook, mining, and potential shooter to defend the colony. That's not bad. Quick Sleeper is pretty good. Nervous is not, but I'm not ready to re-roll that yet. Jealous Brawler. We're looking for these Fireball Passions as well in different areas that'll help us sort of get the colony off the ground. But we're also worried about their potential health conditions they may be joining us with. In this case, Bad Back slows them down significantly and makes them bad. So, we're trying to minimize their health risks. Younger is better in this case because we need them to not die / develop bad backs and other elderly traits. That will, like, 72-year-old may have the most experience and the most, like, highest stats, but might also have asthma in both lungs and maybe missing some body parts. Super Soldier. Bunny is a highly trained soldier specializing in pistol, shotgun, or rifle weapons. Her weapon spec is augmented by a standard set of combat training. Super soldiers are trained to be aggressive and consider violence the natural solution to any argument. 61 years old. But is a little faster, gains more immunity, can carry more, has more pain shock threshold, aims faster, but works slower, and is also quite old. 61-year-old super soldier, though. Greedy and sickly. Psychically hypersensitive and tough, but with a bunch of stats at only 40 with just a gunshot in the leg. Incapable of medical is always spooky to me, though. And we're looking for mages, or just anybody with a special trait, but that has a couple stats. This is going to be a little harder than usual, because I need somebody that can do some basic things and who hopefully has at least one of the new stats. Like, this person is 52, can build, mine, cook, and doctor. We're trying to build a cave anyways, so undergrounder means they don't need light, They're a mana well. Increased resistance to the ebb and flow of mana, allowing them to hold an additional 40 mana, but reduces mana regen and is a warlock. Able to manifest physical and demonic forces using unique access to arcane power. Male succubus. Clairvoyance and telekinesis, occasionally affecting the outcome of social interactions using mental capabilities. Okay. I think this is pretty good to start. Zandy is 34, and a commander. Shooting, melee, and also doctoring. Okay, but we need somebody who can. Plants. Planting is very important here. Magically gifted. That one doesn't have any special traits. All right, we're just kind of rolling for, that intellectual medical skill. No combat stats to speak of, but incredible at building. 61 years old, but incredible at plants, medical, and research. Blood Mage. Oh. Okay. What is a Blood Mage? They're 43. Consigned to the dark art of manipulating the lifeblood of living things as a means of increasing his power, Lyle has learned to control the life force within and command it to his will. His connection to life makes it easier to associate with other living things, but doesn't appreciate effort without immediate results. So they have worse research speed. Their global learning factor is down 20%, but they have a better chance of trapping animals and better social impact with 0 social skills. But we will need someone to craft. And they have some shooting skills and some other backup skills, and we already have a doctor. So we really need someone who can research, social, and plant. Magically gifted and neurotic. Well, no intellectual, but we have a psychopath apothecary who's 13 plant skill and 8 socials. Good, and they're not incapable of anything except intellectual. An apothecary trained in the preparation of medicines, balms, tinctures, and drugs. Profession exhibits strict discipline and dedication, and has learned to apply his discipline to generic physical skills. With training, he can become capable of many combat techniques to augment his skill in herbs. Psychopath apothecary. We're gonna hang on to this for now, even though I don't think we're gonna keep it. And look for alternatives. Psychopath succubus. Shooting, construction, animals, and intellectual and capable of dumb labor, but that's okay, you'd be researching all the time. Dan the animal farmer. Wow, the last one's stats were incredibly low. Okay, can we find anybody with 87 years old, dementia, frail, asthma in both lungs, gunshot wounds, frostbite scars? Whew. There's a lot going on there. See, now this is kind of more what I'm looking... 80 years old. That's so good, though. Ice Mage, crafting, plants, fighting, and a decent social. But they're 80. Chat, what if we just took an 80-year-old? You gotta have one really old person, right? All good wizards are 80, that's what I'm saying, yeah. But they're still not good at plants. Wait. Yeah, they are. 80 is nothing in wizard years. That's kind of what I'm saying. Because I'm thinking about just dumping Gibbs. and then taking this 80-year-old ice mage. And then I just want one decent intellectual waiting in the wings. Smoke leaf dependence, come on. Magically gifted, no combat traits, but cooking, plants, crafting, and social are all good. Okay, I think this is the starting group. For better or worse, we have no capability to research, but that's pretty typical of my starts, I feel. I always undervalue intellectual in favor of just getting a base off the ground first. Have you ever done a geriatric run? No, I have not. Hello, Salty Bread Fairy. I miss an hour of precious character creation. You have, yes. Alright, we're just gonna have to figure out how to research later. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. We got people that need to be named, so I'm gonna go ahead and queue this up. And you guys are gonna type a keyword in chat, and these are gonna be the typical 100,000 channel points, okay? But if you don't have 100,000 channel points, you can beg chat. Okay, so the keyword for anybody in chat, sub or non-sub, is going to be the word fingies. F-I-N-G-I-E-S, fingies. Snap your fingies, wave your fingies, cast some spells. All right, I hope the game doesn't crash because I don't want to have to create this again. Ready? Good luck. Do we have any combatants? Okay, yeah, we have someone who can do melee, someone who can do shooting, and someone who's bad, but not, they have warlock skills. In we go, chat, before 2 hours. You heard it here first. We went over all the mods, created a custom scenario, created a custom fluid ideology, picked a tile, and made our starters, and we're in. The three of you awake in your cryosleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown RimWorld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. All right, we have to choose vampire settings. I think that I've already done this in the traits. So I do have a conundrum where if I've got a forced trait in the scenario, do I still have, is this gonna double up? Or is there gonna be twice as many vampires? I'm a little worried. I didn't think about that. But this is the global vampire percentage. How many of the world's population will be vampires? Lowest active generation determines basically how weak vampires are going to be. It says 7 is recommended. It'll likely overwrite. Yeah, I would think so. And we'll do, oh, this is dimming. Dimming the sun will increase the length of nights on this particular RimWorld. 10% is the default. May disrupt wildlife and ecosystems. So we'll just do like a little 5% sun dim instead of 10% or whatever. So yeah, I'm just gonna stick to recommended for these. It's hard to get 5% here. It's either 4.9 or 5.2. 4.9 is technically closer. Go. We're in. What was that? I saw blood. Oh, because they practice blood magic. Of course. I'm gonna save in case anything crashes. This is the Atoning Occult. And you can still type fingies in chat. I now believe, well played, Etalyx. Best speedrun I've seen so far. Avik? Have you ever done any of these crazy modded playthroughs before? And also, how's Phoenix Point been going? Chat, let's take... Oof. Here's our map. We're in the mountains here. And I may indeed open DX Story just to cap the frames for us. That is a big unbuildable zone. That's actually going to make things quite difficult. Because this is all disconnected because of the river. So we got this body of water that we're not going to be able to build on, really. We do have a decent little pocket to build in here to start with. And then we're likely going to have to build in and then up. But, like, I don't like getting too close to the edge of the map here. But the edge of the map is sort of boxed in itself because there might be enemies that encounter us from these sort of unblocked areas that are not... I don't know, they could spawn in the swamp too, I guess. Close and open. Avix has been loving Phoenix Point so far, having a great time of not being eaten by mountain-sized kaiju. Speaking of kaiju, I've always wanted to play Monster Rancher, and I did see that they announced a new kaiju Monster Rancher today, which is very perplexing, but also intriguing. So maybe I will have to get in on that action. Okay, I'm going to try and move. Question marks? You heard what I said. They announced a Monster Rancher kaiju game where you ranch kaiju. All right. Magic RimWorld time. Let's go. Let's go indeed. Future-proof-wise, we're... Chat. What's the deepest level that moisture pumps can remove water? I don't think they can remove deep water, right? I'm gonna have to build little bridges. But I should be able to... trying to figure out how I can, like, build a bridge down to this section eventually, because I want to build in the mountain this time. Trying to figure out how to get over here and to wall it off so it's not so vulnerable. Can't remove moving water. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. It has to be stagnant. Fantastic. Well, let's get started then, shall we? I'm going to start by naming the people. In no particular order, we've got Nairo, who is going to become Junie. Well, I guess the order is left to right. Then we've got Pokenurse, who is going to become Lyle, who is not a nurse. Okay, hang on. Actually, Nairo is the nurse. Nairo, I'm going to change you up. Because if I have someone named Pokenurse and they're not a doctor, it's going to freak me out. So you're gonna be Lyle instead. Who remembers the RimWorld game? Etalyx went AFK and everyone died. That never happened. Don't lie. Rigged. Tammy B, this is your first chat message. It's certainly rigged against you because you didn't type the keyword to get Nightbot's random roll. It's impossible for you to have already typed it. And the third is Mary Skipper. Okay, it's actually rigged. Never mind. That's a mon. Actually rigged, yeah. Here you go, Pokenurse. Have some of these. This is a good song, too. How many channel points just rolled in? We got 100, 200,000. Mary Skipper self-paid. Name for the pet? No, because they'll name the pet. Actually, they already named the pet. I don't want to name I don't like naming pets after chat because it confuses me. But we have a yak. We currently have a yak. Good travel animal. All right, we need 100,000 more channel points from somebody in chat. We have some jobs to do. We got some unpausing to do. So my first order of business is going to be to allow all these items to be used so we can build with them. There you go, chat. There's the channel points. The second thing we need to do is equip the starter items on the ground that we landed with. So Nairo is our best shooter, therefore gets the bolt action rifle. Mary Skipper is our best at melee and will therefore get the plasteel knife. And then Pokenurse is terrible at fighting and therefore will get the revolver. Okay, I got a little too hyped about this song. Now it's too loud. Next, we need to give them places to store all these things. We also have helmets and flak pants and a vest, which we're going to use for combat purposes. But right now, we're going to try and keep our... Oh my god. We're going to try and keep our clothes that we have on, because wearing the robe that we like is just the tiniest of mood boosts. It's good to be wearing my robe in accordance with my beliefs. Mana and blood meters. Tracks the blood points of an organism. When the bar is empty, they'll die. I wonder if that's just a tracking an existing meter in the game? Blood bar. Tax, why are wizards using guns? Because we're not sticklers for tradition, okay? We're forward thinking. Just leave it at that. Secondly, we're baby wizards. We just started. Pokenurse has the ability for Soul Bond. I gotta read you guys' powers and also your backgrounds, but we can do that afterward. Demons are those possessing the power of a demon can make a soul contract with another pawn who sustains or hosts the bond. The bond provides energy from the soul of the host to the demonkin. The hell? In exchange, the emotions of the host are washed away in bliss. The soul bond also creates a link that allows the demonkin to travel to or summon the host. The soul bond contract may be canceled at any time by the demonkin by reusing the ability on the current host. Creating a soul bond with another host will cancel any previous contracts, or if someone dies. Succubi and warlocks form distinct types of soul bonds. God, there's a lot that went into this mod. Warlocks' bonds are mentally reciprocal, while succubus bonds are physical in nature. Curious. Demonkin can only sustain a single bond. Host can only sustain a single bond of each type. Void wear prohibited. Okay, so effectively, I can make a soul bond with another pawn who hosts this one. I don't know what the downside is. Shadow Bolt. Launch a Shadow Bolt. Any creature caught in the path touched by the shadow is touched by the shadow. Upon impact, shadow energy is released in a violent wave of darkness. And we have the ability to dominate. Command the shadow to envelop your enemies in a living nightmare that will surround them in their greatest fears. Nearby enemies close enough to witness the fear in a dominated pawn may also succumb to fear and allow the shadow to dominate their own mind. We attempt to break the mind of our enemies. I like that Mary Skippers is just, I make rain. Can also stop rain. And then has Ice Bolt. Shatters into glass-like shards upon impact, causing damage and severe bleeding. And then Nairo's is Blood Sacrifice. Performs blood magic with blood and mana. Inflicts several deep cuts to allow ready access to blood. Oh, this is Blood Blockade Battlefront. Wait, no, this is Attack on Titan. The use of blood sacrifice inflicts several deep cuts. Blood mages can slowly generate blood magic power from open bleeding wounds without the use of mana, and can also train to use fresh exposed blood to fuel blood magic. Okay. Basically, it's mana by bleeding. I got it. Blood for blood. That's a big one. We'll read that later. Okay. Anyway, don't worry, Nairo. We'll come back to you. I need to figure out where the hell we're building and get this game on this show on the road. Etal backseating, press the check mark to have pawns auto-use them. Yes, I know. Yes, I am aware. I don't want them to auto-use things where anything caught in the shadow takes shadow damage. All right. We need multiple zones. This is going to give the pawn some direction and tell them where to go. I'm probably just going to start filling this in as a house. So step 1 is going to be creating an order to mine a bit of this away into a neat, usable box. And we might even take it a couple steps further, but for now, that's good. So therefore, we're going to stockpile within this zone and also build it up. It should just be buildable in a fairly straight line. We're going to start with wood, which has never backfired at all. And you can see the little tooltip mod showing max hit points and work to build. So you can see different stats on things at a glance without having to click the I button and then go search for them. So it's a very, very nifty mod there. Shows how much wealth, not health, everything generates. All right, this is going to be the most boring looking house facade ever. How wide is this? 28, it's going to be 29 blocks, I guess. All right, we're just going to go basically straight across. And then separate it into a few different distinct zones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're going to start a little smaller than it initially appears. This is not the mega base. Do not fear. Actually, yeah, I like that. And then this is going to create a room. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's 7 across. This is 7 across. Don't worry, I told you, it's not the mega base, okay? I said not the mega base. Do you understand? Not. False. Is this the mega base origin story? You know what? Sure. Okay. And then we're going to forbid building of that, and we're going to start over here, and we're going to allow them to go in and out via a door. We're going to build a door there, and then we're going to have like a hallway behind it, because we're going to end up digging into this and building in here too. So we're starting forward thinking up here. And this is all going to have to get renovated over time. The classic temporary base. You know it, you love it. You've seen it before. We've already botched our first construction as I've unpaused to let them go. We need somewhere to store, stockpile things. They're gonna have to move multiple times, and that's okay. Let's start the stockpile here. And then we need somewhere for them to dump trash. And the trash is gonna go out here for now. Unpause before 2 hours. That's all that matters. That's the most important bit. And then I need to choose their priorities. Hello? Loud. So we gotta set up a list of automated tasks for them to perform. Low numbers mean higher priority. So green numbers equal first priority. So if I have firefighting at a 1 and mining at a 1, they'll do firefighting if necessary first, and then mine, and then whichever the next lowest number is, left or right. So we're trying to play to our strengths here, because Poke Nurse is really good at mining. Has a high skill, 9 to start with. So we're going to say firefight, yes. Be a patient in bed. This is for life-threatening health conditions. So put that also at a 1. Poke Nurse, though, is a doctor, and therefore we need to prioritize doctoring over even resting in bed. And then bed rest is for non-life-threatening problems. We'll leave that at a 3 for now. I don't actually mean to have Hall Plus installed, because I think it's a good mod, I just don't like using it. Because I think I can just do without it, effectively. It feels like a shortcut that I don't need, if you just do everything else correctly. This is for flipping switches, which will not happen for a while, so we'll leave that at a low 4 priority. Magic. Perform arcane and magic-dependent tasks. Work magic. I don't charge arcane objects. I don't know This is intellectual and crafting. Oh god, so we're gonna be terrible at it, basically. Mary Skipper, you can do that sometimes, I guess. I don't know. Nairo, you can do that sometimes. We need somebody to be a warden. Mary Skipper, why is warden all the way down here? The mods have shifted things around. But yeah, you definitely need to be a warden. To anybody that we have in prison needs to be fed and socialized with. No one needs to handle animals. Both Nairo and Pokenurse can cook. I'll just pick whoever has the least amount of tasks. I think that's going to be Pokenurse. So cooking is more important than mining. No hunting right now. Construction will probably be Nairo. So we'll do that at a 1. And then crop growing, that's also going to be Mary Skipper. Maybe with some backup, but we'll start with you with the double fireball. Skill of 7 for now. Likewise, Pokenurse can help build stuff after they're done cooking and mining. Plant cutting, that can be a Mary Skipper thing. No smithing or tailoring yet, but we'll get there. And then haul or clean. No research. No one can research. This is the dumbest colony of mages you've ever seen in your life. None of them went to mage school, clearly. So we're going to have cleaning be slightly higher priority for Pokenurse. To tidy the place up a bit. Okay, now they will kind of automatically do tasks based on that priority list as they see fit. I like the holster mod where you can actually see the weapons that they are carrying around. Like the rifle on their back. I see Mary Skipper's got a knife on the hip. Homeschooled mages. I'll have you know, my mother was an ancient and venerable blood mage. Highly respected within the wizard and witch community. They're mages, not nerds. Anyway, who do we have inside the colony? Pokenurse is, of course, a warlock now, but in childhood was a cave world tunneler. Digging in the massive underground cave complex, he knows rocks so well that he can almost navigate caves by smell. Okay. In adulthood, became a paramedic. Pokenurse's job was to respond rapidly to medical emergencies. He's used to dealing with severe injuries with only limited medical supplies. He treated so many gunshot wounds over the years that even seeing a gun made him uncomfortable. I love that you're now a warlock who dominates the mind of others and creates soul bonds with your host. In exchange for emotional bliss. And also teleport to the host. Nairo in childhood was a scout. Born to the administrators of a RimWorld colony, Nairo was enrolled in a youth program that taught military scouting skills. He learned to survive in the wilderness and to obey and not ask questions. +3 shooting, +1 construction, +2 crafting. In adulthood, became a starship janitor. While other passengers passed the years between star systems and cryosleep sarcophagi, Nairo had to wake up at periodic intervals to perform inspections, check the nav systems, and oil the mechanoids. Oil those mechanoids. Okay, so it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces here before it goes up. Did I do this wrong? So we should go bam, up, over, and then the line. Bam, up, over. Ah, so it needs to go one more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not that one. Not quite there. We need to go one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll hit this, and then we need to like mine a little bit into the wall. All right, we can at least get a roof over our heads and protect us from the weather and the elements. It's only noon in game on the first day, so we still got time to get a bunch of things done. Yeah, we're gonna have to kind of mine decently far. Gonna go down, over, and then this. I feel like I did this wrong. Chat, can you guys just wait? Just wait. Okay? Relax. Zombies! Excuse me. Some zombies have walked into your territory. You may want to deal with them before they deal with you. A zombie elk has wandered into our territory. And a zombie lynx. A zombie lynx is gonna be kind of a pain in the ass, actually. Deal with them before they deal with you. Do they smell humans? Oh no, they're gonna try and turn the... they're gonna try and turn the other animals into zombies. Oh no! Okay, it's so fast! They're gonna kill it! The zombies are already here? Okay, they killed it, but it's got a zombie infection that I think is still growing. Well, we definitely can't fight it with Mary Skipper. Isn't the zombie infection gonna just keep going up? Okay, so I really need Nairo with your like 6 skill. I would say shoot the lynx first, who's already got a destroyed tail and is somewhat wounded. Okay. Okay, we got a little hidden on the zombie elk too. They're kind of running away. We are not landing any good hits on the lynx, sadly. Zombie animals are apparently a little skittish. How many hours of sleep do you give them? I usually give them about 7. Well, it depends on what I need them to do also. 6 or 7 is usually pretty good. It's begun again, chat. We can't get any hits in. We're too far away. They're attacking another one. We just friendly fired a non-zombie caribou who is now our arch nemesis. Totally unrelated to the zombies. So we now need to focus our efforts on this unrelated incident. Now it's just attacking the zombie elk. I don't know what the hell's going on. We're gonna have Nairo and Pokenurse help with the zombie elk. All right, we're landing a couple of hits, but it's not great. What? There's another zombie. The zombie caribou's already gotten up. There's an infection starting, chat. I'm trying to contain it. I think the lynx is coming. Nope, they're still scared. Okay, good. Why can't we hit the damn lynx? All right, but is it actually dead? How do you... We need to take down the zombie caribou also. god, they're infecting again. I wonder how much. Some zombies walked into. Are you? They heard the gunshots. Apparently, noise makes the zombies angry. It's a simple zombie outbreak. Here's the fun thing about zombies, though. If I can just block off an area and live outside the walls, then I have permanent defense. It's easy. Chat, all I gotta do... I can take him out. They're getting closer! I don't think they're actually even hunting me. They're just getting closer. Why can't we hit a caribou? We need more training. This is embarrassing. That was a 36 damage crit. Guys, it's right there! I can't get close enough because I don't want to get eaten. You can't. I got magic, but I like our magic is Mary Skipper. It's time to ice bolt. Ice bolt explodes. Mary Skipper has gained a deeper understanding of magic after a single ice bolt and can train a new skill. P.S. Mary Skipper, how much mana do you have? We have a cooldown on that. That's a zombie alpaca and a zombie alpha beaver. Okay, I have to assume that this is Randy. I have to assume this is like Randy or the noise. Can we just read the zombie mod real quick? Zombie alpha beaver. Okay, zombies. It says... This says zombies get attracted by noise. Melee attacks with guns no longer attract zombies. Amount of noise on the map influences the amount of zombie raids. Okay, well... we're gonna have an interesting, chaotic problem. Which is, I think, given enough time, all the animals on the map are going to become zombies. The one upside is... actually, I have a question. Do zombies need to eat? If we could only use magic, I wonder how much that would affect it. Does it say zombies in the wildlife tab? No. I think they're considered pawns. Like raiders. I'm gonna make a tactical retreat back to the base that we definitely didn't build up on day one. And I see... that we have made an error in judgment. Maybe bow and arrow. Yeah, possibly bow and arrow to kill them would be silent. What do, chat? Some zombies have walked into your territory. Indeed, we have a zombie cobra and a zombie megasloth. Oh shit! Zombie megasloth. Damn. Okay, well, time to play this out and see what happens. We need, I guess to just watch. We need to build some beds. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready, because guess what? If I can't live on my map, that means that Randy can't either. All I gotta do is wall off a big section of it and we're golden. I gotta wall off here, 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 and here. Chat, this... There's 4 more zombies. It begins. Day 1 incoming. No. Just zoom out far enough. We're gonna create a zone where you're allowed to be. There you go, right there. Is it time to go to the next map tile over? Is it too late to just forego day 1 and just bail to the next tile? Are there any other, like, things I should know about? This does a good job of creating the dread and hopelessness a zombie apocalypse would have. I agree, yeah. I feel like packing up and leaving is probably the actual solution while we can still go north. So if we just, as long as we don't leave west or south. It's time, we're going to the next tile over. We're gonna form a caravan. Limestone, marble, granite. That's not a terrible selection. We're gonna go 1 over to the east. And we're gonna take our troop, our pack animal. It actually is really nice that we have a yak. This is a good time to have a yak. And I would like to just simply take as much as we possibly can. We're gonna have to leave a bunch of steel. Unfortunately. Unrefined magicite, a stone that seems to wrap itself in dull glassy surface, as if a mysterious power has cloaked itself in the center of the stone. Seemingly composed of the same stone it was cut from, this fairly unremarkable stone shimmers slightly even in the dark, and it emits an energy signature that mages can detect when touching the stone. Raw magicite can be refined to make a variety of enchanting gems at a gem cutting table. Okay, so we're just going to take whatever steel we can. Okay. So we have to leave 200 steel here, but that's okay. Zombiac incoming. Take all meds and all packet. Oh my god, we have to leave even more! Okay, 207 steel. How do I choose to go north? How do I choose where the caravan's going to exit the map? You can set the time till zombies start to appear. It's too late for that! Where are mod settings, anyways? I should have looked at that. Disable animal zombies. Disable zombies attacking animals. Zombie speed multiplier. Sound memory time. The amount of time zombies remember a sound's location in in-game hours, it's 5. So like they're walking towards you. It simulates them coming towards the sound. Zombie soft cap, raid size multiplier, notifications, resurrect notifications when a zombie resurrects. Zombie speed multiplier. I think they're slightly faster than a human or something. I mean, if you have zombie animals and zombies attacking animals makes sense. It always bothered me in movies when they leave animals alone. Like, is animal blood and brains not good enough? They have to have humans? Zombie animals are just cooler. But yeah, I definitely should have looked at... Well, where's werewolves? May not be in here. There's RimWorld of Magic. God, there's a lot! Not even gonna look at that. Alright, they should be gathering things up now. And we're just gonna haul ass to a different map tile. Dude, 5 hours. They heard the noise. And they've just been walking here. They're accumulating. What the? As a zombie? Tlacotl? Black snake is predatory reptile in Mexican folklore. Tlacotls have glossy black scales, bifurcated tail, and grow to considerable size. They can breathe a dangerous poison gas that quickly suffocates their victims. They are virulently venomous, with a dangerous bite and a nasty breath attack. Okay, so... Jesus, chat. Shooting the guns? Is it per shot? No, this is a no. We should have played a tribal start. We should have played tribal mage start with only bow and arrow. Okay, they're loading up. Chat, where are they going? Where are you guys going? Okay, hang on. We might... Can we squeak by? Are they gonna notice? Are they hungering? When do they eat? Okay, I think we're fine. Poke Nurse has gained a deeper understanding of magic. And can learn a new... Why did you guys take... This is the worst route I've ever seen in RimWorld to leave a map. You're fording the river. Oregon Trail style. Everybody is wet. Soaking wet and in total darkness. Blood Mage doesn't care about darkness, though. Unsightly environment? I wonder why that is, yeah. It's the only way to escape the zombies. We're gonna hide our scent. Wait, are there more zombies? This whole map, this underground river, absolutely leads to safety. Alright, they have exited the map, and we're gonna have to abandon the entire colony so that we can settle next door, because otherwise there would be a restriction on how close you can create another colony. So I believe we should be able to resettle. They just aren't moving because it's nighttime, so I think they're sleeping. They're sleeping in the river underground. Are we already leaving? Oh yeah, I had to bail instantaneously. My strategy's got to change. Assuming the zombies don't follow us there. Basically. Okay, the sun's coming up. You can see the shadow shifting. We should be moving now. And once we land on the center of the tile, we should have the opportunity to settle. Whew. Okay, we're here, chat. We made it to a new map. Jam and Bin, thanks for 1,500 bits. Time for snacks. Etal Comfy, thanks for the bits. I appreciate the stream support. And Poke Nurse as well for subbing. Thanks for 7 months. I'm trying to keep you alive, among others. Ooh, this is a map. Okay, see, this is gonna be maybe the best choke point mountain map ever. However, we don't have anywhere to farm. Also, if we wanted to build in the marsh, it's kind of cool. Because everywhere around us has a 30% walk speed debuff. Super marshy, though. Like, it's a boreal forest, but it's all over. The problem is, the marsh is fantastic for defending against not zombies. We need to build... basically a giant wall. Like, this is the best place to settle probably at the beginning. And then if we want to go out, we can. We just need to go here and make this a choke point. We're just going to have to be in the top right corner. We got some steel. We got some soil that we can plant on. Not a lot, mind, but places to dig. The Great Wall of RimWorld. I thought about it. Like, I just don't think we can do it now, but having a wall on the other side of the river, here to here, with a bridge across the river to get there, we could then wall this side up to here, and then we'd have to follow all the way around this. It'd be very difficult to defend. We have to drain a little bit of this. Actually, just draining this with moisture pumps would be sufficient. So there's a lot of potential, but for now, we kind of have this annoying, like, gotta haul all the stuff from here up to here and start over. So luckily, we didn't really do much. So we just lose one day and probably lost some wealth. We probably shaved some wealth. We definitely want steel, choke points. Where do I want the entrance to this to be? Chad, is it just me or is this Texas? I guess it also, if it wasn't for this, this could be the United States, except Texas has gained a few pounds, because that's Florida, West Coast, got the East, Northeast up here. Okay. Anyway, we need to just go up here for now. So I'm gonna just set up the tiniest of fortifications just to get us started. Little steel wall. A little steel door. We don't have any wood on this map, so that's gonna be a problem. So we're gonna start by chopping any trees that are in this back corner. We did bring the food with us, at least. So let's go ahead and create a stockpile zone that's like wherever inside is going to be. I don't know. Okay, let's go like here. Little 7x5. We can have a dumping stockpile here for now. We need to start planting some crops because it is spring, so we have spring and summer to grow, and I need to look at the soil chart. Okay, let's start planting anywhere, really. I'm going to say... a little 5x9. Then a little 5x5. So the 5x9, we're going to start with rice. And then I need to start growing some heal root, but we don't have anybody with a high enough level of skill. So I'm just going to do a little 5x5 of potatoes. I know it's very sad. And then... 6x12, also of rice, just to start, get things going fast. Okay, here we go again. Same people, same save, same ideology, sleepy time. Okay, you guys need to wake up. I don't have time for this. So we're gonna shave an hour off your sleep schedule, and you're gonna get 2 hours of anything time in the morning, then a mandatory 5 hours of work. You're gonna get 3 hours of break, and then another 4 hours of work, 9 hours a day right now, okay? So wake up. We got things to do. Talks I created a collection on Steam with all the mods listed on the screenshot, but I'm not sure how to post it. Well, I think that the zombie mod has probably pissed a bunch of people in chat off, but guess what? I'm ready for the chaos. I'm gonna craft bows, and hopefully bows don't make noise. If bows make noise per the mod, then I'll have a problem, okay? Because that's the one, that's where I draw the line right now. The trick is, I'm just trying to think long term. How are we gonna deal with zombies long term? Is the way to deal with zombies long term to kill every animal on the map? I think it is, actually. I think that's probably the only way to do it. Because then you can just shoot the zombies and have... Because if you think about it, the zombies are annoying, but imagine having an unlimited source of shooting training. You haven't considered having a full squad of zombie killers who have elite, epic, coordinated snipers and charge riflers and totally geared out bionics with 20 out of 20 shooting skills. And they can just go around and kill all the zombies every time they enter the map. All right, why are you guys really that sleepy? I think we just need a full work schedule today. You guys need to build a little house. Need to build a little shack. Probably like up to the crops. And it doesn't have to be fancy, it just has to work. Okay. Splitting this into 2 rooms would actually be good. Like, I'm thinking having a bunker back here. So, where's the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right here. So we need to mine some more steel soon, but right now I just want to get like a little spot for us to sleep. That's only 6 across. Okay, hold on, chat. Holg. So, what we kind of want to do, the plan is, if you make barracks where multiple people can sleep, I generally like those better early game. But there's one thing that you can do to make your barracks better, and that is make your barracks in such a way where people do not travel through the barracks in order to get from A to B. So the premise is that if the barracks is in this room, and the stockpile's in this room, if we added, say, a door here, then people may walk from the farm through the door, waking anybody up who's sleeping in the barracks to get to the stockpile. So if we make it so that the only way to get to the barracks is a dead end, then you have to basically never interrupt the people sleeping in the barracks and or sleeping in, say, a hospital bed. So you could put some little hospital beds back there too. And that'll keep moods a little higher. And I generally don't like squares, but right now we can't get fancy. So, no fancy, just some boxes. And it'll be what it is. All right, we at least have ourselves a nice little safe spot back here in the corner. We had to retreat to a new map, we had to run away. We had to flee the zombies, but we've now been able to at least box ourselves in away from them. I don't know if they're just gonna wander into the map. Hunting is going to be difficult just because shooting with noise is a problem. It attracts the zombies, so don't want to do that. Thanks for the pathing tip. Hey, no problem. And I kept the channel points alive up here too. Jam and Ben, thanks for the gifts of the Cordial Villain back for 5 months. Appreciate Jam and Ben, and also Iconoclast. Yo, thanks for 10 months sub. Howdy. All right, so our base sucks, but that's okay. We're gonna go ahead and build them some beds back here. Get those queued up, because Mary Skipper's job is gonna be kind of split at the moment, because Mary Skipper is supposed to be plant cutting and growing, so I think you're focused on simply clearing the farm plots, which is cutting down a few trees, which is what we want to do anyways. Polka Nurse is going to grab some packaged survival meals, and what we really want to do is, like, kind of just haul all this stuff in, if possible. So, Nairo, I appreciate what you're up to, but we just want to kind of, like, grab the important things like components and just kind of take this stuff indoors so it's not spoiling. When it's exposed to the elements, it's deteriorating. It's losing hit points, and it still functions the same regardless of how many hit points it has, but until it gets to 0, and then it just kind of vanishes. So I'd like to build them some tables, somewhere to sit, somewhere to eat. Would also be nice. That's just an easy way to get a little mood boost. They like sitting and eating. Those wily RimWorld pawns. So we're going to get them just a couple stools for now. Nothing too fancy. Nairo's made a poor quality bed. We got some training to do. And the sun's going down. So what I'd really love is to get these walls finished. Beds are important as well, but I'd like to get the walls done. Mary Skipper, can you harvest a couple more trees? Okay. Got a little bit. Nairo, you focus on the wall. Mary Skipper can cut down the trees. Because we got to cut these down before we can actually build a roof. They want to go to bed. I understand you want to go to bed. I get it. But it's just not a good time, is it? Why don't I have you guys go do an extra haul? And then Nairo can grab packaged survival meals too. I want to go to bed. I'm sure you do. But yes, they have to cut these trees down before they can finish the wall, and we may as well get the wood usage out of them anyways. So the roof will prevent these things from spoiling and deteriorating to the elements. 3 people, 2 stools. They don't need to use them all at the same time. Mary Skipper doesn't have a bed, which that would be helpful too. Okay, I may have to, like, kind of help you along here. Nairo, you're so close to greatness. You're so close to greatness, Nairo. Where are you going? Oh, we're building it out of steel. Right. All right. Do we have enough wood to make an extra bed? Probably. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set this to be Mary Skipper's bed. Nairo, you are 2 work away from finishing the door. Thank you. Forcing you to build a roof right now is gonna be just a really obnoxious effort, because you have to right-click on every single tile or change their work schedule, and I just would rather them just sleep outside and enjoy the stars. Let the moon look down upon you. I'm terrified of a zombie phoenix. That could happen, yeah. What's up, Windward Emu? Thanks for the 20-month sub. Hey, appreciate it. What would Goku do? Goku probably see if there was actually a Dragon Ball mod. We do have Namekians and the Frieza, and we have Dragon Ball Z RimWorld Adventures Revived. Updated as of November 13th, 2021. I also like the description starts thusly, quote. Oh, never mind. They basically said there was another different, cooler Saiyan mod made by another author. I thought that they were saying that their mod was cooler, but no. This mod is called The Saiyans, which sounds like the TV show version of Dragon Ball. But if you only look at a couple things from it, you should probably just look at... It's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Now we're in business. Randy, when he does a pack of zombie thrombos, have entered your tile. It could happen, yeah. Could happen. Alright, our humble heroes. They may have had to lick their wounds. There weren't any wounds, but they may have had to abandon their first mountain base in favor of another map that's extremely swampy. There's just scattered marsh all over the place. But we're going to try and forge a new life for ourselves. And make do with what we've got. So Mary Skipper, who is our ice mage at the cool age 80. They're actually 2,731 years in cryosleep. So chronologically, they have been in suspended animation, I guess, for 2,651 years. But they're 80 years old relative to their actual biological age. Ice sleep. Thawed like Captain America. So Mary Skipper can throw ice bolts and also change the weather. Polka Nurse is our resident doctor, paramedic at 52 years old, but has a strange propensity for dominating the will and mind of other people with their soul bond ability. Nairo creates blood magic and is going to probably be our chief engineer and builder. So we're going to have to do something about the guns and weapons and test to see if bow and arrow is better. So we need a little crafting spot. And from the crafting spots, we can queue up some bows, which are still going to be difficult. I guess my question is, chat, is anybody played with the zombie mod that can tell me whether getting scratched with zombies can be treated by medicine? Is this one of those is this like Project Zomboid where you get scratched and you're doomed? Or is this one of those, like, you got scratched and now you just have to get treatment? How do they learn new spells? Apparently, they have to activate, I would assume it's some kind of ritual. No elp, parentheses, I don't know, lol. What up, E-Town chat? Hello, people rivers. Did I miss ya yo? No. Forbidden stream, yes. People rive ya yo. Where are you all coming from? But yeah, we gotta drop the guns because they attract zombies. Mary Skipper's getting some rice planted. I'm very proud. And we got a few beds. Actually, it'd be easier if we just moved Nairo's bed over. That way they can have a little space. So we need to get some flooring and some lights because they hate, A, darkness, and B, They hate dirt and dirtiness. So gun-based raid leads to zombie raid. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. I think that the pirates are gonna come in, shoot the place up with guns, and then zombies are gonna come in, and then we're doomed. We heard a gunshot and felt the urge to gather. Chat is a bunch of zombies, that's true. Pokenurse is a 9 in mining, but having some lights, like if we could put some torches back here, they actually increase their global work speed. Already working on a little lamp for us. See, you should mine faster with this. I assume the light reaches. All right, and we're gonna stop. We're not gonna plant in this grow zone 3. So we got a little bit of rice, a little bit of potatoes. I want Mary Skipper to chop some more trees. We've got a table, poor quality stools. We got some lights. We need a floor. Are we just gonna make the entire base burnable? I think we need to save wood for campfires. So I actually think steel is our best friend here. And steel also doesn't burn. Or at least in the form of concrete. That's what's weird. If you make steel walls, flammable. Steel floor, not flammable. Magic. Has anyone tried the Edge Pizza from Pizza Hut? First pizza I've ordered in years. It's great. Why does this read like a paid Facebook ad? This is like a Amazon review from the vendor. I love Pizza Hut. I agree. Pizza Hut is the only thing I live for. Okay, so concrete's ugly, but steel takes a lot more that we don't have right now. I might just do a combination, and they're just gonna have to live in ugly. And that's too bad. They're just gonna have to live with some ugly concretes. Well, it's time. We made too much noise, chat. Some zombies have wandered into the area. 3 zombie people. I think... Mining time for zombies. Is that zombie wearing flak? Where's the gear? I have, I can't see. I have 68% sharp armor. Why can't I see RPG inventory on them? I can't see their equipment. I believe they do have flak, but the way that the zombie mod works, I think it creates a carbon copy of a pawn and then pastes it as basically one size fits all, no clothes. I don't know. No gear kazomb. I gotta let the zombies run amok. I need to get our... Here's what we gotta do. We gotta do a couple things. Number one, we gotta finish hauling before the map gets corrupted, okay? So we gotta bring the stuff in. Number two is we gotta create a zone, both for us and for animals. Zombie safe zone. And right now that area is there. So we're gonna tell our animal, not in a pen. They have to be in a, oh, the yak has to be in a pen. I have to make a pen. I could just make the pen in here, right? Because it's all walled in, so that should be fine. Miscellaneous, pen marker, yeah, this'll work. This tile was fun while it lasted. You guys ready to move? Are you ready to move? Let's go again. Build floor, please. Or sleep, that's fine too. They have a deeper understanding and can now train a new magic skill. But I don't really know what that means or if we require an altar or what. But Lieutenant Campbell's back for 50 months? Yo, 50 months is a long time. Hi, Lieutenant Campbell. So for those of you who joined late, the zombies have been the biggest thorn in our side so far. They have already manifested a zombie turkey and a zombie raccoon, and I fear the horde is going to come for us soon enough. So my goal is to sort of contain an area before they can get to my side of the map. Luckily for us, they're a little far away. The second thing we need to do is immediately test the short bow hypothesis, and we're gonna have level 11 Mary Skipper create some bows for us. So each of the short bows are pieces of absolute trash, for the record. They cost 30 wood a piece, but they might be silent. Tox, what's the golems tab? There are golem-mancers in the magic mod. And if we had any golems, it would be basically like pets that fight. That was smithing, not crafting. But I believe making a bow is a smithing. Is it not? I guess it requires crafting too, but is it not a smithing job? Or is it just a crafting job? I don't know. I guess I'll do both. Because smithing is create weapons from raw materials. We'll find out. We'll do some experimentation. Even after this many hours, I still get confused on things. But yeah, golems will be pets that a golemancer would summon. Our magicians are mages and wizardesses right now. Are blood magic, warlocks, and ice mage. But for now, they just need to snooze and wake up. Oh, they're already there. Okay, Poke Nurse, you can wake up too. Probably should just drop our guns so they don't use them for no reason. They got some anything time in the morning. They're using it to relax socially. Nairo's going for a little walk, trying to improve their mood. At the moment, they just hate their barrack, and apparently they ate without table yesterday. But they're pretty comfy now. We have a poor quality bed, and a normal quality bed. I appreciate that the person who builds stuff gave themselves the best quality bed. That's very convenient. But we're gonna get some floor down, because it's about time to wake up and get back to work. So we're gonna need more wood. Let's see how the zombie infection is going. They seem contained right now. Can I have Nairo focus on the pin marker? That way we can bring our pack animal inside. Can't make 2 sticks, can you? Okay, so is this a crafting job? Yeah, it's a crafting job. Tooltips? Low-skilled labor. Includes stone cutting, smelting, and more. See, they get you with the and more fine print. Okay. Eating without a table is the most horrific thing known to pawnkind. I think that's accurate, yeah. Mary Skipper still has a few trees to chop. And then we basically cleared all the trees in this zone. No one's assigned to handle animals, though, are they? We need somebody to handle animals. And it's got to be Mary Skipper's. Let's make that a high priority job. Oh, dear God. Some zombies have walked into your territory. You may want to deal with them before they deal with you. The zombie muffalo and the zombie rat. All right, we're being surrounded. We're not even making noises this time. Okay, we're gonna get Tamara. Holland Steel. And then I'm gonna have Poke Nurse. Haul the package. Oops. You haul the steel. And then Nairo, you haul the package survival meals. I can't believe I forgot the Saturday stream. Well, so far the Saturday stream has entailed us fleeing zombies. But I think if we can just carve out a little corner of this map to call our own, we can handle it. Mary Skipper has begun crafting some short bows, which may or may not be an answer to zombies. I have no idea. I'm scared to try right now. We're gonna finish the floor, and if we don't have any mining orders, I say let's go ahead and start collecting more steel. I'm gonna open up some of these resource indicators to kind of see what's in the stockpile. We have a bunch of starting silver, medicine, that's typical, components. I think we've used all the steel. So yeah, mining steel for Poke Nurse is gonna be really good. And you've got 9 mining. I wonder if zombie insects are a thing. Probably. Does anybody want to backseat how to train a new magic skill, or if I have to have an altar? Because I'm just not sure how that works mechanically, I guess. Magic tab on colonists. Okay. Well, this is a page. So, Pogonurse, you've got Soul Bond, Shadow Bolt, and Dominate. You're level 2. You have 2 points available. I can increase your mana rate, your max mana, or decrease the mana cost of all abilities. I can also augment the abilities you already have. Or give you repulsion. A burst of energy uses enough force to launch nearby creatures away from the center. The first level has a 1-second cast time, a range of 40, a radius of 5. It sounds good against zombies, yeah. I'm trying to think. I wonder if Dominate Mind would work on zombies? Probably not. Shadow Bolt is just damage. So lowering the cooldown and increasing the range is good. Increase the direct damage of Shadow Bolt. Decrease mana cost of Shadow Bolt. Increase proximity damage of Shadow Bolt. I feel like I want to do some direct damage things. Or just get repulsion, I guess. That took both points. All right, fine. Repulsion does seem useful. Nairo, you've got 3 points available because you're level 3. I don't know how you're even leveling up. But you can put 50 points in Spirit. That's a lot. Rind. Cause the victim's blood to violently reject its host and erupt from multiple wounds, resulting in massive hemorrhaging. Blood Shield. Surrounds a target in a barrier formed from the blood energy of the caster. The energy from the shield will slowly regenerate the pawn it is protecting. Any damage done to the shield disperses some of his energy, but also causes a burst of healing on the protected pawn. A portion of damage absorbed by the shield is inflicted on the caster because of the blood link, including the gradual healing. Me trying to explain board game rules to my friends. Blood mages cannot form a blood shield on themselves. So, chat, best case scenario, we get 1,000 points in the blood shield, and then use that on my melee team to send them against the zombies, right? Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Is this a Vampire the Masquerade mod? There are vampires somewhere. We just haven't seen them yet. The strength of the blood shield. Decrease the blood magic cost. Increase the amount of healing. I say let's just make the shield 10% stronger. I'm gonna max the blood shield strength, okay? And then Mary Skipper also has 2 points. We can learn Soothing Breeze, periodically buffs an ally. We got Rain, which is cheaper. Make the Ice Bolt more powerful. Frost Ray, rapidly extending ray of super cooled particles that damage and freeze targets. Okay, that sounds amazing. Snowball, launch a massive ball of ice and snow that damages and freezes a large area on impact. Let's do Frosty Ray. There you go. Is the zombie infection treated the same way as other infections in the game? I haven't gotten infected yet, but I'm assuming that you can treat the zombie infection and that it's not Project Zomboid permanence. But it also seems like it happens really fast for the animals that are getting bit, because we have some zombies wandering around over here, and they will periodically attack other animals. Mary Skipper just leveled up again, level 3. We're gonna make Frost Ray cheaper. No, we're gonna make Ice Bolt. Increase the compression and size of each Ice Bolt. Each skill level increases the number of ice shards. Let's increase the power to 4 to 9 damage per shard instead of 2 to 5 damage per shard. But we haven't got bit yet. Alright, we did bring the pack animal inside, so that's lovely. And we're mining some steel, which we're going to use to build a wall. So my plan is to build a steel wall that basically just follows the river. And it's going to be pretty time-consuming and pretty expensive. But I'm just trying to create enough space to protect myself from the zombies and have a little bit more arable land to plant in. That'd be lovely. And that way we have kind of this chunk to build in, too. Congrats, you have become dwarves. Wall off the plague. Yeah, we're going World War Z in here. Okay, so I'm gonna allow planting of the other rice fields so we can get some food. We should have enough things for them to do. We have mining, we have planting, we have building. There's only a handful of things left to haul. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB. We're gonna follow Mary Skipper around. Summer has begun, but winter is coming. Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store enough food to survive. Build a walk-in fridge to prevent food from spoiling. Yeah, that's going to be the hard part. But I'm going to take a quick gamer death break. I'll try to get you guys to daytime. I'm going to go take dog out, get a drink, get a snack, and come back. stretch my legs, and then hopefully we can encounter some vampires slash werewolves. They have I think 5% chance for any given pawn to be a werewolf or vampire. So once we start encountering other people that aren't of the zombie variety, then we should start to encounter those a little bit more. So I'm going to leave this unpaused because I'm a gamer, and you guys just simply take care of the base in my absence while people continue to build things, haul things, move things, and do what needs to be done. I'm just going to expand the zombie safe zone to include this. And that's just gonna, I'm just gonna put them all there to make sure they don't accidentally wander into the zombies right now. Okay, you guys just hang out. All right, let's follow Mary Skipper, planting some crops. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for spending your Saturday with me. I'll see you shortly. Hang tight. Hey. What's up? I just tabbed back in. How long has this been here? Werewolf incoming! Alert! Danger! Whoop! 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 This is a werewolf alert. What does that mean? I had to do some stretches. I'm here. Music on. Oh, a group of visitors. Wait, what does that symbol mean? That's got to be their... Oh, there's their class. Oh, that's actually kind of clever. So the magic mod has symbols for what class, so you don't have to go to everybody's bio and look at their traits. You can just learn the icons. So, like, this is a lightning mage, and this is a woodsman. Preferring the silence and lethality of a bow. Should have taken some of those in my colony to silently kill the zombies. Okay, and then... Zobar is a werewolf. Silver weapons or special tactics could be required if they become hostile. Unblooded is unknowingly a shapeshifter that blends forms between man and wolf. When a special moon rises, she has the first horrific transformation. I think I think with the settings that I chose for my start, I don't think I allowed NPCs to be anything other than unblooded werewolves. Which means there aren't going to be any regular werewolves. Which means that there's actually a non-zero chance if there was a full moon, like if Zobar was here with 1 day until the next full moon, they would turn into a werewolf unbeknownst to them and just go ham on anybody around in a frenzy. So that could actually create some spicy situations. But anywho, the zombies are, well, they're having themselves a good time. The zombie rat was actually slain by the caribou, who chomped the zombie rat in the neck. Who the hell? The zombie muffalo perished because the caribou bit it in the right rear hoof, but then guess what? Guess who wins in the end, baby? Zombie raccoon managed to infect the other caribou, so now the zombies are spreading. That's just like me for real. When the full moon rises and you go apeshit. Going goblin. Werewolves in chat. Okay. Anyway, did anything else happen while I was gone? We did make some bows, including one good quality one. So Nairo, why don't we try that? And then Pokenurse, you try the other one. Mary Skipper has a knife, which I don't know how good that is. Having one melee is probably fine. Oh yeah, we're working on this. That's fair. We're working on the Great Wall. Having some way to cross this river probably would be good. But I don't know exactly how I'd like to do that. I'm curious what's gonna happen when the zombies start attacking random passerby.
This is the subsound.
Incoming. The great caribou animal zombie purge is upon us. Excuse me, some zombies walked into your territory. All right, so I can confirm that noise has nothing to do with this. I haven't shot a single gun. I've just been vibing up in the top of the map while zombies wander in 3 times in 2 days. They're just here. Animals are mooing and therefore attracting zombies. Apparently that's all it takes. Meanwhile, I am working on fortifying this. I need to find some easier way to get over here. Best case scenario is, I would say a steel door here with, we can build a little bridge. I'm gonna do this like I used to do this in Rust, way back when. Long time ago. So bridges are quite time intensive, but we build a bridge like this. And then I'm gonna end up making it 3 wide, but we're gonna forbid those for now. And then we're gonna put a door on the other side. You can't build anything but wood walls on top of bridges, though. I guess we'd actually have to do this. All right, that's going to be a big project. We'll get to work on it sooner or later. For now, we need to start improving the quality of life inside of our little base. We don't really do any research very well. Only one of our brave, magic-wielding pawns, wizards and witches, are capable of anything resembling knowledge, study, research, technology. Barely heard of it, in fact. How did they learn these spells? I don't know. By watching other people do it. I do think building... Here's what we're going to do. We're going to run out of food. Like, I guarantee that. So I think just focusing on food right now for the incoming harsh winter is our best bet. And I think another potato harvest would be good. We can't make any meds or like heal root, unfortunately, so that's just the way it is. And we can eventually plant some crops out here too. I feel like we started very late. Like it was summer after like 2 in-game days, it feels like. I don't know why it started so late. And we're gonna have to build some of these plots sort of back to back here. No, not that one. Oh yeah. Jammin'. Make some more, I guess, rice until we can... we might need some parkas, actually, so cotton would be good. Because we're not going to get any leather, are we? Alright, we need to make the barrack nicer. Some shells would be good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can give them some end tables. And that'll improve the comfort. A little bit of wealth. Place next to a bed. Make them more cozy. Okay, then, what else can we throw in here? Obviously, we want to build better beds. Okay. The hordes do be wandering, chat. We got zombies, 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 and zombies. Where was I? Dressers, not yet. Shelves would be good. I don't want to build them out of wood, though. We do need some heat. Need some heat sources in here. Okay, steel shells. And then some potted plants would be nice. And we need to just clean it up and tidy the place. Where's the vampires and werewolves? We just had a werewolf visit the colony. They just didn't know they were a werewolf. I may have accidentally said it so that everybody is just an unknowable werewolf. Let me see. I'm going to overwrite and go to main menu. Actually, I can just review this scenario. Yeah, I made it where they have a 5% chance to start with the unblooded trait. I probably should have just made it where they have a 5% chance to be a random werewolf. So everybody's a baby werewolf. Nobody knows they're a werewolf yet. Whereas vampirism, they have a 5% chance to be any vampire. So the werewolves are a little outnumbered. in this setup, and it's my fault. They're still there. They're just not gonna come as, like, superpower werewolves. He wasn't a werewolf. Good one. Tangent says a somehow meaningful subiversary. Thanks for the tier 2 sub. I accept it. Alright, just hold off on the bridge. The other stuff's... Well, if you want to build it, then build it, fine. Do what you want to do, Nairo. It's up to you. You got plenty of jobs. We need to cut down some more trees. Mary Skipper, getting it done with the cotton plants outside, and we got the rice. It's about 22% grown. We're down to 17 meals, so I don't know if this rice is going to be ready fast enough. But it's only 3 people eating, so you just need to slow it down a little bit, and we need to come up with a place for them to cook. That's going to entail a field stove until we can get a little bit of electricity. Which we could do. I think the faster we get electricity, the better, because wood is going to be a very precious resource in time. Where's power? So power, we can only do a wind turbine, which is going to prove challenging in this tiny area, but I actually really like it on this yellow spot here. So we might just actually do a couple of wind turbines. Plenty of steel to go around. And then we're going to need power conduits that take us... straight back. Okay, that should be plenty of connection. And through the wall. And then we'll have a little bit of electricity. We don't have any batteries yet, but we will have a little bit of power. And once we have a little bit of power, we'll be able to use an electric stove instead of a field stove, thereby saving on some precious wood that would typically be the fuel for said field stove. And we'll give you a little stool for now. I don't know, steel and wood are both very valuable, but we have some trees down here that we haven't even harvested yet. This is a very dense patch of steel. And we've basically built the entirety of the kind of extended defensive perimeter. We're slowly expanding our base of operations against the zombie horde. And we're going to try and be self-sufficient inside the walls and then dig a mountain base as the zombies spread throughout the corners. Infecting Arctic wolves! The entire caribou and bunny patch down here is totally zombified. And then this side has also seen the animals fall. There's a pack of yaks that might be next, I don't know. Hopefully we can finish this wall tomorrow. It's almost done. Nairo's been working on building quite a lot. I know you want to relax socially, but what if we built these plant pots real quick? Uh-oh. A group of travelers are passing by, and they're going through the swamp. Mary Skipper has gained a deeper understanding of magic and can train a new skill. I see. Well, they're actually avoiding the zombies, so that's good. Mary Skipper, what you got? You're level 4? We're eventually gonna need to buff some of these, but for the time being, I like having more shards, 3 to 8 shards instead of 2 to 3 shards upon impact. That is a substantial increase in the possible power of the ice bolt explosion. So we'll do that for sure. Surely they won't attract more zombies with guns. Exactly. No, they know better. The AI is never going to shoot a gun in this game, probably. They're handling their business just fine. Why do they level up in magic so fast? I assume it's going to slow down as they get higher level, and it just starts out quite quick. Pokenurse can apply damage based on the amount of force acting on the pawn. This damage is applied only to enemies. Ooh. Mana cost down and increases the force of repulsion by 20%. It's proportional to their distance to the center. Ooh, so you can just really shove them back. Yeah, I like upgrading. Let's just go all in on repulsion. Seems very tangibly useful. And I guess we could check. Nairo's about to level up to level 4 too. But yeah, speaking of zombie animals and zombie pawns and stuff, how does that work in Dwarf Fortress? There's zombie creatures in Dwarf Fortress, right? All right, larger area to dump some rocks. We need to start stone cutting, but guess what? We can't research anything. Because our colonists are too dumb! Look at you go, Nairo. Look at you go. All right, we blocked off the western portion. We got the complete wall. We can actually live in peace here. I'm going to clear the zombie save zones so that they don't go outside this. Basically restricting their movement, which we don't need to do now. Because the zombies aren't really close enough for us to matter at the moment. Nairo leveled up. There you go. Everything can be a zombie, even just leather. What does that mean? What happened to the visitors? They're visiting. Right? Right? I don't know. They were up here. Were they just travelers? Yeah, they're just passing by. I think they just walked off the map. They weren't visitors. They left. Body parts, including just skin and meat, can reanimate. Skin and meat reanimated? What are you, a lunch lady? Come on, ah! Not funny! Wah. Boo. Sorry, KJ, there's no ghosts in this. We just have vampires, werewolves, and zombies. And then mages. But I didn't get the ghost mod. I've got power! If only we could build simple power lines. Nairo is kind of just building all over the place. Sometimes we're building power lines, sometimes... Hey, electric stove incoming. We only have 10 packaged survival meals left, and rice is only 40% grown, so I am wondering how long until we starve. So while I'm wondering that, I'm gonna harvest any berry bushes that happen. There really aren't any. At least not close. Well, we've got some stylish, poor quality shells. You're doing great, Nairo. Keep it up. And I'm gonna say, let's chat. Why is the game going slower? It's not. Okay, I thought it slowed down. Usually that means that you are in a fight or in combat scenario, which is not the case. But yeah, speaking of Dwarf Fortress, what was the last game update there? What was the last Steam bulk? Places and Zones, June 22nd. I don't think I even saw that one. Places and Zones. A bunch of UI stuff, stockpiles and workshops and farm plots. That's definitely going to be out this year. Oh, it's definitely going to be out. 100%. Guaranteed. You guys pumped to play Dwarf Fortress 2022? Randy knows what's up. Randy's like, hell yeah, I am. Listen to this. Chat is awoken. Anime laser eyes. Pavlovian drool reaction.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Good while you still
You
can.
know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Chat, they're cleaning. That means we did all the other jobs. Whoa. The base is clean. We got furniture. We got shelves. It's warm. We're getting subs. Chargoth gifting us up to Peach Cutie. Hey, Chargoth Mod Squad. Also, what's up, Metalbit? Mary Skipper Grukenvids. Glad you guys are here. And also, Nasukin. Thanks for the gift subs. 3 2-monthers and 2 4-monthers. Oh god, that's difficult to say. Yeah, no, 3 2-monthers and 2 4-monthers subs. That's a full house, baby. Thanks, Natsuki. Chat. Ready for some cool jams. Ready for some tunes to vibe to. Ready for some delicious Yayayo zombie theme songs. As the yaks get attacked. The zombie horde grows. And they wander closer. I'm genuinely not sure how to handle them. We could try the bows, but there's just a lot of zombies. So like I kind of just don't wanna. I feel like ignoring them is the best, if you can get away with it. Hulk. Also, Chops is here, trying to get ahead of the bunch. Nano Wiener also alien pleasing. Hey, I appreciate each of the subs. Thanks for hanging. It's your time to shine now. So I hope you're ready. Time for mountain base. It's time to dig. Look at them go. They're off. Ace Tech, those emotes actually look like they could be saying those words. Okay, we're doing some work. We're doing some work. Good job. Now clap for yourselves as you do. We did it. We did it, guys. Wow, we did it. Sure, you sure did. So we're not actually going to mine all this out because I'm not crazy. But I'm just trying to, like, sort of come up with a plan. I'll explain myself. So the plan is, right? We've got all this mountain that we can dig through. And the plan is that I want there to be a minimum of 3 blocks of secure wall from the outside facade before anybody can access this interior that we're making. So, like, if you go here, 1, 2, 3, 4 before you're inside. From here, you got to go 1, 2, 3, and then you're in. 1, 2, 3, then you're in. So at least 3 blocks. So it's not so easy for the worms, right? I don't want the breachers to just be like, boom, boom, hey, I'm in. I'm in. Anime glasses, okay? So what I'm trying to do is, since we don't have a ton of space, I don't want a 1 wide hallway, because those always end in disaster. And a 3 wide is a little much, but you know I'm nothing if not a little much. So I think I am going to try and do 3 wide. And just carve it up, maybe with just some corner pieces. Which I would like it better if there were no just pure corner pieces. Okay, and then we're going to cut it back this way. One, 2, 3, 4, flat line. 1, 2, 3, 4, flat line. Okay, because I'm thinking, like, cancel this. This is not, I repeat, this is not the Megabait. This is not the Megabait. This is not the Megabait. I need to connect these up. You have to trust me. That looks weird. That looks slightly less weird. Doesn't look the same as over here, though. I think that's the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5 blocks across. Okay, so I think that's... That actually has a nice, clean line to it, though. All right, so we're going to separate this into different room types. And then we're eventually going to just rebuild this, because it's made out of wood. People Rive Mega Base. You get it, Sharky. You get it. You understand. So, if we were going to start some rooms, one thing we definitely want is this is all going to end up being farm. And if that all ends up being farm, we could turn this into just a giant freezer, or we could put the freezer back here. Bugs are going to be a problem regardless. And I don't know what happens to the, like, infestation bugs.
Mega spider zombies! Jesus Christ, they've got mega spider zombies.
Oh, but it's all we can do because look, there's already a horde. All right, all the zombie yaks have been bit. There's zombie bears. We got zombie caribou. We got zombie Arctic wolves. There's mythical creatures that can spawn on the map, and they're gonna turn into zombies. I don't know. I don't even think they starve. Kina Kunai says, yo sub for 17 months. What's up, Kina Kunai? Also, chat, you did a glorious job. Well done. Well done with your singing. And Vin is here for 5 months, says, I am here for the zombie bugs. Well, then, good news. Good news. We have those, or we will have those. What up, dude? What is up? Hold on, let me, hang on. Let me just count. One quick thing so I can unpause. 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna make this a big production room. Okay, big production room. Okay, and we need to cancel. It's hard to... I should be using the more planning instead of just mining everything out like this. But I like to live dangerously. Okay, I don't want this room to just be a box. Because if we do it right... have a little bit more space for some lights, some lanterns, all that good stuff. That can probably just be a door, to be honest. Okay, we need a door here too. That can be a door, and then it'll connect up here. Boom, like that. It can also connect to this side, but we'll save that. So this is going to be a big production room. So I'm just going to simply cancel all the spots they can reach for now. And have them start from here. Okay, there we go. I have a job. I've got a job. But what's up, Vin? Playing some insane RimWorld mods today. By the way, chat, if you just joined, we have the exclamation mods command so you can look at the mods that we're playing with and then mourn my inevitable demise. The only one that I kind of screwed up is the werewolf mod, but there are still technically werewolves in the game, but we're more likely to meet a vampire that kicks our ass instead. But hope you've been well and hope streams have been going good, dude. We had Avik in here earlier, whose Phoenix Point's been going good. We got Vin in here, who is screaming. Excuse me, Nightbot doesn't like you, Vin. This is something that Nightbot has denied you, in fact. Just got back from a giant farm. I want to go to a giant farm. Can I go to a giant farm? I want to get some flowers. I want to get some pumpkins. Maybe not pumpkins. I want to get Giant Farm Vegas. They got farms in Vegas. In fact, there's the farm. Okay, we got pig farms. Chat, they've got cute little animals and watermelons and squash. Okay, we got farms. Sand farms. There we go. Vin was just playing some Just Chatting. I, too, enjoy talking on stream. Chat, sometimes I even enjoy talking to you instead of just myself. I believe we have idle colonists because I've kind of blocked them in because of the impending zombie menace. So I need to give them some other jobs. I know what to do. Let's chop some wood. cut all these trees down. Nairo is building, smithing, and tailoring. That's a great idea. We should be able to build a second wind turbine. Yes. And if we can research batteries, we can get an electric tailoring bench. We're gonna place there for now, and then we're gonna move it. I'm still not ready to build dining chairs. A little too fancy, a little too resource intensive. But yeah, that'll give them some jobs, because Pokenurse is finishing up this really rich steel vein. We got very lucky with that. Nairo's gonna help with the tailor bench. Mary Skipper's gonna get to work preparing some wood for the winter, which is incoming. In fact, we only have 4 meals, and the rice is only 49% grown, chat. So, problems afoot, but we do have a few berries. So we're just gonna cook simple meals until we have 12. Do what you need to do. If you're a cook, Pokenurse, might be able to get some berries and cook us up a few extra. There we go. But yeah, I don't know how to hunt animals, because all the animals are zombies, dude. Come on, Scoob. Are there normal raids? Yes, there are normal raids, but we haven't seen one yet. But for now, we just gotta deal with 3 people. Hello, recent sub, Kiva Wallow, and Big Loogie. People arriving. Hello, Big. Kiva says, RimWorld makes me happy. Me as well, when I don't insta-die. Let's turn the music down a little bit. Oh, did we get some? Oh, we do have yak milk. That's extra meals. So these meals are not refrigerated, because it's actually 90 degrees Fahrenheit outside. So it's a little toasty in here in the middle of summer, unsurprisingly, which is why we're going to have to get a passive cooler built, kind of regulate that before winter. And then I wouldn't mind, there could be a heat wave too, we don't know. Heat wave's very possible. But, oh, this is going to be very interesting. I need to stop the obstructions that are impeding this wind turbine. There are pine trees that are blocking its flow of wind, so we're going to crop those. A person living among wild animals has wandered into the area. He's called Tegwin. You can attempt to tame or hunt. So can a raid show up, get infected by zombies, retreat, and infect their own colony? No, but there's this really cool interaction that can happen where raiders can show up, pirates can shoot at you, the shooting makes noise, and the noise attracts more zombies, so that when you've killed them and they reanimate as zombies, the sound of the battle brings even more zombies. So it's really like a zombie pyramid scheme in that way, where we start with just a couple, and then we build up until there's no room on the map for anything other than 132 zombies, which I think is the current hard cap for the total number of zombies that can be on a single tile. Tegwin might become one of them. There's other animals down here. And we don't have anybody that's really good at handling animals, so I'm not even going to bother with that wild man, because no one's going to be able to tame. And arresting them doesn't help, because you still have to tame. That doesn't make them unwild. So we're generating about 2,500 watts of power right now. We have no batteries to store any juice. And I guess I will make a research bench, even though my wizards have literally 0 talent whatsoever. It's good times. I'm just going to place it right in the middle of the floor, and you can't stop me. They can go round. Does anybody know if Tynan's still working on RimWorld? Like, directly? Do you mean as in, like, Tynan coding himself? I'm not sure if he's coding it himself, but they're still actively developing RimWorld. In fact, there's a console version of RimWorld coming out this month. Ooh, is this a new song since we last played?
We may now learn the secrets of technology.
Which are a lot more complicated now. Because magic is magic tech. Arcane facilities. Magical equipment. The Forge. Mecha golems. Hollow artifacts. I don't know what any of this is. I do know, however, that we want... we should already have stone cutting, actually. Realistically, we want great bows. But I don't know if we want great bows first. We want batteries first. Batteries, then great bows. This is a good song. I like this one. The reason we want great bows is because we have a theory that bows don't attract more zombies, but I can't prove that. It might just constitute any ranged weapon equals zombie noise for the purposes of the mod. I don't know how to prove it. It's not coming out for Switch, apparently. Yeah, I think expecting RimWorld to come out for Switch is a stretch. I still can't believe they're bringing No Man's Sky to Switch. That seems too intense for Switch. I do not understand the coloring of those texts at all. I believe it's tech level. So red is tribal tech. Yellow is medieval tech. Yeah, it's Neolithic, then medieval, and then industrial. So tech level basically affects how fast usually tribes can research with a tribe research penalty. And I guess maybe if you're spacer tech, you might research tribal faster. I don't really remember. Hey, chat. Didn't see you there. Oh. Welcome. Tab back in. Have a seat. Stick around for a little while. Quest available, The Ambushed Dame. Flashbang. It is pretty bright in here. Look at that sun. This is going to be really tough. Enicaskos Pusle. Puzzle? A dame of the Exodus Empire. Exodus. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting squirrel. Puzzle wants you to keep her safe at Saragossa. Sargassa? The Sargassa Sea? Wait, is that the name? Chad, did we ever get to name our colony? Are we the Sargassa Sea? 103 degrees Fahrenheit, yes. Eel chat. Does the game Neon White interest you? It looks cool, but it's probably not for me. So, basically, guard her until a shuttle can come pick her up. You'll get 8 honor if you do this quest, and you'll receive a title of yeoman. And also a development point toward your ideology, so we can reform it. And the first level of psychic powers, which don't sound as cool now that we have magic, but I'm assuming that you can use those and magic interchangeably. I have to accept, because if we don't do it, we'll be unhappy because of our charitable beliefs. So generally, we want to accept it with someone who is socially adept, or at least, like, not disagreeable. Like, psychically deaf is not a good choice to receive psychic powers, as you might expect. Steadfast, I'm going to choose Mary Skipper for being steadfast, and I like the Ice Mage stuff. So we'll accept that with Mary Skipper. Now my question is, can she make it into the colony without the zombies attacking? They started at a really good place. Where's the bunny? Chat, we're about to do a little sample. Okay, you ready? We're gonna do a little sample. The bunny's coming. Why are there zombies also? No one invited you. Why did more zombies just wander into the area?
What the hell is that, dude?
The Quillin is a mythical hooved chimerical creature known in Chinese and other East Asian cultures said to appear with the imminent arrival or passing of a sage or illustrious ruler. They are not naturally occurring creatures. They were created as part of the Hecate Project, a bioengineer program that applied mechanite replicators to already existing animals to mutate them into magical creatures. They are nasty. They have a nasty tendency to set their enemies on fire when provoked. Do zombies ever wander off the map, or do they only wander on the map? I love how our introduction to all the magical beasts are in zombie form. The world is just on fire outside of these walls. The Ahizotl is an Aztec myth. It's feared due to its liking for human flesh. Well, that's very inspiring. Join zombie equals easy game. Yeah, just join their team. Sure. Here's the manhunting squirrel, which is the first actual challenge we're supposed to face. So now we're gonna do an experiment as to whether these bows, when they shoot, if we see a steady uptick of zombies. I know it feels like it's already as high as it can get, but alas. Okay, we have 2 people shooting bows. Mary Skipper just got the kill with melee, so go back inside. Good job, Mary Skipper, you did it. You killed the squirrel. I'm really curious how zombies interact with raiders, because they haven't really seemed to... They seem to follow almost like an animal, like a predator sense. Like in RimWorld, predators only really attack other animals when they're hungry. And we've been fairly close to some of the zombies and not been immediately pursued. So I don't know if they just had already fulfilled their zombification quota or how the aggression of zombies works in games. I don't know. But anyway, this royal is gonna leave in 0.4 hours. The shuttle is gonna come get him in 3 seconds. Why'd you land in the river? So the shuttle is here to collect the royal, who will now depart. I wonder if space shuttles make noise that attracts zombies too. How do you even maintain a form of government when the entire world of Rim is crawling in zombies? But the quest is complete. Mary Skipper can have a yeoman ceremony now. And you are now freeholder of the Exodus Empire. We're mining out a mountain base. While, ooh, I know what to do. Build spiky traps. With this many zombies, we're gonna live and die by spike traps, I think. I'm going to unforbid them so they can be unrestricted for a bit. Now, in the river, I don't know what to do with spike traps. But it's also going to take a lot of wood. Probably just fortifying the secondary wall would be acceptable. Do all zombies have cannibalism? Well, they're not. They're copies of pawns, and it's kind of funky. They don't really have traits. They're like weird copies of things. But yeah. What we really just need is an opportunity for more like
colonists. I need more people.
Mary Skipper has reached level 9 in plants. Chat, we have 8 meals left. And rice is only 60% grown, so I'm a little concerned. I feel like the rice is taking forever. I wonder if the wild man is still wild. Or if they became a zombie. Wait, is that them? I think that may be the wild man.
Wild man zombie!
Alright, we basically cleared all this area too. I don't know if we should just plant crops here. It's not that, there's not that much time left in summer. The downside of planting a bunch of crops here is, I guess, potential for fire. The wall's made out of steel, which isn't fabulous. But more crops is more better. Especially if Tamaro's just eating the ones out here. I don't know. I guess I'll try. We're definitely gonna need parkas for winter. It's a boreal forest, so I think let's just make one big cotton spot. This is inevitably gonna catch fire. Okay, this is gonna be... Corn's gonna take too long. Psychoid is way too early to get addicted. We can't do heal root. Actually, can we? Did we finally get planting up? Ooh, we have level 9 planting, Mary Skipper? This, I think the heal root's gonna take too long. Oh, that's not zombies, that's just a regular animal attack. The zombies are getting really close to that south door. Oh, I know. I see them. Ah! Dry thunderstorm. Nairo, you can't go for a walk out there. By the way, the fun part of having to live inside of a wall is the inevitable mental break. That's gonna lead them outside, basically. And then kill them / the rest of the base. Finish the door. Thank you. And I'll build some light in here, because that'll at least get rid of the darkness debuff. And we do need a better stockpile, so I might actually just, like, create a second stockpile in here temporarily. Because there's nowhere else to haul things. Alright, Mary Skipper, you're the only person who can research right now. You have so many other jobs, and you have a level, like, 0. I don't know if anyone's ever gonna join the colony. We have to get very lucky. We just need someone to be like, I'm gonna A, join the colony, and B, not get attacked by zombies on the way there. An exotic goods trader from the Rothabum Accord is approaching. They'll hang around for the colony for some time before ultimately leaving. The real question is, what, if anything, is gonna happen here? Let's see if the zombies actually aggro. Okay, then. Maybe the zombies just have incredibly short sight? Chat, what's a keyword for, like... I guess that may not exist. Yeah, they might just have an incredibly short aggro range. Okay, Mary Skipper, can you go out and possibly trade? Chat's guessing. They're just writing a bunch of different words. Perception is definitely not it. You guys are just throwing things out and hoping one of the things sticks. Why not put a wall in front of the doors? Because then I wouldn't be able to get to traders. Kind of like this, I have to build and unbuild a wall each time. Also, if we just never have a mental break, it'd be easy. All right, so the traders are here. I could sell the yak. It may not be the worst idea because the yak's providing milk, but also probably eating crops. We should practice the laws of ABC, always buy components. And if we were a little further along, I'd apply that to advanced components as well. Jump pack. Dude, serum for super soldiers? Inject a pawn with a super soldier serum? The serum takes 100 days to fully develop. Transfer mana spell. Chronomancer spells. Skill trainers. Wow, Magicite's really not worth much. Apparently we get a ton of it. I'm just gonna sell it for now. Just try to get a little money back. What would you do with a bionic tongue? I don't know. What if, okay, does food taste good? What if you could double the amount of sensors on your tongue that taste things? What if you could increase the flavor of everything you ever eat? Super taster.
I'm gonna become a super taster.
What if you could taste like with a snake? Taste the air? Okay. Anyway, Mountain Base continues with our 3 sad pawns. Mary Skipper's taking to the cotton. Nairo is hauling chunks. Oh, I hear gunshots! What happens? Are these vampires? Oh no! This is an elder 8th generation vampire who is got serious sunlight exposure. Their pain is halved. They have plus 30% better senses. Prevents aging, disease, infections, temperature effects. They have plus 6 scratch, and they can soak all damage. They can soak 6 damage of every damage type. Look at these. So the vampires have arrived, and I don't know why they're going. They have mental state. Chat, what the hell is Rotschreck? Did I just swear? How dare you? That's the fear of sunlight. So they, oh my god, they're glowing. They're burning! The sunlight is burning them with the smoke effects. Oh my god, I think Smoke FX is creating like a smoke trail. Chat, we're about to have a big problem. They just, wait a second. I think as long as they weren't killed by a zombie, they're not gonna be zombified. Oh my god, just go stand in water to cool off? Oh no. Chat, they're trying to leave and the zombies are coming. The zombies are attacking the caravan muffalo. Oh no, they not only have they downed the muffalo with, did that say Immy the sex slave? I don't want to ask any questions. I just want to know what's on the ground. That's a melee skill trainer and a prosthetic heart. Immy has been bitten by zombies on the right big toe and the left leg. Chat, they're all gonna come back as zombies, dude. Not these guys. Thank God, not the vampires. They're currently, Jackie's burning to death and has been left for dead after betraying their caravan of exotic goods traders. Zombie bear versus regular bear? Uh-oh. We might be in trouble here. They're using my base as cover for the zombies! Okay, I gotta send everybody here. Like, we gotta like back them up and shoot some arrows and shit. Because they're gonna hold the door open! Uh-oh. They're gonna hold the door open. What if we accidentally snipe the friendlies? They're all fighting on our bridge that we built. Paulo, no! They're eating him! They're eating Paulo, dude! We're using bows for kinda no reason here. We need to aim at the zombies that are right in front of us. Okay, we actually sniped one. There's an angry zombie muffalo. Sophie is holding down the front. Oh my god, we're actually killing some of the zombies. But the gunshots, oh, there's the yaks. The gunshots are attracting more. We're actually uh-oh. We're down to just Harry. Not Harry, the normal Harry, but like Harry as in body hair. And then they're gonna be in. They're currently eating the corpse right now. So we have a little bit more time to try and like put them down. Uh-oh, the other guys who died are getting up, chat. How are they doom stacking like this? There's like 5 zombies. This is a World War Z stack of bad guys. Okay, do I have to leave, chat? We're being overrun. All right, it's time to go. I would say Mary Skipper hold the door open while Nairo and Poke Nurse kind of like get halfway just to get some more shots. And try and soften them up. We just witnessed somebody die. Witnessed an outsider's death. They're going for Sleepy. Chat, they've breached the walls. Harry, the zombie defector, is dead and maybe converting into a zombie right now. I don't want to use magic until I'm for sure not gonna friendly fire. Ooh, sniped a yak. Because if I friendly fire and lose relations with our neighbors, it's gonna be awful. All right, they killed them all. Here come the zombies post gunshots. Okay, I should have just clicked. Is that a zombie goose? That's a zombie goose. And the zombie alpha beaver. Zombie goose. It's over. It's over, dude. Okay. Listen here. It's time to use magic now. I'm shadow bolting. Mary Skipper, get over here. Hold door. Wait, Mary Skipper. That hit a fair few people. Mary Skipper, get in here, quick. We're gonna ice bolt. Damn. All right, good ice bolt. Can you just ice bolt again? How much mana is that? That ice bolt, we actually powered that up. Was that free? No, it's on cooldown. Okay, Frosty Ray. Who's got the most health here? Mary Skipper, can you Frost Ray this nerd? And then... Woohoo! Zap! We're gonna, Dominate is a living nightmare that surrounds nearby enemies in fear. It's 40 mana. How much mana do you have? 110. What? There was a rat, I guess. We're missing so many shots. Chat. Soul bond. How's this gonna work? The soul contract with another pawn. The bond provides energy from the soul of the host. In exchange, the emotions of the host are washed away in bliss. The soul bond also makes a link. Does this let me mind control somebody? Violent wave of darkness. Okay, how much mana? We're like running real low on mana because Shadow Bolt is 30 mana and Repulsion is 30 mana. Mary Skipper, you are also running out of mana, I think. Chat, there's a coffee net inside the base. I repeat, it's crawling on my microphone. Hold on, chat, I have to hit you. I have to hit the mic. I muted first. I think I muted first, but I don't know where it went. It's in my face. That's where it went. It's right in my face. Where does it come from? I have the Nat Killer 3000 turned on. It's like, no, I don't care. Let's see if is the camera good enough for you to see it? It'll be like 1 pixel big. I don't know. It's gone. There, yes. All right, chat, point at the screen so I can get it. Enhance. I see it. There, let us click. I don't have it turned on. Okay. I'm still gonna do Icy Bolt, because that thing seems sick. You missed. Mary Skipper, you missed. I don't know, zombie bear seems the scariest to me. That really didn't do that much. That really didn't do that much either, but good job. That made you feel better. All right, Shadow Bolt. Our magic sucks, chat. Our magic is garbage tier. We haven't done any blood sacrifices. Like, I can't use blood magic against zombies. It was right there. I don't know if I got it or not. Okay, blood shield though might be good. Are they coming? Oh my god. I like how they just stopped fighting now. Short bows are garbage tier. That seemed good. We're basically out of mana. Dude, they got everybody. Look how many people are down here. Do we just retreat back in for now? Before they have snaps? Dear God. But they accidentally hit the wrong zombie, but I'll take it. I think they're just really tanky. Why? Why? Okay, I'm about to have to go back inside. You guys are hitting the wall behind them. Did you give up? Oh, your target is unavailable. All right, just go back. Just leave. Leave this place. All right, we just live inside. Look, dude, they're all so close now. They heard the gunshots and they actually did come closer to the sound of the gunshots. I think that's why they're not chasing me up there, is because we're using bow and arrow maybe, or I don't know. We have to find a way to finish these zombies off and then close the door. We got screwed by a caravan. These seem like free raid protection, yes, but then what happens when they defeat the raiders? Then the raiders become zombies. Oh, I forgot about my schedule being terrible. Also, we have 2 meals! And the rice is 67% grown. But look, guess where the food is? Guess where the jump pack tech print, the bionic tongue, and the food is? All right, we're going back out. We're going back out. Mary Skipper's gonna stand in the door. They're so close! There's so many zombies, and we're hitting approximately 0 of them. Muffalo or big? Shoot the muffalo. Huge target. Can't miss. 1 zombie down. This is scaring me. Bear needs to die too. Good job. Armor? Ah! What are you wearing? 82% sharp armor? The hell, dude? How? Short bow's not gonna do shit. Alright, yeah, shoot the caribou. They're getting closer. We got zombie rats. Chat. We're playing with fire here. Okay, yeah, we're playing with fire. I just felt it. I felt it, Nairo. You're gonna have to get a little closer, friend. Get a little closer. Okay, well. So much for zoning this off. I heard some traps spring. I think they got the rats, and they got a zombie over here. Yeah, spike traps would have been amazing if we had them set up more. There's still 2, but that's not enough. We must go deeper. So this is the caravan. They're pretty well injured, but the short bow is just not gonna do it. And the door's just locked open. Best case scenario is a bolt of lightning strikes all this and burns the zombies. Or we can, I don't know. There's not, I'd have to make like a Molotov launcher and shoot it. That's about it. Well, let them sleep and hope we never have a mental snap, I guess.
A beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them and make the night a bit brighter.
Now would actually be a good time to try and shoot. How fast does mana come back? Not fast at all. But the rest is really high. I'm scared to get too fishy with this. But also, we gotta get these kills, dude. This is the part of The Walking Dead they don't show you, okay? When they take over the prison, and they've got an entire fence perimeter, okay? And literally all they have to do to maintain the structural integrity of their amazing prison keep is simply poke the zombies in the head with spears through metal fence, and they're too lazy and overcome by petty drama and politics amongst their peers to do that basic task. And then they get inevitably and predictably overrun because they just decided to stop poking the zombies and was like, this boring, I don't do this. I don't want to do this! I want to go into town! I want to loot stuff! Okay, see, we gotta do the boring shit. We gotta do what Rick wasn't willing to do. We gotta sit here and shoot all the undead with bow and arrow until they die. And some of them that have it's the arm. Wow, you guys are getting better, aren't you? You guys are getting better. 8 shooting and 5 shooting. Poke Nurse has gone up a little bit. I'm scared to step outside too much. Okay, give this a go. Because what I'm thinking is, Mary Skipper can toss a little icy bolt when they cluster up. I like how they make animal noises when they get hit, but it's very zombie-esque. Okay, we're actually getting some kills, dude. Sick Frost Ray. Ice Bolt. We're doing it. 1 damage. Mary Skipper. Do it. Why did they only do 8 damage? Mary Skipper gained an understanding. You have 2 points available. Let's make Ice Bolt even better. I like mana efficiency, but I think power is better because we can go 6 to 13 damage per shard. And then we can do 4 to 14 shards, which is just, it's a lot of shards. Big RNG, but focusing is good. Okay, Nairo has 2 points available as well. What is Blood is Power? Damage of all blood magic. Mana cost of blood sacrifice by 6% per skill point, and the blood cost of all blood magic down. Increase the amount of blood magic gained when using blood sacrifice or through bleeding. We've been powering up Blood Shield, so let's do increase the amount of healing generated by Blood Shield by 30%. And then Pokenurse has 2 points available too. We've been trying to make Repulsion. We haven't used Repulsion yet, but we're about to. We make that more damaging. Make the force larger. Let's give Repulsion a try. No, the mana's too low. Okay. I think we've got this. We just need to kill one more zombie. And then burn all the bodies. No, but seriously, we need to figure out how to burn all the bodies. I wonder if we can make a dump stockpile specifically for zombies. Yes, zombie corpses. Chat, we did it. All I need is one person to be unrestricted. Hope there's no other people that resuscitate here. It's been a minute. Oh, the door closed. Okay, the door closed. Whew. Whew. We have secured the interior. I knew we could do it. And I don't think the bow and arrow actually makes noise because I didn't see an excessive amount of notifications about, like, extra zombies coming in. So I want to say the bow strat is good for now. And we can eventually use guns, but we just need to have better shooters. Guns will make noise, but noise doesn't matter if we can kill the zombies faster than they appear and still get shooting practice. So, we got a lot of stuff to haul because they just dropped a shit ton of random gear when the exotic goods caravan people died, but I want to focus on tending to the inside and then we'll go outside. Doesn't seem to aggro when they're getting hit at a distance either. Yeah, they don't seem to aggro to damage. They seem to aggro to vision, like when they get really close, because we had one charge us once it got like 5 or 6 tiles away. Or noise. They definitely go towards noise. Because these guys were at the edge of the map, and now they're right outside my door. So I'm glad we built that little perimeter.
They don't count as corpses, which is interesting. They're not perturbed by the zombies. That's gonna be amazing. What mod is magic system? You can do exclamation mods to see the mod list. But it's the one that has magic in the title. Oh, we're planting our first heal root. I don't think we're gonna have enough time for it to grow, but I think it's worth planting anyways. We got 4 meals. Ah, we're so close. Rice is 80% grown. They got food out here though, so that'll end up working. I want to go ahead and haul the food. What if I make Nairo? Some zombies. A zombie basilisk and a zombie guinea pig on the same team? Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna bring the foodstuffs inside. 'Cause that's the most important bit right now. All right, time to answer some chat questions. Grab some of that sick loot. Yes. Duh. Are the clothes on the zombie tainted? There are no clothes on a zombie. They create a copy of the pawn where anything that's on the pawn becomes a printer page. This feels like a good mix of mods. The zombies seem to offset any magic OP-ness. The other thing that offsets magic OP-ness is OP-ness. 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 The thing that offsets the OP-esque nature of the magic is the fact that AI... Wait a second, why are you outside? Why are you allowed to... Oh, you're unrestricted. But yeah, it's, Don't shoot. AI raiders can also be magic and can shoot magic spells. WTF Etalyx, my grandma heard that. Maybe your grandma needs to have a chat with your grandpa tonight after you go to bed. Wait till magic-wielding raiders arrive? That's what I'm saying, yeah. We got D faces, lulls, what faces, winks. Boredom. These people are in need. Oh, recreation. Yeah, that's a thing. I forgot about that, yeah. We'll build you guys a little horseshoe pin so you guys can have some fun. How do we feel about this? It's a little dirty, but other than that. Awful barrack. Too long outdoors, they want to be underground. Help the nobles, still got the initial hope for 6.5 days. The full moon is awe-inspiring. Interior spacious, comfy, got a title, low expectations. I can't explain why I'm feeling empathetic. Why are you feeling? Chat, what is empathy? In the context of RimWorld moods, what is a 32 empathy buff coming from? Psycho streamer. The full moon passes. Facts. This planet is a fact. destroyed by facts and logics. Great planet name. Streamer wish me luck on a job test later this month. Why are you here instead of studying for your job test later this month? Thanks for 26 months. Crazy Cherry says, wow, this is more than I've been alive. 33 months? Babies in chat. Thanks, Crazy Cherry, for the sub. What up? Okay. What's next on the to-do list, chat? We have enough food to prevent starvation until we get the rice. 2 rice harvests, 2 potato harvests is not going to be enough for winter, but it will be enough to keep us fed for now. Trying to get some heal root in. And then get another rice harvest started. Can't really ever have too much for a boreal forest winter. Not gonna do us well if it gets invaded by zombies, of course, but... should still do it anyways. And we're digging into the mountain! We need more people. I guess empathy's gained when friendlies are hurt? Interesting. Okay, they like the horseshoes. Okay. Whew! Next on the to-do list is burning... Well, I like that the zombies are kind of migrating away. That's good. They're really clustered up to the west. So as long as we stay away from that, we're almost done hauling the ones that are inside the base. Then we'll have some rifles. Then we'll go outside and grab the other goodies. Empathy is a warlock aura buff. What do you mean aura buff? Is it not, I don't know which ones. Why do zombies not attack zombies? I've always wondered this, like if they're actually aggressive to noise, wouldn't they just kill themselves? I believe the noise attracts them, and then they can sense the smell, like, of non-zombies. So the sound leads them there, and then the scent tells them who to attack. Zombie pheromones. Ooh, we're getting a nice little gun collection. Too bad we can't use them. But oh, food. We're saved. Sweet, dude. How do you guys think we're gonna get new colonists here? That's the secret. You don't. This room is taking an exceptionally long time to dig out of the mountain. Oh no, are they just gonna go straight into the hallway instead of finishing this? Oh, it's outside of the safe zone. I guess that makes sense. See how much the light actually affects this? Okay, we're gonna need Probably lanterns over here. That'll speed up work and make them a little less unhappy from darkness, but also it's going to heat this place up a little bit. Well, the mountain should be naturally cooler anyways. Once winter comes, we're going to have some big problems. I do have time to craft, if only we had some, either we need cloth via cotton plants or we need leather, but we haven't been able to do any hunting, so. It's kind of a problem. Hey, guess what, chat? Wrong button. Hey, guess what, chat? Dog. This is a dog, also known as content. It's him. He's sleepy. He's sleepy, but he's also just walking around. The real star of the show, yeah, pretty much. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. The pawns are just asleep. Zombies entered the map as they do. I can see, like, why the notification isn't the red womp womp notification, because there's a lot of zombie notifications. Are you bad? Are you a good dog, but a bad boy? Being pretty good. He's being pretty good. Where's your toys? Why don't you go get one? Let's see if he's smart enough. Where's your toy? Where's your bone? Go get it. Where is it? Go get it. Where's your bone bone? Where's your bone bone? He's like, what do you want me to do? Excuse me? Where is it? He's just wagging. Can you see his tail? He's just wagging his tail. Where's your bone? Go get it. He's like, excuse me, is it snack time? Where's your bone? Go get it. Okay, chat just sees dog tail. Just you just want pets? Do you just only need pets? I guess so. I don't know. Maybe he's just bored. But if you're bored, why not play with the toy? Does your ear itch? Yeah. Do you just have big ears? Floppy? So floppy. Are you gonna be the rest of the stream? Hmm? Do we need a dog cam? This is just dog pet cam. Midas is the streamer now. Are you gonna stream? What are you gonna play? All right, the pawns are awakened. Thanks. So nice, so sweet. Now go get your toy. They're awake. But anyways, I do wish you good luck, Troop Noble, on your job test examination. Whatever that may entail. Chat, what's... Oh, never mind. I answered my own question immediately. What's the research plans? I don't know. The research plan is... get somebody who doesn't have a 0 research skill. And then research. I think. All right, Mary Skipper, I say that's actually great. And you can go do other stuff, like plant rice. Okay, the rice! 91% grown. Polka Nurse has finished digging out this room, and now if we wanted to pave it, we could, but what we really need is a stone cutting table. This is gonna be just a big production room for now. We're gonna just cram a bunch of things in there, and then we will rework it over time. Move and shift things around. We just need to kind of cram. Is that wood? I don't want to make it out of wood. I want to make it out of steel. And if we can start stone cutting, we can start getting better paving options. Because my problem right now is, wood is a limited resource for us. Because we have to go outside to chop, which is actually safe to do here. So we need to stockpile some wood for the winter. So I'm going to let Mary Skipper finish planting the rice. Hopefully it has time to grow. It may not. Solar flare shuts down electronic devices, but we're not really using any. We have some. It's pretty early for me to have electricity, but... And then I don't really need that dug yet. What's your longest playthrough of RimWorld? I've beaten the game on stream. So, I guess that. I've beaten Classic RimWorld on stream with the ship launch. I don't know how long it actually took. And then, on the Ideology ending with the Arcanexus, I have only beaten the first Arcanexus, and I always get slammed on the second Arcanexus map. But we got decently far on the second Arcanexus map. Arcanexus is very difficult for me because of wealth. Rice! Long have we waited. I don't know how long it's gonna feed us for. But we do have some slow grow potatoes and then another rice harvest incoming too. But yeah, I don't know what the longest, like, I don't know how many hours my longest playthrough constitutes. You could probably look. Where were we? Bog is sold, long live rainforest. I mean, that was a 2-month playthrough from Return of the Bog to Bog is sold. But yeah, the Arcanexus, Part 2 is very difficult because I don't know which is better, chat. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, in the Ideology DLC, there's an ending whereby you have to create a colony and get the colony to a certain wealth level. Wealth is tracked on this graph that basically is an accumulation of the worth of all of your colonists, their equipment, their weapons, their gear, your base, all the buildings in your base, all the stuff that you store in your base, and says, hey, this is how much you're worth. And then it's a direct correlation to how difficult the game gets and the escalating challenges that you have to face. But once you get to a certain wealth level, you can sell the colony, and then you get a new colony, with the caveat being that you can take 5 colonists of your choice onwards to the next colony. But the part that I don't understand is it better to take 5 shitties with no stuff, thereby keeping the wealth of the new colony as low as possible to give you time to build? Or is it better to take, like, I keep making bionic super soldiers who are more machine than man, who have charge rifles and charge lances, and my initial colony wealth is so high that I feel like the raids that come are just unstoppable. Or worse, you lose one pawn who is integral to, say, crafting or building, and then you can't do anything anymore. So it's been tough. The hardest problem you've always so far chosen to deal with is at least one is drug addicted. Yeah, that can be its own challenge. But I don't think that was... We kind of had that conversation last time, and I remember being adamant that that had nothing to do with the downfall of the colony. Because people in chat were just like, Hee drugs. As a easy cop-out for why the colony went down. And I remember rebuffing that. But anyway. Hee drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? Chad, I saw that they finally started sending out Q3 invitations to buy Steam Deck. And I'm in Q3. But there must be so many people in Q3 because they've already doubled the number of emails they send out per day for the purposes of production compared to what they were for Q2. I'm waiting for Steam Porch. It's a good one too, yeah. And I still have no idea how long I'm gonna have to wait. I got mine yesterday. Chad, what's the first game, if you had a Steam Deck, that you would play on Steam Deck? What should I install? Microsoft Flight Sim? Yeah, I agree. RimWorld. False. Minecraft. Do you have to hack the thing to get Minecraft on it? I don't know how that works, because it wouldn't have native support. Chat's just said a bunch of non-Steam games. There's like 1 million Steam games, and you picked games that aren't on Steam. Card game. Stardew Valley, The Sims. Civ would actually probably be good, yeah. Civ sounds fun. Satisfactory, that would probably be fun. I could probably do that with the controller. Isn't it just a computer? It is, but you would still have to map controls, or have a program that mapped controls for you. So you wouldn't be able to, I don't think, natively download Minecraft and play it without a few tweaks. Dead Cells? Dead Cells would be pretty sweet. Yeah, there's a lot of good choices, actually. Alright, we got meals. We got 4 days of meals. We're only cooking like 12 at a time. But food shortage is cured, at least for now. Okay, so we need the Stonecutter's table to actually do something. We've got a bunch of blocks out here. And blocks are considered ugly when they're indoors, which is a problem. What I'd like to do is have the blocks inside readily accessible, but that's just not viable right now. So we're just gonna do it the slow way because I want their moods to stay good because things are getting done even if there's only 3 people. So we need to start cutting up granite so we can actually make better walls. And then we're gonna need some floor blocks too. So let's do granite until we have 150. Pause when satisfied, unpause at 80 or so. I don't remember the best numbers. Ingredient radius down. And we're gonna have them drop. Actually, take the best stockpiles, fine. But I am gonna want to stockpile probably outside. Of blocks. So there's gonna be a preferred stone block stockpile zone. Chad, this song makes me want to believe in this colony. We've survived a few zombie attacks. We need to go outside and get all this stuff. For just a minute. We need to haul. And allow. So we can go get these things and take them in. Anyway. Rogue Legacy 2 is fun? Rogue Legacy 2 does look fun, yeah. I wanted to play that. Mary Skipper's just going to take this opportunity to go cut some trees. I'm looking to see, there's no zombies in this whole area, so it should be relatively safe. The zombies right now, they got a few groups. That is a zombie woodmaker dryad. Nature has turned against us. We got zombie basilisks, and there's the guinea pig group with a turkey. And then we got mythical creatures up here. Along with a random human or two with a flak vest. Where are these flak humans coming from? Who's... Oh, shit. These guys are... These are the worst group of zombie soldiers I think we're going to encounter. Fully armored. That's marine armor. We got full plate, flak vests. A couple of them have flak helmets or better. That could be recon armor, actually. That's spicy. They're just hanging out. I heard you like zombies, chat, so I brought more zombies. More zombies. Can you set the zombie mod to only be humans? Yeah, you can. Yes, you can indeed. Psychic drone. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring. It's projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier, tuned to only affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Okay, we can go a little faster. We're developing this area. It's starting to look a little bit like a very artistic interpretation of someone taking a step. Okay, we got the shoe, we got the calf up here, the baggy windbreaker pants. I don't know. Very artistic shoe step. We got a vampire attack, but that turned into a zombie attack pretty quick. Yeah, it did. Hey, look at this. Chopping rocks. Okay, so we're breaking down rocks into extremely valuable blocks, which we're gonna use to make high HP. Mostly the key is non-flammable walls. I'd like to replace this with the non-flammable walls, but we might just... I can't expand easily, because this stupid marsh. Because I could go across the river and block this off, but then I can't block this off. Or this. Without a wood bridge. It's very sad. Mary Skipper's doing some research in lieu of having any other jobs. So we're actually researching batteries. It's going to take an eternity. Nairo is giving us a nice supply of blocks. We need to create some more bills. I think we have marble on this map, right? A lot of limestone. Okay, so we'll do limestone too. So we're setting up bills to tell them how much of each thing to make, and when to stop and when to restart. They do it all on their own. Pokenurse is keeping us fed. We do have about 90 rice, but we're about to get another rice harvest here. Mary Skipper heading out to go grab that. And I'm hoping that we'll have enough time in the summer for potatoes plus rice. If we're lucky. And then we're just gonna keep on digging down here. Which is a fairly fruitless endeavor for now, but it's eventually gonna make sense. Probably have a door straight on from this. But we could offset it. Yeah, let's offset it. More zombies! More zombie people! The zombie mod is definitely dominating everything, though. The magic is also there. We do have 3 mages, which I think I can level up. At least one of them. Yeah, Nairo's level 6. Nairo has the best possible blood shield to give Mary Skipper, which is 45% better at healing and 30% stronger. I'm not sure how long it lasts, but we have to, like, have access to our own blood and then cast a blood shield. And then blood shield should just absorb damage, but I don't know how good it is. But it feels nice to be on 2x speed this early, relative to how I play, but it's just because we don't have enough people. We don't need to micromanage, really, much of anything right now. We got 1,000 steel, 33 components. We're just digging out a base area. I'm prepared for infestation, so I'm trying to door between the rooms just in case. I'm laughing at the concept of you having to save raiders from the zombies just so you can recruit them. And that's also part of that issue. There's a lot of issues. Part of that is we don't usually even down raiders. I feel like raiders just die a lot. Blood shield doesn't absorb, it transfers. It uses blood energy from the caster. Not blood itself. A portion of damage absorbed by this shield is inflicted on the caster, but not all of it. So it does have absorption. And it also gradually heals both the target and it heals self, because it says the blood link also includes the gradual healing. And every time the person who's shielded gets hit, it triggers the healing for both parties. So, interesting. And we've already powered it up by 45% strength, so it should absorb even more. You have to sacrifice blood to cast a spell, so we need to make this cheaper soon. Tribal raids won't draw zombies, so you should be able to capture them. Hopefully, yeah. That'd be great. We just have to, well, find one. So far, hasn't worked so well. Poke Nurse, what's wrong? How can we make you happier? Oh, the psychic drone. Yeah, that'll do it. Do a little base cleaning. No void seer, disturbed sleep, unsightly environment. The psychic drone might get us. We'll see.
Tolbargaler Kaka, Hindic chief of the Savage Claws, is requesting a favor.
His friend, Kamisa Jackal, is interested in learning about other cultures. He wants you to host her at Saragossa for 21 days. Jackal will not do any work and appreciates quality accommodation. You'll gain goodwill with the Savage Claws if you keep her mood above 50%. We can get a side trainer or 3 advanced components. I gotta feed you for 21 days? I think not. We also need to haul this stuff in. Nairo, I'm gonna have you haul it in. We need to get a fridge. We need batteries. We just need people. It all comes back to people, chat. Can I help you? You have detected a cluster of cargo pods. Randy, what are you doing, baby? What are you doing? Behind all the zombies? "21 blunts, 21 joints." Catch-22, you need more people to care for more people, but they don't do any work while they're here. They just sit there and eat. And they have to be kept in a good mood, they have to be fed, they have to be housed. 21 days is over a season in RimWorld, so we have to care for them into winter. When we have 200 food stockpiled, that is going to deteriorate. Or at least the unrefrigerated meals are. So, really, it depends on whether the potato harvests actually are ready or not before the temperature drops, because we're in boreal forest right now, so it's going to get really cold. Like, the rice is coming along. This is probably going to be ready, because fall doesn't immediately tank the temps, but it does start. And it'll escalate. Alright, Psychic Drone's ending. Mary Skipper, please go back to whatever you're supposed to do. Excuse me? Sabas, High Stellarch of the Exodus Empire, says his friend's been wounded while traveling. The victim is Risa, 48-year-old casket builder. Sabas has no one to spare to rescue Risa, but says if you can get to her position and rescue her, she will join you. There is an unknown threat, and you have to walk through the mountain range and the wilds to get there. Cool. My first chance at a new colonist, and it's basically impossible. And I have to leave the map littered with zombies. Spooky, scary zombies in clusters. I can't believe there's still... Oh, the wildlife is all hiding in the southeast. What do, chat? We just have to tread water for now. Until Randy does something. Tribespeople from the Alboyo Covenant have arrived nearby, approaching from multiple angles. They are attacking immediately. 2 people from the right. 2 people from the left. This is what the early game challenges are supposed to be, is a 4-person raid. What we have is a map full of zombies. That's just a regular salamander. That doesn't look like a salamander that I recognize, though. The legendary salamander in classical, medieval, and Renaissance lore is often depicted as a typical salamander or snake, in shape with a lizard-like form. In shape? Yo, Gaines? What am I hearing? What's that noise? What's that hum? There's like a what's that? Oh. The raiders do not like the zombies. I hear it again. Do you guys hear that? That was me, sorry. How good are they at shooting? 4 and 4. Is something buzzing? Bzz, bzz. Is it just the sound of an animal? What's making clicking noises? Chat, did one of you guys take control of my game? What was that? Like, it was making like click confirmation noises. Good job. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about the raiders for now. What's funny is, since they don't shoot guns, they're not alerting the zombies. So, the raiders have been elected as a possible, like, clear the map of zombies raid. Because they're trying to beat the zombies to get to me. And they have great bows. So even if they do die, we're gonna inherit their great bows, which is pretty sweet. That's a normal and poor. Still good, because when they do hit with a great bow, it's like a truck by comparison to our short bows. And the range on them is significantly increased, but the further out you are, the less your accuracy. So look, they're just gonna go purge a few of the zombies from the map. Great bows are also really good at taking out these armored nerds. They just killed a bunny. They're shooting the person with full plate armor. The zombies have no idea what's happening, which I think is a hilarious idea. I'm sure they do this in The Walking Dead, but like, I don't watch The Walking Dead. There's probably, I'm assuming is there a whole faction of people who are just medieval nerds who use bow and arrow? But the idea that a zombie would just be getting hit with arrows and not know that anything bad is happening because they don't feel pain / hear no noise except getting actually struck is kind of funny, that they just don't move. Yeah, I know Daryl uses a crossbow, but I'm talking about like a squad of people who like aim, hit a zombie in like the shoulder, and then nothing happens. Like they can't headshot every single time. Why did you tag me to say it's not like they have a nervous system? Why did you tag me to say that? The kingdom uses sticks. Well, that's dumb. Are the tribal raids rescuing you from the zombies? Possibly. Does headshotting a zombie matter? In this game, I don't think so. Not that I can tell, anyway. Etalyx, hi. Hi. Hey. Yo. What's up? What up? Etalyx, I timed someone 30 minutes ago. You timed out Ionic Naga 30 minutes ago? Where are the mods? What? Mod check? People, bye. Okay, bye. There you go. I want to see some more vampires and werewolves. I think I just want to see more human raids. Because that's where we have the most chance of one of those things happening. Especially if a full moon is approaching. Tribes people have given up and are leaving. I don't think I've really seen that before. The zombies... Wait. The hell are you doing? This is a shadow. Half-breed demon with an affinity for shadow magic. She has developed unique talents through combat training and physical conditioning, making her the perfect assassin. Goodbye. Later, nerd. See, what's that ding-ding? Like, I'm not clicking anything. What's the ding-ding? That. Ding-ding. I'm not doing anything. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like when you do a change target. Like that. Like if I click a target and change target, is there a correlation between that noise and them changing targets? I think so, because that was a different dude. It's from RimWorld Magic Mod. Because now they're shooting the same target, because that's all they can reach. And then... I don't know. Chat, there's a fire. Who? How? Like, actual... Wait, what? Who did this? Was it a salamander? They're on fire. The zombies are burning. Are they gonna spread the fire to the other ones? There's a zombie raccoon and a zombie bunny. The zombie salamander, like, burned to death. Okay, bunny's now on fire. This is amazing, but also potentially tragic. Because if it gets to the wooden bridge... Also, shout out to the raiders who took out basically all the zombies in the southeast quadrant of the map. Uh-oh. You guys are in for retreats. Come on in. We've got plenty of things to trade, right? Also, is that a gastro analyzer and a mega screen TV? I can't get this stuff. It's past all the zombies. Shards of mage spell transfer mana. Super soldier serum is just here? This stuff, like, they must have just dropped this because it's at full. Well, some of it's at full. How am I supposed to get all that? I gotta kill all these zombies. And these guys didn't drop great bows. Because here's the thing, I can control how they get there, but I can't control how they come back. That flaming zombie just got their ass kicked by a rat. So, rat wins in the end. Uh-oh. So vicious. So vicious. Goro, come in, quick! And zombified? Yep, and zombified. Are you just gonna wait? No, they were waiting for their friend. Oops. I hope this fire subsides now that it's done its job. They only have 85 gold. And I need to buy heals. We don't have, they only have 2. We could probably sell, we're probably not gonna use bolts because noise. We're definitely not gonna use a revolver. Poor quality machine pistol sucks. These are all about to break. Noise will just attract more zombies. Chad, do I really need a bionic tongue? I can't, he doesn't have enough money for it anyways, so it doesn't matter. I should use the melee skill trainer though. And we need to learn the jump pack tech print. They only have 85 bucks. Oh yeah, we should probably be carrying some medicine. That's a good idea. Have my doctor, poke a nurse, carry as much medicine as you can. And we'll drop the heal roots, go pick it up. I think Bionic Tongue is just replacing a removed tongue. I don't think it confers any extra super benefits, but I could be wrong. Well, the mining is going pretty well. Mary Skipper, would you like to use a skill trainer? You've got a 6 in melee. Now you're an 11. Very skilled professional. And I want to save the tech print for somebody that's actually good at research, who's not you. This went from Vampire Werewolf Fantasy Pack to Zombie Apocalypse Pack. It was supposed to be all three, but we can't choose what Randy sends our way. If Randy doesn't want to send the werewolf faction our way or more raids with vampires, that's all on Randy. I'm playing on Blood and Dust as well, so it's not like I'm using the easy mode. We already had to abandon the first tile that we settled. So it's been fairly challenging. The zombies alone are incredibly challenging, but we're making it work. And it is almost fall. 15 days of summer. The prequel to the Zooey Deschanel, Joseph Gordon-Levitt hit romance, where if you took your significant other to go see that movie in theaters, you probably left feeling different than you expected to when you bought the tickets. It's like going to see La La Land on a date. Bad idea. Very bad idea. Chat, what was the last, like, actual romance movie that came out that was good? Best romance movie of the 2020s. Let's see. What do we got? Well, I don't want of 2020. I meant, like, the last few years. The Matrix. Can you research great bows? No. Batman. Catwoman and Batman? You guys are spoiled. Do you know that? You're spoiled. I don't want to hear you ever complain again. Alright, chat. I need to go get a refill. I'm thirsty, and I require water and caffeine. So you guys listen to this. I'm going to leave the game unpaused. We got some building to do anyways. So we're going to follow Nairo around since we followed Mary Skipper last time. Enjoy your song, okay? This is your BRB music. So once it's over, you just have to listen to whatever the game plays, okay? Get your dancing in. Show off a little bit in the chats. I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Wonder why you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
golden.
Like, why is that a phrase, anyways? Huh? Silence is golden. What does that mean? What does it mean to be golden? Hmm? Okay, so the 10 most expensive materials on Earth. Because like gold is valuable, right? Is that why? Because it's precious. So like silence is precious. But the cost of antimatter is between 62.5 to 100 trillion dollars per gram. That's like, why is silence not antimatter? Because that's the most valuable thing in the entire world by dollar and weight. Chat, you guys got any of that antimatter? What is going on while I'm alt tapped? What? Werewolf! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's a good werewolf, or is it? Actually, it's one day until the next full moon. So, if they stick around for 24 hours, which is unlikely, we might get to see some carnage. Also, that really depends on if they can survive the zombies. Sassy is a werewolf. Silver weapons or special tactics may be necessary if they prove hostile. Unblooded. No zombie werewolves yet. Uh-oh. I think they're in for a bad time. Don't turn right. Uh-oh. Randy, slow down. Maris and the Etalyx. A 54-year-old jailbird named Maris calls from nearby. She says a pack of 2 man-hunting Catoblepaws are hunting her. Begging for safety, she offers to join you at Sargassa. If you accept, the man-hunting Catos will follow you in 1 hour. She's too frantic for more information. This is a charity quest and the only opportunity that we've had for a new colonist, so of course I'm gonna take it. This is the only single opportunity for recruiting a new visit. Where are they? Are they coming? Chat, is this a 3-star quest? Uh-oh. What kind of animal is this? Maris is 54 years old. Dear God, magically gifted psychopath with a amazing combat skill, cooking and animals, also sanguine. Whew. Permanent mood plus 12. No big issues. Run! All right, you guys are somehow dodging and weaving. I respect the avoidance. Manhunter Pack have been driven insane by the disease known as Scaria. Totally not zombies yet. Will roam the region hunting humanoid. Oh, I see why this is a 3-star difficulty quest. The Catoblepaws, the Catoblepass, a legendary creature from Ethiopia said to have the body of a Cape buffalo and an oversized head that's constantly pointing downward due to its great weight. Catoblepaws aren't naturally occurring creatures and were created as, okay, part of the Hecate project. Try to tame one. That's a great idea, yeah. Uh-oh. Zombies. How did we get past that? How did Maris escape that? Didn't read the rest of it. So, do I have to read the tooltip for everything? The stare of the Catoblepas can turn people into stone. They're not naturally aggressive, but this dangerous ability makes sure they have no natural predators. Not working now, is it? Huh? They only turn people to stone? Welcome, Maris. You're in, now. Just don't get caught. So as long as we just don't go outside. Why does the music keep changing? No one knows. Reasons. You are forbidden from leaving the base. Oh, uh-oh. I am not going outside the trade. Sasia! Sassy has transformed into a Globro werewolf. Oh, it's a full moon tonight. It's not, well, it's not next day until the full moon, it's tonight. They have plus 50 carry capacity, plus 200% immunity and global learn speed factor, plus 40 to melee dodge and hit chance, move speed faster. They just generally have better eyesight, low pain, and guess what? They're gonna let them inside. We just have to not go out. Just lock the secondary door. Wait. Are they scared? What are they? What? Hang on. I thought that they went berserk. Is this a controlled transformation? Oh, dude, it's gonna be like a werewolf versus the Catoblepas / stone thing. Pew! They are shooting some beams. Oh my god, they killed it. They shot it in the eye with a great bow. Sick. Dude, well done. That was incredible. Did you guys gift subs? Hold on. Who gifted subs? Sunien says, Alien, please pumping it for 16 months. Apparently while I was gone. Oh, they're shooting at zombies. What happened to the other... Oh. Yeah, I guess I could have foreseen that, huh? Sassy has reverted back to their original form. No more werewolf. Well, that's still cool. Petrification, brittle bones. Oh, they've all got petrification. Does that, like, stay like that? Sorry, did somebody's baby monitor just get patched through into the stream? Okay, Marge turning into a werewolf. That's Toad. That is Toad.
Mario! I'm turning into a werewolf, Mario! Oh my god!
I hope these guys kill everything.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay, I just want to do that for the rest. Can I just do dumb voice until my voice dies? And then I won't be able to stream again. Do I need to do something? Need batteries, hunter lacks ranged weapon. Oh yeah, we got a new character, Chad, and that means you are in the running. The new keyword is gonna be smiley face. Smiley chat is online, and this will be I don't think we're gonna die yet, so I'm gonna say the starters were 100,000. We'll be generous and say 50,000 channel points, since it's so far into the stream anyways. Because I'm assuming we don't lose the game by the end of stream today, we'll probably play this save again this coming week. Okay, it's the actual emoji smiley face, you smartasses. Anyways, Luam the Elf, thanks for the 5 gift subs. That's really kind of you. Hitting up Ziora, Zangspur, Lamille, Swaggerheim, and Plushy Kiwi. 38 monthers, 27, 23, 21, and 11. That's some returning slubs. Saha Musa's Forbidden Saturday resubs. Hey, thanks for 59 months. Hope you guys are enjoying the Forbidden Saturday Werewolf Zombie Chaos. Chad, do we have something we need to do for Maris? We have to give you a bow. If we have, yeah, we have an extra. And then we need to give you a name. And the winner is Sharkspark. Sharkspark. I'm loving this mod pack from a viewer standpoint. Hey, that's good to hear. Thanks, Lou. Lashley also gifted subs. 1 monther Dynamic Wind up to 18 monther Angry Eddie are back. Howdy to each and every one of you. Thanks, Lashley. Ghost of Aubrey Plaza also smiling in chat. Tried to bribe with a sub, but it didn't work. It was close, though. What is this? Warning, this kind of work is opposed by their ideology. Oh, okay, no magic yet. We need to actually come up with a hierarchy. Like, we need a group. Like, we need, what am I trying to say? We need, like, roles. But we don't have a ritual room. We need a ritual room so we can make roles. So Sharkspark, you're really good at potentially future handling animals, so we'll make that one of your priorities. You're also good at cooking. We'll do handling, then cooking, then hunting, then construction, then hauling. Actually, then cleaning, then hauling. A gift. 9 medicine. Okay, I actually am gonna go outside and get that. Sharkspark, we're gonna give you a work order, and I don't have any clothes specified. We're kind of just wearing armor at random, probably not good, but Sharkspark, could you come grab this? How is there no path? Oh, this is locked. How did we get in here? But yeah, you can do some hauling. We can come back out into this zone. Party! Pokenurse is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. There might be a path to the Super Soldier Serum. Not really. Like, it's not impossible to get. It's just, oh. Sassy, did Sassy go werewolf? Their second toe's been torn off. They're definitely, chat, there might be a zombie werewolf soon. And I have no idea how this is going to interact. Because the great bows are missing. Sassy is really holding their own. They witnessed an ally's death. Did Sassy just kill a zombie muffalo? Yeah, a zombie caribou was just killed by Sassy. I would think these great bows would actually be helpful. Pain times 30%. Tanking like a champ. I think so, yeah. But unfortunately, the weather right now is foggy rain, so reduced accuracy for range. Very bad. They can't shoot in this weather. Sassy deer is in werewolf form, even though the full moon hasn't. Oh my god. Angy. Very angy. That's a lot of zombie infections. Are they just gonna go fight the... Oh dear. What? Don't shoot that. Probably don't shoot that. Like, we could go on a little trip down here, but it's like if the foggy rain is going to make our short bows even more ineffective than they already are. Hello, GamerDeathBot. I'm already one step ahead of you tonight. Can we stop the rain? Yeah, we can. Mary Skipper's had enough! The party's been called off. Look what you guys... Actually, it was me. I forgot to allow them some free time to party, and now they're going back to work. I always hated having to micromanage party schedules, because I always forget the first time, but then you have to do it every other time. And it gets real old. Are they actually leaving now? I think so. But yeah, the rain turned off. I guess I could go outside. We could go on a little adventure for loot. We should have full mana too. Gotta cross the river though. Oh, because I blocked this door. That's why. All right, hopefully, Shark Spark doesn't have a snap. Where the heck? Okay, we got 3 people shooting short bows. Can we land 1 hit? Yes. The answer is yes. You guys shoot whoever you can see. Did we get a kill? God, short bows suck. We have magic, but I'm trying to save the magic until, like, somebody's actually coming for us. This is so bad. Alright, fine, just... It's magic time. Caribou dead? Oh, I can promote Shark Spark to Wanderer. What'd that mean? Promotes the gifted pawn? You're magically gifted, but your religion forbids magic. Okay. What happens if you The use of magic is absolutely forbidden and mages are hated. Well, aren't you in an interesting colony, you supremacist raider? Opinions, mage, minus 80. Shark Spark, we gotta help you out. Okay, regardless, Poke Nurse, Mary Skipper, and Nairo. We need to do some magic. I need to make Shadow Bolt more powerful. I've just been doing Repulsion. Okay, that's actually not bad. It stuns people, knocks them away. Muffalo dead, it should do some damage as well. Huge stuns there. Mary Skipper, give me another bolt. No! Raccoon self-tamed? You're not even gonna make it into the base. Can you guys please just kill the last? There's only like 4 total zombie creatures here, and we can all carry something in and go home and go to bed. It's not even midnight yet. You can do this. Just use the magic I have taught you. Mary Skipper, go ham. Mana gone! Shadow bolts. Okay, you're probably out of mana. We're almost there, chat. Just gotta kill one dude. Yes! Alright. Alright. No eat. Only carry. Okay, Chronomancer spell, big screen TV. The Super Soldier Serum is worth so much. And then the nose is worth $70. Transfer mana is worth 700. We can come back and get the gold. Okay, the map has a few patches of zombies, sure. But we're clearing some paths. And then we're gonna come back and get the other stuff before it spoils. Well, I'm gonna let them sleep and rest so they don't go crazy, and then we'll go get it. We're also running out of stockpile space. No, Poke Nurse, you will not eat without a table. So you don't have a bed. True. Nairo, can you build a bed for our new guest? A nice, normal quality bed. Fall has begun. The weather's gonna start dropping. It's already 51 degrees. We don't have a good system of electricity yet. We are halfway to researching batteries. We probably need to speed this up so we can get heaters. But until then, we can build campfires. I'm hoping for a cotton harvest, but it's only 50% grown. It's taken way too long. We don't have anything to make parkas with. Shark Spark came to us with a parka, so they're gonna stay nice and toasty. I'm not sure how good the robes are. They're 31 degrees insulating for cold, so I guess it could be worse. It's better to have an overcoat than nothing. Alright, Shark Spark is super upset. We used magic. Magic was used in our colony. What a disgusting, filthy act. We don't have any slaves in the colony. Who will respect us? I am also free from mages. Our colony is free from the abhorrent machinations of mages. Is it, though? You don't have a... It is a zombie spelopede. Just killed the rat with the zombie duck? Quack! Zombie duck. Zuck. Ducker Z. Oh, I wish I could move this, but an extra bet's fine. Don't eat the potatoes. Oh my god. There's no other food there, though. What else are you gonna eat? There's no grass. All the grass is dead. They're just gonna eat our chat. Do I have to kill the yak? The yak attack? I don't want to, but also... is there marble on this map? There actually is. Is it conveniently located? No. So I'm gonna start making floor out of limestone. We do have more floors as well. This is gonna be a production room, so I like making production rooms sort of techy. I like the hex pave. Maybe with an outline. Diamond's a little too rich. Hex with something smooth. Okay, this is gonna look tragic and ugly, but I don't care. I wish we had a different stone besides just granite, because I want to use granite for the walls, but I'm gonna use some granite floors. Because the two-tone will look better. Or we could use wood. Ooh, yeah, I actually do like... I don't know if I like light wood with limestone, though. The dark wood's probably better. Chat, is mosaic gonna look like trash? We don't have that much wood. I can't be getting fancy unless we go chop. We'd have to go outside and chop a bunch of trees. And there's zombies now. I don't recognize this song immediately. Kitty biscuits? What? Oh, that was threatening the animal? Give me... mosaic pieces. Diamond or Arbalesque is so fancy, but it's so pretty. It's a nice song. Okay, I gotta pick something. Just pick something. How about granite checkered? I feel like it's gonna look dumb. We'll try it out. Well, Shark Spark, it is nice to have another colonist, even if they stand diametrically opposed to everything we hold dear. But we can learn to work together. Wait, did I say Arbalesque? Arabesque. That one, yeah. Well, right now I have to just kind of eyeball them because they don't have any restrictions on movements. And we definitely don't need to be wasting wood on traps anymore. These will be the last ones that we allow them to make. Mary Skipper is gathering some more to replace what we spent. Poker Nurse is continuing to dig. We're gonna have to turn this into multiple rooms. Can we combine channel points to ban someone in chat? Probably not. But, I can make like a channel point goal, but I don't know what you want a channel point goal to do. I guess we could eat this, but I don't have a butcher table. Such a happy song. We need a proper kitchen, huh? I think I'm gonna do the kitchen like up here. Or the freezer up here. Because eventually, this is where the main base is gonna be, is like up in this. This is gonna be the temporary base. Alright, what are you guys up to? I just need to, like, probably just change... Where are you going, Mary Skipper? Chop trees? Let's haul some of that in. How's your mana? It's recharging pretty good. We need to get rid of all these bodies. There's so many bones out here. Shark Spark, are you good at building? You could be. Poke Nurse is level 5 cook. Well done. Poke Nurse, can we clean some dirt? Less chance of food poisoning like that. Now Shark Spark's cooking instead. You can go mine, so that's fine. Okay, the zombies are getting a little too close now, in my opinion, so I'm just gonna go grab the wood that we got and then probably limit everybody to stay inside. Stay in, be safe, clean the base, do all that. Yes, hi, it's me. What do you want? We could build a crematorium. All right, let's build a limestone crematorium. That's gonna go outside. An outdoor crematorium. Where's Poke Nurse? Poke Nurse, come mine this. Zambies, what's up, lopsided goat? Okay. Production room is going in. We're eventually going to get... actually, I think we just have to take Mary Skipper and bump up research. You're just in charge of so much stuff. Plant cutting, growing. Get back on batteries at the next available opportunity. Okay, limestone crematorium. Bam. That's just gonna live there forever. Give you a little stool. And then you can start burning bodies. Because this stockpile's filling up. Alright, chat. What games do you guys want to play next week besides Kenshi? And presumably this. What do you think? We'll probably get at least 4 more streams in next week, if not more. Minecraft. XCOM. Oh yeah, XCOM. We do have to beat XCOM. Raft. Oh yeah, we do have a raft. Hydroneer. No one said Hydroneer. Chat. Do you guys like? Did you like Hydroneer yesterday? I enjoyed it a lot. I'd like to play it again. Chat wants to play CK3, but like the problem with CK3 is it's such a commitment. Because I don't even want to start a new game. I want to finish my old game, but chat doesn't like it when I take a campaign that I dropped for months and then pick it back up. You like new starts. You like fresh blood. You like little campaign tiny start. We want Yershi. I miss Yershi. I want to go back to the Isle of Man. I want to see the dirt machine. I also want to see the dirt machine. Hydroneer was a ton of fun yesterday. Maybe some space game. I do have some space game, but I don't know if we'll play it next week. Okay, this is a way to beat the game, but it's a way that I've never even attempted to beat the game. There's a hidden starship on the planet. We've received its coordinates, and we have to basically travel across the known world to this purple flag. For reference, our colony is here. So we'd have to go from here, travel to there with caravans, food, and whatever else, and then defend the ship as it reboots. I'd be down for oxygen not included again. I did forget about that, yeah. Your Hydroneer session yesterday made me buy the game, and I'm playing it right now. Sick. It's pretty cheap. Love Kerbal streams. Haven't done Kerbal in a while. Probably not next week, but I think I have Kerbal installed. One day. The problem with Kerbal is we always end up doing the same thing, getting to the same place, and quitting at the same place. Grounded is supposed to get its final update? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be this year, like in a few months. I actually do like this. This looks good. We're gonna stick with this floor. So the number one thing that always gets me is we start digging and then we start working in rooms, and pawns hate being in dark, dirty, basic rock rooms, and you can see the beauty is in the negatives, but when you add actual floor, they get positive beauty for those tiles. But the walls are also an issue, and we have two choices to make. I can either A, smoothen out the walls to make them quite beautiful, or we can delete the walls and rebuild them. Smoothing takes significantly longer, but is less resource numerically intensive. So I tend to not smooth unless we have actually more than 1 or 2 builders. I did not realize that was our raccoon. Smoothing is XP, so is building. What do you mean? Sorry, raccoon, you're gonna turn into our zombie raccoon pet. Etalyx, are you gonna test out the Mortal Empires beta or wait? I'll probably wait. In my opinion, smoothing is a noob trap, unless you already have an established base with a good amount of people. Smooth walls is a wealth trap, that's true. Smooth walls are also worth a lot more. Speaking of wealth, Randy's like, did somebody say wealth?
Ooh. Yeah. A group of outlanders from the unification of Enon have arrived in transport pods nearby.
They got guns, they got powers. What are you doing? This is a shadow, an assassin. I have a small army of zombies protecting the outside of my base. I'm curious how this is gonna go. They're preparing for they were preparing for a while, and then they chat, gunfire, as you well know,
Attracts more zombies.
so it's like that they're shooting at least really, really far away from the base. Is Dennis fleeing? Dennis is like kiting? Speak of the devil, here come some zombies now. Shadow Fart is extremely effective, apparently. I don't know what that's doing, but... These NPCs are accidentally doing, yeah, they're basically accidentally doing meta strats. You can see the zombie horde sort of meandering toward the source of the noise. Keep in mind that one of them is infected now. The one that died has resurrected as a zombie. Chaos! Oh. I don't know where the Muffalo herd came from, but the zombie duck is dead. Zombie Muffalo herd incoming. Ding, ding. They are beginning their assault, but guess who they have to go through first? Inked. That must be a cloud that makes them hard to hit. Run, Dan! I want to see what this thing does when it hits. It's kind of just headbutting for pretty decent damage. Dan the Collector is dead. Here come the rest of the zombies, responding to the sound. And then the survivors who were ostensibly attacking the colony will simply rise up as part of the new zombie army. Because they're having to fight the armored zombies now. If it wasn't bad enough already. Larian and Nelson are like, I ain't sticking around for this. They gotta watch Dennis the streamer? Dennis the streamer get eaten. Dennis worked as a video game streamer and was known for his monkey-related impressions and jokes. Okay. A pandemic forced him to go into cryosleep for several years. During his sleep, he was launched on an interstellar diplomatic mission. Nothing was heard of him ever again. Dance, monkey dance. In childhood was a monkey child. When he was a baby, Dennis's parents traded their son to a troop of monkeys. Little is known of his life among the primates. Dance, monkey dance. You have some catching up to do to reach those heights. You tried, squirrel. You tried. Oh shit. What the hell? A zombie abyssal arm? A massive dark tentacle reaching from the abyss. I'm assuming that's bad. And also, zombie kitsune. Yo, I'm about to turn this into a cute mask to wear just on the corner of my head. Right there. I don't know how much damage it is. Melee DPS 2.39. Probably has some special powers. Special abilities. When tamed, kitsune slowly regenerate the wounds of nearby colonists and animals. Yeah, I don't know what the dark tentacle's gonna do, but I don't want to mess with it. I think the raid's over. The zombies are still migrating. Rogue Tentacle has entered the battlefield. That is correct. The Muffalo War is still ongoing down here. And we're just living life as if nothing's wrong. We're chilling up here. No big deal. The zombies have made this quite interesting. I don't know if we could even survive on the plains. To be honest. This is... I think mountain is the answer here. What's the temperature outside? 49 degrees Fahrenheit. This feels dwarf fortressy. This Like RimWorld? Or like this base? Okay, chat. What's the next project? You tell me. Someone backseat what I should do next. Can insects become zombies? Yeah, we already have a zombie Spelopede down here somewhere. Food? There's not much I can do for food except wait for the harvests. We have rice. We have potatoes. We have more rice. We have more potatoes. Get great bows. We are researching batteries into great bows, so that's happening. I do want a freezer, but I'm gonna go ahead and dig the rest of this out first. It's gonna take a while. We only have one person on mining. Nairo could mine if not doing anything else, I guess. So we might turn that to a 4. Get an extra helper. Batteries would be incredible, so like a small battery room I think would be pretty sweet. We're not quite done building here. But we can start making limestone walls. Okay. Over, down, over, down. Over, down, over, down. Okay. So that should be good for this room, whatever. It's going to be kind of just layered on top of this one. We could separate it into 2 different rooms. I don't know if that's necessary. I kind of like that they are identical because it fits with this path. There's going to be a little hallway. So what I kind of want to do is change, like open this up a bit. I don't think there's going to be any collapse of rocks, and then we're just going to create like a building out here because we don't have anything else going on. See, Mashanzi has 21 months for the mega-based streamer. I saw that immediately. I saw that instantly. Thanks for 21 months. What up? But anyway, as far as games we're going to play next week, I'm going to say probably this, assuming again that we don't just die by the end of this stream. So that's 1. I'd like to play Hydroneer again. That's 2. I'd like to play Raft again. Maybe that's 3. And we got to play Kenshi. That's 4. But then that leaves out XCOM. Unless we do a 5th stream somewhere squeezed in. Just never stop streaming easy. A lot of stuff we got going on right now. But I guess I got the question of the ages. What's the next thing that you're what's coming out soon? What do I have to look forward to? I want to play some new stuff. That's the thing. If like a new exciting thing happens to come out this next week, then it's gonna get slotted in first. Just keep kicking XCOM down the road. Time for an uncapped subathon. No upper limits. Hundreds of hours of streaming will finish every game we've ever started. Ooh, this is spicy? A pack of man-hunting huskies have entered the area, driven insane by Scaria. They're... Actually, are they not going to be zombified? I guess it depends on if they encountered the zombie pack down here or not. There's that's quite a large zombie horde. It's interesting how that started to develop. I'm excited for a lot of the Steam Demo Fest games to come out. Yeah, I didn't play any of the demos, but like I would like to play the full games and not play the demos, so that way I can enjoy them. But I don't know when some of them are supposed to come out or not, really. How well do you think fire works against fighting hordes? I think fire works pretty well against zombies, but we don't have any fire mages, nor do we have any fire projectiles. I do think that fire mortars might be good. However, the incendiary mortar explosion may attract additional zombies. And that would not surprise me. All right, let's create a battery room. Because we're almost done researching batteries. I say go from the middle of this room. And for planning purposes, let's just use yellow for batteries. How about we do... That's 3 batteries. So let's have a generously spaced battery room because fires are a big pain. Actually, we can't do that there. Well, you can. They're just going to be by themselves. Or, like, sideways. One, 2, 3 batteries. Okay, that's 3, 6, 9, 12 batteries. And then we can have fire foam poppers in here, and there's a little space in case a fire does break out. To move around them. But the reason I like to build like this is just simply because it gives me space to create specific connections. We're gonna just create little things here for cover. Trust me, it makes sense, sort of. Just deal with it. Yeah, door here. And there's probably going to be a door to the hall. And we could do a door here as well, if we wanted. But at least one door there. Okay, so I'll show you why this is the way it is. Actually, we need to do this slightly different. Not as spacious as I want, but it'll work. So when building batteries, I like to have separate power banks, and I like to have them separated by power switches. So if we have a battery here, here, and here, this will be one bank of 3 batteries. It's not a lot. But effectively, I like to feed them into the grid via the switches so that we can fill up a bank of batteries and then turn off the switch in order to keep a reserve of power in case of a Randy event or just a RimWorld event in general that saps all the power from your batteries in a violent explosion. So the more power you have stored up in the batteries, the more excessive force used in the explosion. And of course, you use up all the power in one go, so I can keep them separated. 3 batteries by themselves is a lot for us right now, but it's not a lot for us long term. So we're just gonna do probably switches organized like this. But we're gonna forbid the building of those temporarily. to facilitate the other things. And we're gonna need to cut some more limestone because we just used a ton of it on the floor in here, which is looking awesome. And I'm gonna reorganize the stonecutter's table and the other things kind of around it once we get the wall fixed. Kind of fell asleep, didn't expect this colony to still be alive.
You doubt me?
Does anything of note happen on the full moon? Werewolves? Yes. It's werewolves. Shouldn't the bottom wall of the battery room be up one tile? It can be. But there's no middle here anyways. So I guess it can be. I don't know what I'm gonna put down here though. Could just like keep this open as a sort of table spot to eat at. Actually, that's good. Yeah, just a little eating table. Maybe a little art installation, a little piece like that would be good. Okay. So, where was I? Can you convert the newest person? No, I don't have any roles assigned. We have no ritual room. I could just plop a ritual spot down, but right now it's kind of a pain.
I got work that needs doing.
But yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for some new games because we might just find something surprising and check that out. I also have some good oldies installed. So we got plenty of options. There's also some things I've just been putting off going back to for a while, just hoping that there's some more updates. Like I've really been dying to play some Mountain Blade. I also only did Star Sector that one time recently, and I regret that. Too many things. I would like to play some Mountain Blade mods. I guess since we're in this Chaos modded playthrough right now, I should ask, Oh, that's one thing I have always wanted to do, chat. I need some advice. I've always wanted to do a randomizer for something. I want to play some more mod Chaos games, because this has been a lot of fun. Mountain Blade mod Chaos is good, but the trick about randomizers is they're best done for a game you've already played. And I feel like all the best randomizers are for games that I haven't played. Like Zelda's and the Dark Souls after Dark Souls 3, and I guess I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, and Demon Souls, but that's not PC. Neither is Bloodborne. List every game you've ever played. Pokemon Soul Silver with randomizer was great, but I feel like I wouldn't know what I was supposed to find anyways. I could probably do Resident Evil randomizers. I don't know how fun that would be. Wasn't there a Mass Effect randomizer recently? Pokenurse has 2 skill points available. Okay. Pokenurse, what do you want to level up for magic? I'm tired of leveling up Repulsion. Let's level up Shadow Bolt. And I want to level up your actual stats, too. Increase the direct damage of Shadow Bolt by 10% and the size of the Aftershock by 25%. Increase the proximity damage and radius of Shadow Bolt. Sure. Nairo's got a point. Blood Shield is looking good. Let's give you Make blood sacrifice better. Reduce the mana cost of blood sacrifice and the blood cost of blood magic. Increase skill levels allow the blood mage to draw fresh blood from the ground? What, standing over bodies? Okay, sure. I don't know when we're gonna stand over bodies. Mary Skipper's got 2 points. I really enjoyed Ice Bolt. I say let's decrease its mana cost and then increase its power to its final level. 8 to 17 damage per shard. And just do big damage. Maybe just blood splatter? Maybe. Anyways, what's chat talking about? Pokemon Nuzlocke. I've never done that before. Iron Man challenge for Pokemon. What? What is Iron Man? Like a Pokemon faints and then you have to remove them from your party or something? Battle Brothers is already difficult enough without a randomizer, right? All right, we got a nice little battery room. I'd like to get some actual, like, standing lamps or light bulbs or something in here. And we can start getting light bulbs throughout the base and also some heaters. We got heaters and coolers. Well, things are growing. That's the good part here. Things are looking up. We got a 4th colonist. We need 5. We need another one. Randy's given us some time. We've figured out how to hide from the zombies. God, forging this path. Oh, there's a zombie kitsune. Where's the zombie tentacle? Zombie tentacle and zombie turkey are just hanging out, having a good time. Okay, apparently there's a Crusader Kings 2 randomizer in the last DLC that came out for it. But going back to CK2 would be kind of difficult after CK3. More zombies? Can you nuke the zombies? If you had a nuke, probably. They're getting close to the door, which is freaking me out. The internet says, with Crusader Kings 2's last DLC, you can throw out scenarios like, you are the king of Ireland, but Ireland is now in Central Africa. You are being invaded by Vikings from the Sahara. The Pope is a duck. I'm not sure which DLC it's in, but I think I have all the CK2 DLCs. Pope's not a duck? Blot the duck. We're having a blot. Are there not enough zombies on the map? We need more? Okay. Getting a little chaos here. What's up? It's 5 a.m. and I drank slightly too much. It's not 5 a.m. It's 9:02 p.m. The planet's celestial alignment has shifted, causing a surge in mana. All creatures attuned with magic gain magic at an increased rate. Very good, very good. Chat, should we turn this into a ritual chamber that's definitely not ever gonna get infested with bugs? I'm thinking about putting like bedrooms over here. I'm not sure if I would do want a door here. I think I want the door just straight across. Zombie bugs! Well, they're only gonna be zombies if they get bit. So the nice thing about this, right? You have zombie lore where if anything dies, it comes back as a zombie. Right? That's one version of zombie events. Then there's the zombies where, like, okay, the last one is, everyone's a zombie. We're all infected. Oh my god, we've been infected the whole time! Oh! Right? I think that's how The Walking Dead does it, because just anybody dies, you become zombie. This game is, you only become zombie if you are bit, or if you are attacked by a zombie. So if an infestation happens, and we kill the infestation, they won't come back as zombies. Also, we live here now. Goodbye, Risa. Perish. Mary Skipper's doing a great job for someone who's never read a book before. And it's about to teach us how to make batteries. Nairo just leveled up to level 8. What's clarity? Mana recovery. Increase max mana by 4 per skill level for spirit. Decrease the mana cost of all abilities by an additional 2.5% per level. I feel like leveling up the abilities first is best. Let's make blood sacrifices pure blood better again. It's a 3-cell radius, and you get 10% more magic, blood magic from bleeding. We haven't gotten to use that yet. Stop reanimate a bit. Then there's the zombie stuff where it's like not even bit or scratched. It's like the blood got on you. Like blood got in your eyeballs. You're a zombie. I think those are that scenario to me is the most compelling, but also the most potentially boring. Because I feel like a lot of the TV shows and movies and general media, where the premise is like, zombies? Don't you mean knife magnets? And they just like walk around with knives holstered on their hip, and anytime they encounter a zombie, they just do like the easy grab the side of its head with the left hand and then stab it through the skull cleanly in the right. Which, first of all, always pissed me off, because it's just like, if you accidentally brush their teeth and pierce the skin, you're dead. That seems very irresponsible. But yeah, if you have a threat of stabbing the zombie and blood spurts back on you and it gets in your nose and you're infected, that's suddenly the easy, I'll just stab it in the head, is not so viable anymore. And it makes things, I don't know, I feel like preparation is the interesting part of zombie apocalypse media. I enjoy the, like, search for food, the hunt for supplies, better weapons, better armor, like, oh, a working car with gas, and a fortified position. Like, that's the interesting part of zombie apocalypse to me. It's like the building of the metaphorical castle. But TV shows and movies are seeming like they're kind of like more intent on just showing you some brain splattering. Have you seen Return of the Living Dead? No, I have not. The rooms look like an emoji. What, this is like a super chipper, extremely happy face? Like eyes and super smiley?
Happy D-face.
I hate the slow zombie trope. If you die to a zombie who walks at a snail's pace, you're a moron. I love slow zombies, and I'll tell you why. Because fast zombies, chase scenes are boring. Like, there's very few movies or TV shows where one thing is chasing another person and it's good. So just from like a visual perspective, I don't think fast zombies are fun to watch. And neither are slow zombies. However, what's scary about slow zombies to me is the impending sense of dread. Where one is no big deal. Just take it out, it's easy. But did you shoot a gun? Now there is a shambling horde surrounding your position, and the wave of zombies is so dense that you're stuck. And the terror of being stranded. Like, yeah, if there's one slow zombie or like 5 slow zombies and you've got a group, then sure, it's no big deal. But I think what makes them fun is I think slow zombie groups are more fun than fast zombie groups because I don't think World War Z is the best example, but just like that was kind of a fast climbing zombie movie, and the CG waves would just make me roll my eyes. I never got my World War Z question answered. What question did you possibly have? Yeah, I know 28 Days Later was fast, and 28 Days Later was a good movie, but I don't want to watch it again. Because I get tired of I love the shaky cam on the first time viewing because it's desperate, but on rewatches it's just, the chase scenes in that are also, like, I can't see anything that's happening. And I'm not a proponent of always gotta be steady cam too. Like, you can do some shaky cam, but it's hard to rewatch. Yeah, I like the World War Z book. I think I finished reading it. I think I read it all the way through. We're making some clean progress here. But I do think 28 Days Later is a great movie, and it's certainly better than 28 Weeks Later, which I try to pretend doesn't exist. Some movies don't need a sequel. That is one of them. Alright, are we gonna try and smooth this entire wall? Yeah, it's kinda not a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's gonna take forever. I think you should tear it down and rebuild it, but that also is difficult. The best part about 28 Days Later was how they were one of the first people who used that one song that's now in every movie. That I can't play because it's copywritten, but chat, somebody link it. Someone knows what I'm talking about. It's the one song that's now like in 24 movies.
House in the house in a heartbeat? What's it called? In the house in a heartbeat. Yeah, that's the song. Probably. I can't play it on stream because of DMCA, but it exists. Well, chat, I mean, zombies are still there. They're accumulating outside of our door. I think the hardest part is going to be just trees long term. Because it seems like we're doing fine until it's like, oh, but we're going to run out of wood. I think we should just chop over here. And then just kind of allow this as a spot that we can peek out of. Mary Skipper's a bit busy. Mary Skipper just needs to finish. Dude, you have 3 work to do on batteries.
More zombies are here, and they're killing squirrels.
I probably designated too many trees to cut down. Yeah, just... I'm gonna lock Mary Skipper inside in a sec. And just kind of force work to be done. Just finish the research, if possible. Also, stockpiles are kind of full. We can store steel outside. So we should definitely think about that. Steel can go like here. Make it a preferred priority. Just a nice way to save some stockpile space. Good job! We know how to make batteries for storing electricity. So late in the game. Our researchers sucks. No offense, Mary Skipper. You're doing your best. You're doing your best, I know. Okay. Now, we're gonna do a little battery grouping there. We need some components and some steel. Let a power switch get made. And then most importantly, we need the power conduit to stretch through here. Nairo is smoothing these walls. Yo, we got a RimWorld of magic in here! How good's magic against the undead? It's pretty good. The ice shards do damage. My shadow spell and repulsion does damage. Does pretty good damage. We can also, like, turn off the rain. Mary Skipper is a talented rainmaker ice mage. So stopping rain is fabulous because foggy rain makes it harder to aim. So we basically can get an increase in accuracy if we need to turn off the rain. But the zombies are dense. Like, against this zombie horde, there's not a lot I can do. Other than attack them with great bows from afar. Which is why we're researching great bows next. Lots of zombies down there. Nairo, can you smooth that and then that? And then we can actually start storing some electricity if we have excess. That's the other problem is 2 wind turbines are gonna last super long. We have a little bit more space, but I don't know where geothermal is on this map, and nor do I know when we'll be able to expand into it. It's like here, 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 very far away. Very unfortunate. Etalyx, what's your slow zombie apocalypse plan? Depends on how early into the plan I am, because you need, the best thing you can do against slow zombies is hole up in your house, barricade yourself, and be very quiet. But the problem is, A,
you gotta have a giant stockpile of food. Like, huge stockpile of food, and also other people. So, difficult. I think the best case scenario for slow zombie apocalypse is try and drive to the place that you are expecting the zombie apocalypse to spread to last before all the driving checkpoints get set up. Like, you hear a whiff of zombie apocalypse coming and you instantly get in the car and go to like an extremely rural, distant town that's got like a big grocery store. Like, you go to Arkansas and you find a place where you find like a rural town that has 3 Walmarts for some reason, but only a population of like 6,000 people. Because Sam Walton posted a Walmart on every street corner. The problem with going out rural is everyone has the same idea. False, okay? Because just by definition, it's going to have a lower population density than the urban areas. Like, just by its very existence. It doesn't matter how many people end up going there, because it's never gonna be more than is in the urban population areas. And concentrated downtown zones. That will never inverse. So it's always gonna be better. Every zombie movie goes rural. I want to see one in downtown New York. I guess... Well, the thing is, zombie movies... If they did a zombie movie from the inception of the zombies, it's too expensive. So, like, zombie media, I feel like it always takes place, like, 5 years after the infection. Because, like, I Am Legend reminds me of that. That's not zombies, but also it's, like, way after the shit went down. And I want to see it when it goes down in a populated, dense urban area. With skyscrapers and people fighting floor to floor. Bro, I gotta drive 40 minutes to get to Walmart. Chad, it's too cold outside. Are we gonna starve? I got 600 food. The crops. It's 10 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Body heat is keeping us warm in here, I guess. Shark Spark has tattered apparel. Do zombies freeze? I don't know. I don't think so. Duck feet? Talks Fear the Walking Dead kind of did that. I watched the first couple episodes of Fear of the Walking Dead and I laughed. It was hilarious. I should have hate watched the rest of it. The Deserter. Oh, some kind of like chef? A pious soldier named Ionina is calling from nearby. She's deserted the army of the Exodus Empire and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. She wishes to join you at Saragossa. Ionina knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. They have 2 silent neuroformers. Beware, if you accept, you will become an enemy of the Exodus Empire, and the loyalty squad will attack you immediately. Incoming royal zombies. Yeah, incoming royal zombies. That's okay. I'd rather not. Break parrot out. How about no? Have you ever done this quest? I actually have, yeah. And we managed to survive, and we managed to become friendly with the Empire again afterwards by taking on some quests that improved our relationships with them. So I actually did succeed. What's up, recent subs? But thanks again, Anxiety Prime, for your 7-month sub. I hope you don't get a hangover. What up? Haunted Bicycle's back for 16 months. Yo! Thanks, Haunted Bicycle. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Macho Man also. Good evening. With the 11-month slub.
Chaotic forces are causing a dangerous tide of mana.
During a mana storm, attempts to use mana realize magical intent external to the caster will harm the caster proportional to the mana cost of the spell. So more mana equals more self-inflicted damage. Unformed used of mana and internal use of magic such as the transfer of mana is unaffected. Magic circles or Fauci cannot be used during this event. While the mana storm is active, energy costs are halved and mana reduction limit is removed. This is a strange sub. Strange mod. Fauci can't be used in here. You can tell who the non-Americans in chat are by those who are trying to correct my pronunciation. I kind of slowly falling in love with this magic mod. I thought I was gonna hate it. It's pretty good, actually, yeah. It's powerful, but it's good. Also, Frost Rider jumping in for 2 years. Hey, Frost Rider. Oh. Please build. Please build very important noodle. Okay, so with that, we do not have a connection. So close. Now we have a connection. Okay, so the wind turbines are pumping. They're sending energy down the line through a power switch into our battery bank, which is now going up. And we still have 600 steel. I think you can't go wrong with 3 more batteries. Because we do need power. And what we can do is go ahead and mine. There's some more steel pockets out here. So we're not done with that yet. Components, however, are going to be their own problem. And then we need to get this floored. But we only have 4 colonists, and they're doing their best. Mary Skipper's doing impromptu research. Shark Spark is helping build some batteries. We can do some floor. I can also increase the granite to have more stockpiled. I think that would be ideal for each of these. Stone cutting so important. Some call me an intellectual. Not in this chat. But yes, we are actually making some good progress. Why did these lights get different skins? I'm not sure. But the wall's being smoothed at a fairly consistent rate, I feel. But we need to spread these power lines throughout the base. That way we can replace... first of all, we can stop feeding the torch lamps, and second of all... Uh-oh. A group from the Galga Coalition are visiting. Are they, though? Oh, they brought me some mana potions. Well, the horde grows in size, I suppose. And I'd also like an exit. You get a door there. They are now visiting permanently. Somebody turn this switch off. Wasting battery. Okay. Chat, I had this conversation with someone recently. In your opinion, do you think that the Steam Deck is going to eat in on the Switch's turf? Or do you think that they're totally different markets and they'll both be successful for different reasons? Sharkspark has seen a vision of arcane potential. She can achieve the power of a paladin with the assistance of a void seeker, but they hate magic. Okay, you can't say yes. There were two different questions. Jimmy B has a controversial opinion and says Nintendo products won't come to the Switch. So yes, but not entirely. Oh. Must not have read that news. I said it wrong. I know. I'm making fun of you. No, the deck competes with laptops, in my opinion. I have both that cover two distinct areas for me. I don't know a single person IRL who even knows about the Steam Deck. I'm reading comments, not making my own. Steam Decks are for the demographic of that one guy I know that needs to let everyone know he has the coolest new things. I think I am that person. Like, I think I am gonna be in that group of people who has both a PS5 and a Steam Deck. And I think that makes me that person. Goodbye, plants. It's 7 degrees Fahrenheit outside, so here's what we actually need to do. We need to get heating and cooling systems, which is... heaters are much easier than coolers, so I'm grateful for that. So we're going to build at least one heater in each room to start with. And then we can move stuff around. And then when they're outside, they're just gonna have to get frostbite, and there's nothing I can do about it. So, chat, I've seen some people highlight the fact that Nintendo games are what make the Switch shine. And that, that's something you can't really replace on the Steam Deck without emulators, right? However, I would offer you a different argument for why I think that the Steam Deck cannot, in its current form, replace the Switch as a portable console. This is my hypothesis. The first iteration of Steam Deck will not supplant the Switch in any meaningful way in the portable console market because battery life. To play the Steam Deck at good settings and good frame rate for more than about 50 minutes to an hour and a half for a number of the most popular games, you have to be plugged in. And I think that's gonna be the difference maker, in my opinion. Like, the difference between you playing FTL and you playing Elden Ring is gargantuan. True, I almost always have mine plugged in when I play it. I feel like the battery on Switch is pretty good, yeah. So, I recently actually read okay, there actually is I read a PC Gamer article on the battery life recently, but here's one from Rock Paper Shotgun. You'd have to basically just turn a bunch of settings down to get better time. They say the positive highlights were CSGO and RimWorld, actually, which broke 4 and 5 hours respectively. But also it depends on your settings. Okay, for the list, this is normal usage conditions, like screen brightness at 50%, but leaving Wi-Fi on. Dynamic brightness off, airplane mode off, native resolution, screen at a 60 FPS limit. RimWorld's 5 hours and 17 minutes. That's pretty damn good. However, if you want to play V Rising, it's an hour and a half. Elden Ring, an hour and a half. Death Stranding, hour 28. Yeah. Fallout 4, nobody's playing that, never mind. Horizon Zero Dawn, an hour and a half. If you're playing games that don't have 3D, basically, you're gonna get pretty good time out of the game. It says, if you limit the frame rate from 60 to 30 FPS, you're probably playing a Nintendo Switch. I'm just kidding. Okay, but anyway, switching from 60 to 30 FPS made Forza Horizon 5 go from 1 hour and 37 minutes to 2 hours and 3 minutes, so it added 26 minutes. So having the frame rate only adds like 25 to 30% battery life for the suffering of losing 30 frames per second. But anyway, just food for thought. But if you want to play, like, indie games, like, I would say the ones that are approved that are 2D, like RimWorld, you're going to have a great time with Steam Deck. But it really depends on what you're playing. Ding, ding. Oh, dude, we got a limestone crematorium. This is amazing. For now, we're just going to connect it up very sloppy. It's doing a good job with the smoothing. I feel like we should be doing something else, though. I'm not sure what. Pokenurse is getting valuable steel. Mary Skipper's doing valuable research, and the other two nerds are just smoothing walls. So I guess this is all we can do right now. Streamers stirring the late night pot. Here's the thing. I say this as someone who's buying a Steam Deck, so I'm not just trying to be contrarian. I'm just saying that I feel like they have two different purposes, which is why I have a Switch and I'm gonna get a Steam Deck, because they do different things. I think the thing I care about most for the Steam Deck isn't really the, like, handheld portability, but rather, like, what I'm gonna use it for is basically a mobile computer. Like, I'm gonna plug it into a wall, and I'm gonna put it in my TV room, and I'm gonna HDMI it up to the 65-inch TV, and I'm gonna get a controller, and I'm gonna play my entire Steam PC library from the couch. Like, that's what I want. Because I can't exactly move my stream setup into a more comfortable gaming position right now, so. Rich streamer with 65-inch TV? That's not considered that big anymore. Just set up a media PC. What is that? I don't have another computer. Just buy a Steam Link, it works with no delay. Isn't the Steam Link discontinued? Valve quietly discontinued the Steam Link in November 2018. It doesn't even exist anymore. Who needs warm clothes? We got a heat, dude, we got 70 degrees Fahrenheit in every room. I have a Steam Link and there is a noticeable delay. That's the other thing, yeah. Okay, so the Steam Link was what, like $50? It's like streaming from the NVIDIA computers. There's just a little delay, and it's not that bad, but there's a little delay. You know what this map needs more of? Zombies. Damn right! Here they come! A zombie tribe. Good night, sweet. What? A wild minotaur? Oh, shit. That's not good. That means a zombie minotaur. But... How am I gonna kill a zombie minotaur? Okay, chat. I need a goal. I need to do something to not starve to death. We have 800 food. We need a freezer. This spoils in 35 days. That's enough to get us back to summer. But yeah, a fridge would be a fantastic effort. Dude, the rice is gonna spoil. We don't have anywhere for storage. Okay, that's clearly a problem. Party! Sharkspark wants to throw a party? Wow. Is this a setup because you hate mages and we all practice magic? Except for you? Alright, I have to give them a schedule that lets them party. Not dying is a good goal. Build stuff? I mean, I am, but I only have one person who can mine. And they're getting steel. And then we're gonna build in... Honestly, you don't even need individual bedrooms. Barracks is fine. You get a -5, but if it's comfy and spacious, you get a +5. So it evens itself out. We can make it better than dull. We just need some more furniture. And nobody ever gets woken up in there. No disturbed sleep. Like a piece of art? Dresser doesn't really help. We can deconstruct this and build another bed. We just need to like get rid of the poor quality beds and rebuild those. It's a little embarrassing. Where's the party? Did we end up going to the party or? Okay, let's get some actual lights. Instead of stinky torches. I also just noticed that this is not even. Oops. That's fine. It's gonna eventually become a different room altogether, so. I didn't see a party. You guys are doing so good for yourselves. I mean, look at this, chat. Look how fast they respond. It's like instantaneous. All right, we can also move the electric tailoring bench. I don't think we still have, we don't have any resources. Did we ever get cloth? I think all the cotton died. It was like 75%. It was like, well, too cold. Time to die. Anyway, Deedlemore, thanks for the 9-month sub. If I didn't read this, I apologize. I feel the need to thank you for getting me into RimWorld. 200 hours went by in an instant. My pleasure. I have corrupted yet more of you. Enjoy. And thanks for 9 months of sub. Glad you're having fun with RimWorld, though. I didn't see a party. I'm just really glad that these mods all work together and don't crash the game. That's pretty sweet. Really enjoyed that aspect. Okay, battery room just needs a functional... I do like using a little bit of steel, get a little fancy. And then we'll just do a basic concrete in the middle. Paving stuff as we go is just always nice. How are the Steam Deck's RimWorld controls? I have no idea. I haven't got mine yet. I'll probably test it out. I assume that, like, they had to do a lot of configuring for controllers to make RimWorld compatible for the Steam Deck, and then we're like, you know what? While we're going through all this trouble, how about we just make a console version? And that's probably how the console version was born. Or it could be vice versa. They were like, let's make the console version, and then, oh, this made it a lot easier to get it ready for Steam Deck.
Mary Skipper has a deeper understanding of magic.
Mary Skipper, how about we make your Ice Bolt have the most possible shards, 5 to 20. That is some incredible RNG. Oh, this room looking sweet. Nairo, can you just change? Oh, wait, there's no... Oops. Oops. But yeah, we are probably gonna need more power gens. I'm probably gonna build it here. And then mine this out. And then mine that out. And then we'll need a little connection, power conduit, sneaking in. We gotta make use of this space. Eventually there's gonna be probably solar panels and such. Other than Sims 4 and City Skylines, what other relatively complex games have become console? I would say Paradox. Putting Stellaris and Crusader Kings on consoles, probably no small feat. So, I guess, I would suggest both of those. I haven't played either. But, I don't know. Civs on consoles? Yeah, Civs on consoles. Civs on Switch, even. And I thought about grabbing it. Okay, power should be going up now. This is unobstructed, looking good. What are we researching? We're about to finish Recurvo. We need a researcher, that's the big problem. Mary Skipper is filling in. Has gone from 0 to level 4 Civs on phones. Damn. Okay, we were gonna turn this into a proper ritual room. It's gonna raise our wealth, but it's fine. Smooth the surface. Give the builder something to do. This, I know it's a different shape, it's fine. So we need to go ahead and put the floor down first. Well, I can put a couple of... This actually does kind of work from the side. I could always change this shape if it bothered me, but I'm okay with it for now. It's not supposed to be symmetrical. They might want some pews. Let's build the pews out of limestone too. Spacing in here is challenging. We could do... this instead. Where's the altar? The cradle. Wait, wrong way. Could just delete that door. Doesn't have to be a door right there. Alternatively, you could have pews facing the side. Because the pews can be moved. That's better, I think. Okay, that's better, yeah. So I want to get some lights and some floors down here, please. Okay, and then, power conduit. This, I don't know if they can reach this, actually. May have to deconstruct the wall and rebuild it. How did he manage to get another person with all this zombie nonsense? I'm wondering the same thing, actually. Now I'm wondering if he'll ever get another. Say hello to my zombie friends. Zombie kitsunes, zombie spec ops troops, zombie elephants, zombie caribou, zombie spilopedes, zombie muffaloes, zombie quillins, zombie void tentacles, zombie squirrels. And it appears they are immune to cold, which is, I feel like, an oversight on the part of the devs. I would like to see freezing temperatures at least slow zombies down if they're not wearing clothes, but I guess they don't track whether they're wearing clothes or not. And that's just the way it is. Okay, but for this room, I want to get some floor down. And it's got to be a little fancy. I like the diamond paving. Actually, the arabesque could be cool. Get a little spot there. Sharkspark could take the arcane path of an ice mage, but they hate magic, so we're not gonna bother. Which one of these looks good and magical? Good and churchy and magical. None of them really. Arabesque is neat. Could do some wood in here. Rustic wooden floorboards. You get a nice country church. Is this a mod? Short answer is yes. Excuse me. M for magic. Right, guys? Right, guys? I don't think magic's gonna happen because there definitely wouldn't be psychic and magic officially supported, so I'm gonna call that one is not happening. Okay, and then I need some cool outlines. I did like the checkered, but I want to use something else. Just some regular, honestly, slate slabs as a border, I think, would be nice here. And then on the very edge, we can keep it dark or go back to light. I think if we wanted to go ham, it'd be fun to do diamond all the way around the edges, but that's so much granite. And we just have mostly limestone in here. So let's just let them build this and see how it looks. We do have 250 granite blocks down there, to be fair. Pokenurse, ready for some new magic training. Pokenurse, we were trying to power up Shadow Bolt. Let's make it an extra 10% damage and the shockwave 25% larger. M for mechanoids. M for monsters. M for mutants. M for magicians. M for medieval. M for mundane. What if it was just RimWorld mundane? And they added, like, fancy new wall types, wallpapers, paint buckets, lawnmower to trim the grass. Pascasis Osos, an acolyte of the Exodus Empire, seeks your help. Pascasis, royal archaeologist, recently extracted 2 prisoners from an ancient cryosleep vault and intend to question them. To keep the prisoners... Hey! A limestone electric crematorium has short-circuited in the rain? Oh. Let's build a roof. I didn't know crematoriums could short-circuit, excuse me. I am sorry. It can't really catch fire, though, because it's raining. Can we even reach this corner to build a roof? I hope so. Go take care of that. Is that good? Yeah. Okay, now it's got a roof over it. What about, RimWorld margins? And it's a stock market that you get to use to sell, buy and sell without having to wait for traders. What about RimWorld manufacture? And it starts to be Factorio automation sim. Could happen. I wouldn't even be mad. What about malice? Letting you conquer and dominate the raiders. Now, instead of just tiny little huts with 5 raiders and 2 automatic turrets around it, they have proper, full-size bases. They have fortifications. They have proper base defense AI. They generate new maps with strategic advantages. RimWorld Marines. You get to do naval invasions. Oh shit, it's RimWorld Mechanoids. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. It will be initially dormant, so you can take some time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer or proximity activators. Chat, why is this so damn far away? Okay. It's got a proximity activator, an auto-charge turret. I don't think I even need to mess with this. It's just a single Lancer. We leave this alone. I don't know if the zombies activate it. If they walk in. That would be hilarious, but somehow I doubt it. Well, this room's looking fancy. Why is Pokener smoothing instead of digging? Okay, we need to give you more mining orders then. What if we created some bedrooms? I love individual bedrooms that look something like that. Or if we wanted to go really big like that. Okay, it's a little too close to the river. I'm gonna say one more space up, just to give it a little bit of depth away from the river so it doesn't get broken into so easily. Alright, that's 5 unique individual bedrooms. So let's allow that hallway to start. And it'll just exit the other side, kind of.
Bedrooms on the first stream? What?
That's crazy. Okay, the heaters are doing their job and keeping us nice and warm and safe. We need to turn one of these battery packs off, though, as soon as you wake up, so that way we have a reserve in case Randy steals all our electricity. Confirmed zombies do not activate the proximity activators. Interesting. Does not count. No cheat codes for us, Chad. Very sad. But yeah, base is looking good. I want to get rid of these torch lamps. Build some more lights. Excuse me? Who? The... Chat, is this a vampire? Hyena? Cervexa the Bully. A thin blood, 14th generation vampire. Has a teeny tiny amount of bonuses. Really good at talking. They have woken up the auto charge turret and they're dead. Oh. Oh no. Sucks being a 14th generation vampire. Also, unfortunately for us, the mechanoids are on the same team as the zombies. That is A, awful, and you know what makes it worse? Gunshots attract more zombies. Which actually might make it better, because it looks like the zombie horde is moving towards the source of the noise, thereby giving us some space. So there's no way I'm ever going to take out any mech cluster in this game without mortars. There's no way. I think the intention was the mod developers wanted to make it so that the mech clusters were still a threat. But in doing so, they made it where there's 2 threats. So mortars are going to be very important. We just need more people. I'm going to say that 1,000 times because it's still true. This colony is going to die without more than one person digging. You can't have a mountain base with 1 mining colonist. It's not possible. Just recruit the zombies. It's easy. Why didn't I think of that? Ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Royal tribute collector is approaching. Oh dear God. Hey Royals! We need some backup over here! Lol, I just got back after 5 hours and oh my God. You've missed a lot, Ace Tech, yeah. Good luck. What did you just do? Kinetic shield over the whole body. That's pretty sweet. Redirects kinetic energy. You guys have a lot of work to do. I wouldn't be... Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you were armed with a single shield belt and they gave you a mono sword and a flop hat and said, get to it, fam. Go in, Kaito Rin. Get those bastard zombies. You got this. Okay, well, now you're dead, and there's just a mono sword on the ground that I can't pick up because it's surrounded by zombies. Now they're eating them! Okay, so what's... I can't believe the robots are missing this many shots. Why'd they send one person with an auto pistol? This charge rifle and heavy SMG are gaming, though. Chat, I need a nuke. The zombies should be heading towards the noise, but what's I think happening is, since this is also shooting, they're kind of like, this is making noise, take 2 steps this way, then this shoots, take 2 steps back this way, and they're not attacking because the zombie line of sight is like 5 cells, so they don't even see these guys over here. So the Royals are actually like doing better than I expected, but ow, that actually looked terrible. Yeah, your right arm almost got shot off by, I think, a Lancer, probably. They're picking their targets poorly. Oof. Oof. Gunshot, charge blaster through the skull, brain destroyed. So unlucky. Gear instantly gone because the Royals don't want anybody to have their stuff. And that is a twofer. Lancer projectile and a Lancer blast perforated the lung. They're dead. And not gonna zombify, interestingly. These two will. Well, Kaito's missing a head. I'm not sure if you can turn into a zombie without a head in this mod, but they did kill a few things. And there are the zombies that are attracted by the gunshots. And chat, before anything else chaotic happens, that's where we're going to save for tonight. You got to see the thrilling conclusion to the Royals finding our base. We have a nice burgeoning base going on right now. There's just a small horde of zombies outside. We've got magic. We haven't been able to really recruit much of anybody, but we've been steadily building up, and we're working on getting great bows, which are really good at silently killing zombies without attracting their attention. So that's what we're kind of working on slowly. Hopefully we'll get some more opportunities for some better colonists next time we play this coming week. So we'll continue the save. Next week I'm going to be seeing you guys on July 5th, I think. So I should see you on Tuesday. And we're going to play some Kenshi this next week and some RimWorld. And maybe also some Raft. And maybe also some Hydroneer. And maybe also some other new things that come out. Okay? Good times. It was really fun playing with this mod. Because there were, well, hold on, you can still see. There were so many people who were like, imbalanced. You're never gonna beat all these zombies. Like, it's OP. You gotta change the settings and turn them down. But look, we carved a little section out. They even breached the walls at one point. We fought them back, and it's had a nice, interesting challenge where you really can't go outside. You can't hunt. Food is probably going to be the biggest issue because it's winter and we got 900 food. So I probably need to make an indoor grow zone next time. Make indoor grow zones. Because we have electricity, and that's the time when you really need to start putting some sun lamps down, unfortunately. And it might be enough to feed a couple people. Because 90 meals will last us for a little while. It might be enough. But yeah, it's been like an interesting challenge. And then we got to see some werewolf action, actually winning. We got to see some vampires get their asses kicked. And we got to actually play with some magic.
My liege, a new sub for your
Speaking of-
collection.
Why you still care? You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Nairo, I'm gonna give you 10% more blood magic, and also you can drain blood from the ground from 5 cells away. Seems cool. I'm down. Okay. Make indoor grow zones. And that is where we're going to quit to main menu tonight. Fun challenge to watch. Yeah, a lot of cool mods. And I'm hoping that we can actually acquire some werewolves and or vampires for ourselves and actually play with them. That would be pretty sweet. But I hope you guys had fun today. Awesome Saturday. Great stream. Thanks for coming, everybody. And making it a great success. Also, thanks to recent subs, Oscata TV says, wow, this looks just like home. With all the zombies, like chat. There are almost as many of them as there are views. Starguts says, oh boy, a sub baby. Thanks, Oscata TV and Starguts. And then Loom the Elf with another 5 gift subs. Thanks for your generosity and helping support the stream. You guys pushed over 1,500 subs, so that's where Kenshi comes in next week. Well done, and thanks for keeping the streams alive and going strong. I appreciate you. So, I'm going to send you guys off, probably into a raid tonight. Yes, into a raid tonight. Why don't we slip on out of here and go say what's up to somebody. Let me open my directory. Thanks for streaming. My pleasure. Thanks for trying something new with me. It's fun to kind of spice up RimWorld, and I'm thinking about doing some other mod games. Like, I really kind of want to play some dumb Dragon Ball mods, like Terraria has one, and I kind of wanted to check that out. But I got a bunch of other games I want to play, and I'll see you guys again in a couple days, okay? I will see you on Tuesday, after July 4th. So happy July 4th if you're in America, and if you watch any fireworks. Don't start any fires. Have some nice explosions in a controlled environment, and maybe eat some barbecue, okay? Maybe I can get some barbecue this weekend. That's my goal. I haven't had, like, good American barbecue in a long time, so I'd like to get some BBQ. But people, bye, everybody. I will catch you in a couple days. Come back for some more streams next week. We'll do at least 4, possibly 5, depending on how the time goes. Probably 4. Things are a little crazy. July's a little insane, and then August will be a little less insane. So, doing the best I can right now, and trying to take care of a bunch of stuff IRL as well. Still need to go back to the doctor, among other things, and get some repairs done on stuff. Things just be breaking and shifting around. Okay. Good night, chat. I am going to send you on over, and we're going to say what up to your boy. Do you guys want to go on an adventure? I don't know how many of you guys are left, But let's go on a little adventure. Let's go say hi to... Let's go say what's up to Disnoff. Playing some Factorio right now. Is usually playing something good like RimWorld or Factorio or Project Zomboid. And is a cool dude, entertaining broadcaster, and is better at RimWorld than me. So I'm going to send you off to a good place. There's a huge factory going on right now. And I've been wanting to play some Factorio. That's why I've been interested in the automation like Hydroneer, and Raft isn't really like that, but I like getting to the automation portion of games, and it really scratches that itch. So let's go say what up, okay? I'm going to send you guys over there. I'll see you there. I'm going to be getting some food. Maybe you can get a factory tour. And maybe we'll play some Factorio in the not-so-distant future. Okay? Good night! And I'll see you in a couple days. Have a good one, everybody. Thanks for being part of it. Till next time, get out of here. 8-hour stream, done. I stalled just long enough. Boop.